Pay attention, bitch.
I've always wanted somebody to like when I arrive at panels to go in before me and announce that I'm arriving.
That's always awesome.
Yeah, Brick plays the trumpet, by the way, so keep that in mind.
That's perfect then.
Removed from stage, okay.
Right,
Ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, the one, the only, the powdered Dusty.
And the crowd goes wild.
So you think it's going to compete with Brick or your new...
Eddie's everybody. You can stop cheering now. I mean, please. Welcome to Flow State, and we're also streaming on Rumble and on Alchemizing Energy. Good to see all of you. All right, let's go straight into it because we're getting a little bit of a later start than was originally planned. Alchemizing Energy is a guest I just met recently on Sarah's channel the other night, and she is familiar with the Nature Boy cult. In fact, I'll just bring everybody up right now. She's familiar with the Nature Boy cult, introduced me to the whole topic. Actually, the cult's called Carbonation, which is fantastic and cheesy. But I figured that the first thing that we could do is take a look at this. I found a 10-minute video that kind of explains the Nature Boy situation. And if you're not familiar with the story, the leader, Nature Boy, he just got sentenced to life in prison for grape, holding somebody, basically kidnapping, false imprisonment, and a couple other smaller things. But it's a pretty wild thing from what I've seen so far. Anybody got anything they want to touch on before I pull this up?
Cults, you know how much I love cults. This is going to be great.
Well, the craziest thing is that there's 3 women that are still holding on. They just still holding on.
What do you mean by that?
They're still his wives, and they're
loyal to him still.
They have not left. Yeah, and then they're trying to bring the other girl. There was 4 of them, and then they're trying to bring her back in. But yeah, there was 4 of them that's still trying to push for him. But yeah.
Well, if you can have Ted Bundy acquiring a wife while he's in prison, I'm not surprised that this guy's already able to hold on to some of them.
Well, so what happened is, imagine you get a person into your cult before they are able to develop their prefrontal lobe, right? So they're in their
frontal lobes.
Yeah. 18, 20, and you brainwash them into thinking that you're God, right? And you get to doing all kind of wild sexual stuff with them. They've never experienced this before. The type of wild sexual things that you might be doing. But can I talk freely? Because I'm I don't know what I should be
Yeah, no, you can say sexual, you can say whatever cuss words you want. I just I do try to use grape instead of the hard R word, and
right. So I don't know. I should be it and talking weird. But yeah.
Yeah. No, you can say all sorts of cuss words.
Really, really messed up sexual things.
Yeah.
Some people probably have STDs, that they can't be healed. You know what I'm saying? Because this whole cult was really passing around, even though they thought they were going to be healing the STDs. Some of them came into the cult with STD, and then they went over to overseas, probably contracted more STDs, because I think he was actually putting people on the stroll, all type of stuff. And then he was just it was almost like hedonism type
right. All right, well, let's watch this. This will give us the 10,000-foot view, and then we'll get into the specifics and your experience with them after that.
And it came crashing down when police caught up with Eligio Bishop. They call him Nature Boy.
I had to willingly engage in these sexual activities to keep myself safe.
Victims of his alleged sex cult are speaking out.
I was still strangled on multiple occasions.
They say once accepted, Bishop forced women to have sex with him. You had to change your name and give up all your money. But some members say it's all a lie.
We know he's innocent. We were there.
But a jury saw it differently. What it was really like being a member of Carbonation and why they were told to believe that women are property of men.
The black man is God.
The black man is God.
The black man is God.
I'm leading by example. That's all I'm doing.
I'm Justin.
Did I hear something?
You know, okay,
Yeah,
you see
he
that
convinced
one.
me.
You see that one. If you like zoom, like go back a little bit.
The girls that were sticking with him.
No. Like go back. Nope. Go back. Like go to the beginning, like where that circle is. No, not that far back. Like almost you were already there. A little bit back. Go forward. I'm sorry now. And it's a white woman.
Okay.
Keep going. Right there. So that was a BBC. So BBC. So
her.
She was from Canada.
Okay.
They were in Costa Rica. Her family came and got her from out the cult. They were
from
called
Costa Rica.
Melanation back then. They were not Carbonation. They were Melanation. And it was a mixture between white people and black people and this, that, the other. But her family said, hell nah, and came and got her up out of there. You know, they got the BBC UK to come and get her and everything. Like they actually did a documentary about it and everything.
I was totally thinking a different kind of BBC.
Well, yeah.
Sorry, dude. Like,
and is that, do you know, is that why they changed it to Carbonation? Is it because they wanted to include other races?
Well, it was melanation, so everybody has melanin, right? But
to a
then
degree.
it became carbonation. After like the two white women left, it became carbonation. There were two white people, and then there was like about four white men, two white women, and like four white men. The parents came and got they hid. They said no, you ain't fixing to do all that. Got a whole documentary crew down there from BBC to like, okay, who is this guy? And then they like extracted her about it, like the group. Yeah.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates. Nature, nudity, and kindness. Those are some of the key beliefs of Carbonation, a so-called cult that has captivated people online now for years, especially on YouTube, where members have gained popularity for their approach to holistic healing, traveling all over the world and recruiting disciples in the process. Members say their leader, their God, is Nature Boy. His real name is Eligio Bishop. He's a polygamist. He has several wives, and he often leads with spirituality. But one member says it's that same spirituality that's deep-rooted in a culture of violence, abuse, rape, and revenge porn. And it was all exposed when police and detectives, they raided a home in Decatur, Georgia, back in 2022.
He controls them and do what he says.
That's what neighbors told WSB TV in Atlanta, April 2022, when dozens of police officers, detectives, and a tactical team raided this home in Decatur, a suburb of Atlanta.
Lately, it's been turned into abuse from what the neighbors been complaining about.
Neighbors were right on the money. A 3-week-long investigation revealing something criminal was happening, and Eligio Bishop was allegedly at the center of it. The Shade Room got a copy of one criminal affidavit, one of many filed in DeKalb County. One woman, a former member of Carbonation, said she found explicit videos of herself on Twitter under the username The God. It goes on to say that Bishop posted videos of them having sex, and she attempted to leave the location after Mr. Bishop ordered other women in the house to strike her. She then told Bishop she wanted to leave multiple times, and he would not allow her to. He began stating,
and so that I forgot that this is how we got in touch in the first place. Is she joined after the revenge corn debate the other night that I had with Ben. Monica joined the panel, and that's how this whole thing, this entire cult, came to light and got brought down because of the revenge corn laws. Because that's really what the victim went in for in the first place.
And I really wanted to show that. Listen, this creates a precedent. 99 years in jail for revenge porn?
Well, no, it's for the grape and kidnapping more than the revenge corn. I'm pretty sure.
Or how do you know? Like, I don't know. Like,
well, because each I mean, each crime is assigned a sentence range on the sentencing grid, and so when I don't know Georgia specifically, but when I was looking at the laws in order to prepare for the debate, rape is like a first person felony, and RP is like a level 8 person felony or something. It's way less severe of a felony.
Well, they was just trying to make an example out of him because I'm like, dude, I mean, a life in prison sentence for revenge.
You know what?
Rape.
After here, like we watched that video we watched backstage. After seeing that, I have no doubt that they threw at sentencing. He got the max on everything, I'm sure. But I'll look at for specifics here real quick while this plays.
Stating that she was his property and began pursuing her for sex. She told him no multiple times, but he kept pursuing and penetrated her vagina with his penis without her consent. She was unable to leave until the next morning when everyone was asleep. 2 days later, the explicit videos were then posted on Twitter. Eligio was arrested and charged with rape, false imprisonment, and 3 counts of prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. His trial would start nearly 2 years later, February 2024, and it was explosive.
Women couldn't wear shirts at one point in time, so we started putting leaves on our nipples. Every woman had to have sex with Nature Boy or have some type of sexual fantasy with him. And a lot of times when that would happen, it would be forced.
We're choosing not to reveal the victim's identity to protect their safety, but many of them went on to say that when you join Carbonation, you have to get rid of all your belongings, change your name, and put all of your money into a pot so everyone can feed themselves and travel. On these trips, they live a natural lifestyle, embracing the outdoors, but often at the expense of the country. Here's Nature Boy on a trip to Costa Rica in 2017 before he and 15 others were kicked out for allegedly endangering and threatening national security. In one instance, they were caught defecating on the bases of trees there. They were also forced to leave the Honduras, Panama, and Nicaragua for similar reasons.
Only the truth can recognize the truth. You see? So when you understand that, that's how you're not going to be able to be affected by demons. I urge everyone to do what I've done. This is how we will destroy the planet. I mean, to destroy the cancer on the planet. Destroy the cancer. You can't fight fire with fire. A lot of people that think they don't understand what we're up against. We're fighting cancer here.
In recent years,
say that again.
That's how you destroy the planet. The cancer on the planet.
No, he just said the thing out loud that he was thinking.
They're doing the Illuminati there.
Well, no, that's the three.
Journey.
The three God salute. So they have the 3 fingers up. That's for
right.
3. So he began to call himself 3 God, and so it was like that. He created that whole thing.
That's the 666 too.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a whole lot of symbolism wrapped up
Symbolism.
By creating the ring, you're viewing the world through a filtered perspective, filtered by the perception of the cult leader.
You were raised in that old magic, huh?
Listen
Bro,
now.
is that what that is? Oh my
I'm
God.
not completely ignorant of this particular cult. This shit went down in Atlanta for about 5 years before they did the globe hopping stuff. And I vaguely remember reading a little bit about it, but I don't remember much. And it just vanished when they left. So
he continued in Atlanta.
I'm sorry. So that's actually a 666 333.
Yeah.
Oh man. Wow. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
That's what Bishop told a detective the day he was arrested. It played out in court during his trial.
I have a video showing how we did it. You know what I'm saying? Like when she's incomplete, she's like literally going through the spiritual journey. It's a spiritual video, like showing that the vagina, like it was really like an educational thing, right? And so I had the whole footage, like literally, like, and when she left, she was mad, and then she just flipped on me and said, "Ready for it."
He went further, calling himself a ladies' man.
I'm not a rape a girl. I'm a ladies' man. I got like 5, 6 women. I'm a rape a girl for. They come to me. Why would anybody choose that? Because they mad at me.
And his Instagram account was active during the entire trial process, maintaining that the women involved were never forced into sex, but upset because of his polygamous lifestyle, even sharing video of some of the victims appearing normal in the house that they shared. One even had a child with him. But in the end, the jury wasn't buying it. On March 1st, 2024, Bishop was found guilty on all charges, sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He wasn't in court for the verdict, but appeared on video conference and went toe-to-toe with the judge.
Are you happy?
I'm not answering any questions of yours, Mr.
I forgive you. I forgive you, and I still love you. I forgive you, and I still love you. I got nothing in my heart. I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset with you. I forgive you.
And despite all of it, Bishop's social media remains active with his members. And
how do you get to be so narcissistic? It's amazing.
Ask Jack.
He thinks he's God. In his mind, he's God. He is God. He is the Christ.
Oh, fuck.
You know, everything.
Shots fired.
About the case, expressing their concern. Take a listen.
With life without the possibility of parole?
Yeah, that was very, that was personal. That was definitely personal. That wasn't, you know, somebody really seeking justice. That was some personal feelings. I feel like this whole time has been personal feelings from the alleged victim, from the detectives, from the judge, from the prosecutor.
The Shade Room did reach out wanting to get their side of the story, but whoever manages Bishop's Instagram account, they declined an on-camera interview after we told them that we wanted to get both sides of the story. But they did send us a statement saying in part, quote, that the individuals who are spreading lies for content clout and a check are being very dangerous in their actions. We have a lot of online haters who attack us on a daily basis. Our husband was just sentenced to life in prison without parole, and we only have interest in discussing the maliciousness of his case and not be associated with the drama that comes along with it. We're going through a lot, and everybody is just looking for content and views because his energy is powerful and want information out of us, but their hearts ain't right. We are the source. We live with these individuals who are going around defamation his character, and we know Eligio very well and this situation very well. So anyone interested in not only getting information from the source, but from the moths that trying to get close to the light, we're not interested. Our life is in danger right now. And they say they plan to file an appeal. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
Wow.
Nice.
That's all I gotta say.
So, all right, why don't you start us at the beginning?
All right. So
with you.
Yeah. So, you know, I was watching him from the very beginning. He started off this group. He was like, you know what? I've decided to like leave the world behind and like adapt a natural life. You know, he showed himself going to the grocery store, buying fruit. He said, you know what? I'm going to like eat only like fruit, not eat no meat, this, that, the other. And then he kind of disappeared, and then he came back up again, and that's where you see the Melanation tribe, right? And so the Melanation tribe, like I said, they were a mixture of white and black people, and then it kind of got into, you know, some weird stuff. So this is like the thing. Hold on, let me just see.
We got no audio.
This is the one we don't want to hear what he's saying exactly.
Okay, I didn't know if you had figured
it, but we can use it for a visual effect. This is the gentleman we're talking about, the leader of Carbonation, and this is who she's discussing.
I mean, if you even in this video, okay, he's talking about how you know,
we're gonna, you know, we'll just let's play it, and then when he starts talking about the minute he mentions his son, we'll kill it. But I'm okay with the first part of it.
Okay, so go ahead. Let's bring it back. So just so you know, so what happened is that so they were out in the wild and they were very naturalistic. So it's a naturalistic cult, right? A group of people that come together trying to live off the land, whatever. And so in his mind, okay, he was so naturalistic, it kind of crossed boundaries, okay? So
yeah, it did.
It crossed a lot of boundaries. And this is what actually got him hemmed up. When he did this video, that was the beginning of people saying, what in the heck is going on with this situation? So
I'm surprised he didn't get a charge for this video.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like this video.
Actually, there was a phrasing of the charges that raised my eyebrows. Prohibition of media or something like that means he's been convicted of something previous and was not supposed to have anything to do with it. That is an additional charge that probably goes along with this.
All right, go back to the beginning and let's hear what they have to do, because he starts talking probably more you get in. Go ahead.
You know why I don't let kids around me, other people kids around me? Because the way I am. See me, I like to be naked. Let me tell you a little son about Nature Boy. See me, I'm a real human. See my kids, when I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. My son.
Damn, that happened fast.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like,
so he keeps going down this path. Yeah, it does. And it's wild. Yeah.
The reason why we were late in the live is because I had to show this to them before I because I was gonna play it, but I was like, okay, well, let me show this.
No, yeah, thank you for that. That's amazing. Yeah,
so he's talking about how, he lets his son, he's naked, him and his child are naked together, and how he was hooking up with his baby mama or whatever, and how he was naked and they were having sex while the child was in the bed with them, and he allows the child to see that, and then he was laying on the bed and the child was playing with his so-and-so, and next thing you know, you see that's his gyration of his showing his gesture. He's laying on his bed and his son is playing. He let it happen. You know what I'm saying? I let that happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Right? The child start playing with his, and this is who you are. This is what you, So that's what was going on in that. That's what that is. So
yeah, it feels like
narcissist in action, bro. This is the whole cult thing that we were watching earlier, where he was having everybody smack each other. They police each other. It's not him doing it, it's you doing it to yourself.
Yes. Which is actually the most effective, that is the most effective sort of brainwashing mechanism, is one in which people actually participate in their own punishment. And also, if you hot, cold, love bomb.
There's another layer. You utilize the people that this individual respects to execute the punishment. That's why he chooses who does it, is because he can look at you and tell which person here you respect most, and then use that individual to exert the punishment that has a deeper psychological effect.
It's concerning that we know this stuff just offhand. But you know what? Imperius is behaving better now, isn't he? All right, so you became aware of this, and then keep going. Because you said some things the other day, like you actually got
when I found out that they were pooping on trees and this and the other, I contacted him. I said, listen, rather than you guys, because I felt like you guys, why are you guys going back into time? Why are you trying to go back into Neanderthal days or whatever we were back? You're trying to go back to monkey days. You know what I'm saying? So why do we have to go back into being naked in the forest and this, that, the other? So I said, okay, well, I'm a priest of Ifa, which is the African tradition, and I was like, okay, what about Ifa? What about the ancestors and this, that, the other? And I actually had a debate with him where I sat there and I was trying to convince him, and he was like, you know what, the ancestors live inside of you, and this, that, the other, and blah, 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 blah. And listen, everything in my environment, this person's energy was so weird that, it was the dogs was barking, people were the garage door. My daughter came up. It was everything trying to interrupt this interaction. So I could never really debate him. I really wanted to debate him and find out, okay, why are you doing this? Why are we talking about pooping on trees You know, because he actually had his son do a video where he's like, you know, we give it back to the earth and all this other weird stuff. I'm like, okay, what? And I wanted to show this video. So the person, his actual accuser, right? I wanted to show how he treated her, so you guys could get an understanding about how. So she had left a few times, and she had been back and forth. And this is the same person that actually said, you know what, enough is enough. And I'm going to, you know, I'm going to that's enough, you know. So let's go. Let me like play.
Move by yourself, right or wrong?
Right.
All right, we moving what?
3.
All right, so why you move by yourself?
Because I told them.
Lying. You look that way to do it.
I told you guys.
Bro, everybody sees through that shit, bro.
See what I said. If it looks pretty, just it's good. I never said it. Take it up. We said.
Wait.
So see how he uses the women against each other, and that's why they're comfortable to slap each other and do all kind of wild stuff. Let's go.
Here's the point. The point is that you have a regular pattern. It goes like this. We live with you every day. We know who the fuck you are because your pattern goes like this. We're around you every day. If your pattern go like this, we gonna recognize it, nigga. Because we around you every day. Your shit go like this, we gonna recognize it. And especially those that have heightened senses and are empathetic, and we can feel when there's a shift of energy. Now, if you don't know what's going on, you say that, like, I don't know, but I do feel, but recognize your own feelings and be like, yo, you know what? I do recognize that I'm a little off right now. I recognize that.
Now, this was, see, here's the thing. They had this hierarchy where the certain women would be vying to be the queen of the Carbonation, right? And she wanted to be queen. And they had like different people trying to be queen. All these women wanted to be the queen of the whole thing. So let's go into it.
I was looking at you. I was like, I asked you, like, what's wrong? Are you all right? And you was like, I just asked you if you was all right. I was like, are you good? I felt the vibe right there. And then I ignored it. You said you was good. I ignored it. Now, the second time you came up, I couldn't ignore it when you passed me the avocados with the goddamn Kremlin face. You were like, oh my God, bro.
You see how he's using the other women?
That's what I'm just saying.
See, they're all like getting into it and all this other stuff, but let me show you what happened. So let me go a little bit into this, but let's go.
No, I did give you a remedy to your fucking issues. You won't practice the medicine to heal. So how the hell can I help anybody if they don't do what I'm asking them to do? So it makes me look like my shit don't work, but it ain't me, it's y'all. I already gave y'all all the knowledge.
It's y'all, right? So let me just show you how. So all these women had STDs when they left Carbonation. So
those burning bitches. If you want, I'm so. The only thing I apologize for is not is allow myself to go back to that shit, to where my only had to go through the hell again, and not warning people. Then they got out here burning bitches, straight up burning. And now I'm warning, yes.
If you don't know what burning is, that means giving people STDs.
We gotta protect our women. We gotta protect our women. We have to. Before you go, remember what I said. I'm not taking it back this time. I've never, and that's another thing I'm clear up, because I'm tired of protecting these niggas. He don't know that I was protecting him when I was with him. But the order that I said I had slept with, it still remains to be true. What he tried to do was make it a lie, make it seem like I lied about it, say I spread rumors, but I never did. And I protected his ass when I was there. He made me a liar when I'm not. Thank you for the love. Whoever did that, thank you for the love. And shit was not a right at all. My shit, I had to tell the women. And he's like, oh, well. And then when I told the women, and this is the last time I'm ever going to talk about my yoni, because I know my yoni's good now, because I'm taking my shit. I'm doing what I need to do.
Yoni is the JJ.
I would never ride for a nigga like that. I would never, ever. I would never ride for a nigga like that. They get out here burning bitches and saying, and then having them thinking like, oh, it's a normal fucking thing.
Now hold on.
I'm trying to hold it. I just been holding it for a while. I do right.
No. You gonna get this work. Yo, hold on. Hold up, bro.
Well, she came back, so she would leave and then say what happened, and then she came back, and then when she came back, he gave it even worse. He pretty much embarrassed her in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Made her get on her knees, all types of stuff. But the thing is that all she said was, listen, I left. I mean, I had all kind of stuff coming out my hoo-ha, this, that, the other. Like you gave me STDs, you know what I'm saying? But he tried to make her seem like she was a whore and all type of stuff. But she actually liked another guy in the group, and he didn't like that, and it was crazy. So listen.
Bro, she's a runner, she's a track star. She gonna run away when it get hard. I'm not. Fuck out of here. Let me finish talking and reading you. I'm gonna give you my honest opinion to your face. See, you went behind my back with two energies. In my face, you tremble with humbleness. When you leave my sight and you get online, I watched you, just like Velvet. All of y'all snakes, cowards. It's not because you a female and I'm a male. It's your spirit that's a coward. Yeah, no. Wait. Okay, no. Now your bladder hurts. Oh, I gotta run. Play you. I gotta run. Go, and don't come back.
I just really have to use the restroom. I'll come back and I'll face it. I just really.
Go ahead, run. Run. Hurry up, run. Motherfucking economy, nigga. We tired of putting up with your shit. That's why we got Kevin Sam. So that's what we're gonna give you.
Bottom line is that, like, when it really comes down to it, this guy was very abusive to women. He knew how to make them feel like worthless. It was a mess, you know what I'm saying? And then he had other cult members like that where they would use themselves to, like, you know, say certain stuff. And he actually made certain women like team up with other men. He would choose the couples, like, you be with this person, you be with that person, and then he had to sleep with every woman that before you would be with any of these other cult members, he had to sleep with you first. But he had STDs and all type of wild stuff. So guess what's happening? Guess what's getting passed around is STDs in the cult, right? So it's a lot of like crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of like crazy stuff.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like late stage syphilis. The type of grandiose notions.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know enough about that. I know more about brainwashing people than I do about late stage syphilis. How about you?
Might have read something about Tuskegee experiment or two. I don't know.
I actually I had a great uncle who died in an asylum of late stage syphilis. Or maybe it's gonorrhea.
Really?
It's gonorrhea.
So
Yeah.
maybe he did have, maybe it is syphilis. Maybe that's what it is, because the girl Malia, his wife, she actually was, because she was in like the jungle and everything. Something happened to her where she began to like experience certain symptoms. They had to take her out, and she had like an unidentified STD that or unidentified illness that no one there was nothing. It was in its own category.
Patient zero.
And she was actually like on hospice. Like whatever it was killing her. He convinced her to leave the hospital and get treated by him, because, you know, they all believe in like naturalistic and.
This is the potato woman. Is this the potato woman?
No, they're all potato people. They're all a B6 diet and this, that, the other. He actually had his wife, Eliana, at the time. He was making them so that, no, you don't go to the hospital to have a child. She almost died trying to give birth to their daughter, because he didn't believe in going to the hospital. And she had a complication, and that complication almost killed her. She had to go to the hospital and then get like, you know, a procedure done to like actually extract the baby. Same thing happened to another girl named Serenity, where, you know, there were some complications. So they were trying to be so and then one woman actually passed away from heart failure, you know, because he wouldn't let them take their medication, because he felt like everybody should like just take this B6 diet. That
leads into the idea of it being syphilis or some other brain-borne illness, because if he refuses to allow anyone else to go to the hospital, I doubt he's been to a clinic in a while.
Yeah, he tried to pretend like he did, and that he had gotten a test for HIV, but no one has really ever seen the real test and this, that, the other. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And even in this video right here, you'll see that even not even just a syphilis, which is basic, just basic herpes. You know what I'm saying? Like, she admitted that she had herpes. He tried to lie and say she didn't say that, but she did. And then they show the video where she said that she did have herpes, and you'll see her face like change up and say, well, you know what I'm saying? So watch this.
Okay.
Are you showing it?
There we go.
I don't know who told you she has herpes.
That passed by, you know, I had got an illness, a sickness, a mental disease that had manifested in my physical body as what we would call the herpes virus, the simplex virus. I had caught this illness as a symbolic imbalance of the mental imbalance that I had.
Yeah, that type of stuff. So well, I'm just saying, like, basic.
It's your girl.
But no, when I say basic herpes, when she was at my house, she said that she only just had simplex 1, not 2. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about the different simplexes, but I suppose that there's. What's the difference?
I think 1 is like in your mouth, or like, you know, people get cold sores.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But in the genitals is like where you get like the 2. I don't know. I'm not a medical professional, but you know.
So you heard about these people that were pooping on trees, and you thought, I'm gonna go call them.
I tried to help. I really was trying to help them to escape the situation, like to like get back on their feet, etc. And like, you know, that was the worst mistake I've ever made in my life, because
was it?
Yes, it was, because you know, there's a certain mindset that came with that whole cult that was not of a natural like thinking. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't want to work. They don't believe in working. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to get a job. You know, the people that I initially brought into the fold, they would work. But when you brought the other cult members in, they always feel like, well, they were always trying to really get back to cult. You know what I'm saying? They were always trying to go back to Mexico and live off the, you know, try to come together and be a cult. So it's like, you can't, like, what can you do in that situation? Like when you have people that are constantly trying to go back into the cult mentality, you know? Right. And, you know, and at some point it got like, so like, I'm like, bro, like at what point do you see that this stuff is just like crazy as hell? Like you want to go back into like this type of behavior? Like, I'm gonna show you. There's a person that was in this video right here. Well, you know what? It might not be that one. It might be this one right here. Where this guy, this one of these dudes, he's having people like beat each other and slap each other. Like one of these people that stayed with me. The other one has passed away. May he rest in peace. It's the Indian guy. But Solar stayed with me, you know.
Okay, that's one of the dudes that was the other.
Now, let me tell you something. What's happened to Solar. Now he's in jail for trying to traffic drugs into London. You know, they don't understand.
Into London.
Yeah, he tried to, from California to London. He tried to traffic weed and bring it into London. Yeah,
weed of all the things.
Yeah, like.
There's no reason. You know what? Hold on, I got something for that.
Literally, I've had weed in my ass and had my ass sniffed by a dog. No alerts, so I know that shit worked. It's deep storage. Yeah.
I don't understand it's not that valuable. It's not that rare, and it's not addictive really at all. I guess it's addictive like a video game might be, but
it was like $2,000 they was gonna get. And here's the thing: they were saying that the weed in London is not potent enough, so they need like to try to transport the California weed over there to try to I guess make some money. You know what I'm saying? So
probably not enough to cover their plane ticket.
About 4 people from like Ex-Carbonation members, or went got some weed, put it, I don't know what, in their suitcases, whatever. Tried to make it back over to like the London, and honey, the dog was like roo roo roo. You know what I'm saying? That was it. So now they're like facing like a drug trafficking charge right now. So
that's no fun.
And then the other guy, he passed away, and he just passed away. There's several people, about 3 people who have passed away from this cult, by the way. So it's really a serious thing. It's bad, because like the way that this guy has brainwashed these people into like being so dependent on the cult to where they don't know even how to like deal in life. And I want to give you an example of like how like you know, like his brainwash and how deep it was going. Let's go.
I'm violent. I'm violent. I like that. I'm a violent nigga. I'm a gorilla. That's right. This nigga Smith. No fucking God, nigga. Fuck this phone, nigga. I made this phone and I made you, nigga. Ever disrespect God, nigga. Smack that nigga. Fuck, don't you ever disrespect me, nigga. This get out my way, bitch. When I move, we move.
So he's basically having struggle sessions.
Exactly. You remember Fight Club? You remember yeah. First rule of Fight Club is we don't talk about Fight Club.
Ask for a strawberry? Huh?
No, my chief.
Don't you ever in your motherfucking life give me a motherfucking strawberry unless I ask for one, motherfucker.
Pussy great.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Motherfucking move, he's right out. Move, I'm gonna go over here. Just move out my motherfucking way when you see me coming. Attitude on her face.
This is sort of like the physical version of being on Paul's panels.
Say, ooh, that was a good one.
Let me punch you in your shit.
That actually checks out for a few YouTube.
I'm an abusive man. That's what I am. That's what I am. I need a woman that like to be abused. We said right, smack her.
Crazy.
Smack her. No, smack her. Fucking playing, bitch. Get your motherfucking mind. Sit up. Sit up, bitch. I said right. I just said right. You ain't listening to me, ho. Up. Smack her. I don't know nobody else like me, bro. I don't know nobody else on this planet like me, bro. That could say that they're God. And they got real life worshipers in they like literally people don't understand like these women and people that come to me, they mostly worship me, bro. They really link I'm God, bro, and I am God. And they know I'm God and they souls belong to me. Just like in the Bible, Jesus said, these sheep, no one can take them away from me because God is giving to me. And it's like literally y'all are doing the same thing, bro. Y'all follow me everywhere I go. Y'all won't even let me go out the room, bro. Y'all carry me upstairs to go to sleep. Bro, I don't gotta do nothing. I just say right now. I swear to God, right now, anything I want from this house, I get. Like if I sit in this chair, I'm like, take my shoes off.
Ain't that crazy?
Rub my feet.
Yeah.
Grown men.
I could debate that point.
Rubbing their feet, rubbing his feet. You want to debate the empire?
Sasquatch does it for me, and I do it for him. Bros rub each other's feet.
Black man is God. Put your arms to the side.
Onto the ground.
Black man, I apologize to you.
Black man, I apologize to you.
For being a bitch.
For being a bitch.
For not supporting your dreams and your ambitions.
For not supporting your dreams and ambitions.
Black man, you are the greatest man to ever be on this motherfucking planet, even in your ignorance.
Black man, you are the greatest man to ever be on this planet, even in your ignorance.
And I should support you up or down, rich or poor. I should give my money to you, but I'm sitting here with your ego.
And I should support you up or down. I should give my money to you.
I should give my money to you, black man. Say it. Because at the end, you all I got. You are my protector. And just because you down don't mean that I gotta disrespect you.
And just because you're down doesn't mean I gotta disrespect you.
Outstanding.
I stand out.
Well, go ahead and stand up.
That is pure ego laughing.
Bitch, if you ever stand over me, I will.
In fact, I kind of want to clip that to use for
It's
when
a
someone
good
has money.
It was it's a good, definitely clippable laugh. The best evil laugh of all time is Jafar from Aladdin. I actually had that as a text or a ringtone. No, it was a text tone for Katie for a while. Because I'm funny like that.
Oh, they humiliating you. Look at your life and look at mine. You wish you can do this, nigga, with your life, and you would do it in your own way. You could never do what I'm doing right now. Never. You would need, I'm doing this without money. They gave me money. Could you find some idiots online to pay you to do this to them?
Probably.
I bet you could. Can you find some weak niggas
This is why you want the
online
better home,
that
ain't it?
have money that will give you money to humiliate
I actually
them publicly? Can you
found a
do it?
motorhome
If you
today
can,
that looks
let
like
me-
So is
Like-
this like some S&M, a humiliation thing that maybe it's like a S&M thing? Like they don't even realize they're under like S&M.
Well, S&M is sexual in nature, and this is not sexual. This is just dominance assertion, basically, and conditioning.
I don't know. I think maybe it is a control fetish fantasy, right?
I
That's
suppose
what
it
it
could-
seemed like to me, like
yeah.
a fetish, like the weird
Yeah.
fetish stuff.
There's nothing overtly sexual about it at this
Look
point.
at that man and tell me there's nothing overtly sexual about
Okay,
that.
you know what? That's overtly sexual. That facial expression is overtly sexual. Ugh.
Let me know. To their faces, like a real nigga. I'm the real troll, and they paid me to do this to them.
They're getting off, dude.
money
You're
you
a
gave me,
prostitute.
30,000. How much money did you give me? You ain't gave me shit. You've been feeding over that. You've been feeding off everybody. But if you can give me money, how much would you give me?
He said 30,000. That one
Mm-hmm.
guy gave him 30,000. Let's go ahead.
How about you? How much money you give me? 70,000. 70,000. And you?
70,000. Let's go.
Nothing.
If I could, everything I have.
If you got win the lottery right now, would you give it to me?
All the whole shit, all of these, whole thing.
You would give me the whole lottery if you won?
I'd give you a whole lot.
How about you?
How much I did?
Yeah.
Around 30,000.
You've given me how much? Now $30,000. And you? How much have you given me?
Close to 40,000.
40,000. And you?
Few thousand.
A few thousand. And I am. If you hit the lottery, would you give it all to me?
You understand? You understand? The state rests its case. Like, really?
But the real reason that we're here, though, is to ask you, the audience, how much have you given to me today? And even though this channel is not monetized yet, I'm streaming on my still unmonetized channel because it's bigger. You can still donate through Cash App and Ko-fi. And here comes Nightbot with the links right now. Alex, how much have you given to me? Nothing, she says. Actually, I don't even think that's true. I think you did give something, but NPC, what have you given to me?
Bussy.
That's my job.
Wait, why you call it Kofi though? Kofi. It's coffee.
Oh, I don't know. Is it coffee?
Coffee. Kofi. Y'all been coffee.
We're white. What do you expect?
Lady Barra, I don't even think I've seen you before, so I don't think that you've given me anything. But maybe you have, and I forgot about it. And if that's the case, I apologize. Chairman Meow, how much have you given? Gary Baxter. Well, Gary Baxter has given too generously at times. D2 has also given. Autumn, we could go through the whole list. I could make you slap each other. Naomi, slap Ike. No, don't slap Ike. Slap not Cynthia. Slap Artemis Prime. All right, I'll stop playing.
I don't know. I was becoming aroused.
Me too.
Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need.
All right, enough of that. So you called them, and tell me about the phone call. You're muted.
You're muted, hon.
Oh, okay. So no, I didn't make no phone call.
How'd you contact him?
No, I was actually on his show because he, back then he used to, do these shows and, you could like debate him. You know what I'm saying? So I was on there debating him. I'm gonna try to find the debate. I'm gonna find that. But what I'll do is in the meantime, while I'm trying to find that, there's so much crazy stuff going on. This is crazy.
Heartbender gives to Sarah for me. Look, me and Sarah might work together in a lot of ways, but money ain't one of them. You get zero. You get like 2% credit for money donated to Sarah. It's not nothing, but it's not really something. Charles Manson was nice. Oh, and Plumpy, you're already one of the you're not one of the freeloaders. This might be a bad influence on me.
Right. Already like ask people to slap each other and stuff, man. Slap so and so and give me some money. Right.
Is this what do you got here? Is this what we just watched?
No.
Okay.
It's so much on this whole thing. It's a lot.
Okay. I want to hear what you did though. I want to hear like when you say you went.
I gotta find it. I didn't.
Okay.
That one. I'm gonna play this real quick while I look for it.
All right.
This video, I'm actually gonna be piecing together of Nature Boy's madness. Now we're also gonna take a much closer look at Eligio's model stripper escort days. Like I literally edited clips of Eligio stripping under the name Tyson. And also I even put doctor, playing doctor with Dean Willoughby, digging all up in his booty hole. So Nature Boy even had his knees tucked to his chest, no less, by the way. I had to censor some real nasty shit to show you the last two closing scenes. So if seeing those scenarios is too much, then close out when the stripper scene begins, and I promise you won't miss anything, besides those triple X parts, I promise. And also in part one, I found myself feeling almost sorry for Nature Boy, and you might too. But then I produced part two, and I remembered why I hated Eligio so much. So I'm going to put them out ideally together, and the sequel is essential to watch to get the big picture of how and why Eligio Bishop became, the heartless cult leader of many names that he is today, most well known as Nature Boy, but I like to call him the Peter Pan of Pimp of Simps, honestly.
The Pimp of Sims. Hey, can you pause it real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
That.
Go ahead.
Thank you, GC, for the $5 PayPal. He says, "Get your cult creation game up, Taylor." You're right. I do need to get it up. Damn. Somebody slap somebody. I need to work on it. I need some practice.
My wife is very mad now. What do I do?
Your wife is mad?
Yeah.
Tell her to slap herself.
We're past that. We need like lawyers. Told somebody to slap somebody. I'm a very simple man.
Okay, yeah, me too. Naomi, Naomi seems like she'll slap somebody. I think Naomi and Alex should slap each other. That would be a good slap fight. There are hand gestures we need to learn. Yeah, I need to get with Sasquatch, and he needs to teach me how to do a cult because he promised his mom he wouldn't make a cult, but I didn't promise my mom that shit.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God, praise God, man.
All right, that was NPC, not GC. There we go. Good call. I couldn't remember exactly who that was. You already doing private? All right. So it seems like the cult really, like, aside from being they could support more financially, but they're pretty good on the slapping. Y'all are doing pretty good.
When does it get a non-private? Like, if you're gay, bro. When does it go federal?
When does what go federal?
Well, if you're gonna have a religion, you don't have to pay taxes anymore, especially if you're the icon.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what? I think that they've I don't know if that's as exploitable a loophole as it would seem at first. They don't like people exploiting that loophole. Hi, Jess. We're going over a cult, and I'm starting one. I'm glad you're here. Please find somebody else in the audience to slap and send in some donos.
I need donuts.
Yeah. Have to have a 501c3, yeah. Slaps are a way to no taxes. That's right. And at my cult, as I've said before, I only charge 5%. I don't tie the whole 10. You don't have to tie the whole 10%. It's the best value. That's not a cult. Flo's butthole cult doesn't exist. I'm a pastor's daughter. We slapped over communion. Right on. To see this? So you know all about cults.
Your children will be taught combat skills early as age 5 in order to crush the competition when they fully mature. Little Deborah and Jesse need to fire a pistol with precision accuracy while drowning out the screams of the non-believers. Good job.
I cannot find the video. I'm looking for it. I'm like
The one that where you debated him?
Yeah, I think they took the video down because it was on Nature Boy TV. I don't know if that channel still exists. They might have like made them take it down because
I'm sure that they took it down. That would be the first thing that his lawyer would have him do.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it was on there. It was on there, and I was giving it to him. I was like, you know what? No, like, what are you talking about? Blah blah blah. Like, oh, what is this? And yeah. Hold on, let me. I had like this one thing when I was talking about like showing like the. Did I like lose the thing? Hold on, let me see.
So I found Nature Boy TV.
I want you to. Oh, okay. You see the look up.
I found natureboytv.com, but you need to have a login for it.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna look for it. And it might not be right here, but what I'll do is I'm gonna find it because I tried because you know what? I knew I was gonna be doing this and I was gonna find it, but I couldn't find it. But let's just go into like this video that I'm about to show right here.
Okay.
This abuse aspect, like how he.
Oops.
I like my mother last name.
your brother, y'all go sit down. We're gonna make a baby. And they used to go in the room and they'd be like, y'all go sit down. We're gonna make you a brother and sister. Y'all go. That's what Tanya used to tell me.
And you know he died between mommy and her sister, right?
Really?
They all three slept in bed. They hung out. Everybody hung out. I'll never forget that night or day.
So my dad was with my mother and her sister.
He was like,
that nigga was a playboy. Yeah, man.
I never understood.
He slept in the bed with he slept in the bed with my mother and her sister, my aunt. That nigga
Tell
played.
them how they used to be fighting over.
That's a player right there. That's
She used to
makes
go
sense.
to knock. Your mom used to be knocking on the door. He knew by the knock.
He slept in the bed with he slept in the bed with my mother and her sister, my aunt. That nigga
Tell them
played.
how they used to be fighting over. When you say she used to go to knock. Your mom used to be knocking on the door. He knew by the knock.
You know that. Don't.
That means stop having sex.
Mm-mm.
What?
That was the knock. Like it's me. When they come home or they on the other side of that door, they do that knock.
Wow.
Be real snappy, like not you gonna be well rested. Snap.
Yeah.
Snap like that.
And my dad died in his sleep. He had a heart condition. He died. She woke up. This was the love of her life. My dad was like a sugar daddy to my mom. And I think that's what I was told. He was older. But she was in love with him. My dad's Puerto Rican. My mom's Haitian. And my dad brought a lot of happiness.
Simpsons, like I was horny over Marge and shit, and I was looking at Lisa and shit like that. And I would hump on things. At first, we were foster kids in the Bronx by this lady named Miss Dukes. I lived on 300 Morris Ave in the Bronx, and I was raised in that project building like right there for a long time. This lady, you know, we was this is during the hip hop era, growing up through hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And it was different. There was no internet. TV went off. We had Nintendo. We had Game Boys. It was different back then. It was a whole nother world I was coming up in. And anyway, fast forward, and well, let me tell you about one of the experiences I had when I was split up by my brother when I was about 6 years old. In Queens, I could remember a guy named Mr. Pope. I remember forgetting.
Is it paused or did I lag out?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking.
Oh, you were.
I've been talking this whole time. Y'all ain't heard nothing.
We haven't heard a thing.
Yet. I have been talking this whole time, y'all. Oh my God, I hate this. Anyway, this is a mudra. Okay.
Oh, the hand signal.
That's a mudra. That's a power. Like
Yeah.
that. There's no. He's not just holding his hand like that. That's a specific thing. It's called a mudra. He knows what he's doing with that hand signal thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's called a mudra. Look up a
Queens,
mudra.
I could remember a guy named Mr. Pope. I remember forgetting Mr. Pope, but I was always
right. See, so he did the mudra up and then he pointed it toward the audience. So I'm gonna show.
He's channeling the energy out, right?
Yeah, mudra. Okay. So people don't even understand like that people are be doing certain like hand signals and stuff like that, and it and be getting like it's a power play, and that's a mudra. Putting your hand together like this. See this whole yoga mudras. I wish I could.
No, I got it. Yeah, we got it. Actually, I'll pull up
I was going to show you what it is. Yeah, pull up the mudras, but I'm not like
because there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, but that's a mudra.
When I say I was a horny child, like I was humping on things, and I had sexual urges very young in age. I've had sexual urges. I was humping on like anything I could find. Like I remember looking at The Simpsons and getting horny over The Simpsons. Like I was horny over Marge and shit, and I was looking at Lisa and shit like that. And I would hump on things, whether it was another kid. It didn't matter if it was a boy or girl. And I was staying in this family. This is where my sexuality started to kick in, because I was staying in Queens. Me and my brother got separated because we was like fighting each other all the time. And when I was a little kid, you know, it was very confusing for me growing up, you know, not understanding things, because I just logged in. I was just responding to what I was feeling and things going on.
See how he's holding his hands though?
Mm-hmm.
You're still not seeing, like, so it would seem like he's natural.
Oh, here, let me move the banner.
That's not a natural way to hold your hand. You understand? And see how he has it pointed a certain way? And he keeps trying to hold that position as he speaks. I want y'all to pay attention to that, because
Yeah, I took the banner down so that people could see his hands better.
yeah, so this is a mudra. So that's sending energy out into what he's saying.
So as a child, uneducated about my sexuality, I pretty much, you know, was humping on the other kids in the foster home, you know, just to get my rocks off or just to feel something, you know what I'm saying? And he caught me one day, Mr. Pope, the dude I got separated from my foster father. He caught me, and basically the dude just made me do sexual acts with another boy that I was already humping on anyway. And so he made me put my penis in his mouth, take a picture. He took a picture. He said, put the boy's penis in my mouth. So took a picture. He said,
I think that we might need to pause that for a second. This is a good time for me to show the mudra specifically. He was doing this one, right? That's all right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. It was all right. I just didn't want it to get any. I didn't know where it was going, but he was doing this.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know either.
Yeah,
my bad, guys. I wasn't trying to like.
But see, there's a bunch of mudras, and some of them. This chart, they're all aligned to different chakras. But the one that he was doing was it was the third eye, wisdom or intuition one.
Exactly. Yes. So, I mean, so he's using a lot of like esoteric things. He talks about a lot of esoteric thoughts, and they always say, "Well, this is the knowledge, right?" And really, what he was really taken from is different people with their knowledge, and these young people would feel like this is his knowledge. It's like, no, he's just grabbing things from different people and then saying this and saying that, and you're believing it to be his knowledge, right? Oh, this is the knowledge. So that's part of the reason why people were sucked into it and believed that this guy really was God, because he was bringing some kind of knowledge, but he really was not. He's doing mudras, he's doing things that already exist, but people didn't know that. A younger audience, like 20s, 18, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff.
Well, he just found people who were well, I think he found a bunch of dudes who got off by being abused. Women probably too. Actually, it's probably a kink more than anything. Now, really.
What'd you say? What?
It was probably a kink more than anything. It seems like everybody was getting off a little bit with the power play.
You know what? It probably was. So let me just show you this. So watch this. So here we go. How do I like play it? So all right, let me show you this. So before he was ever Nature Boy, he was a stripper.
You know, the Playing Doctor video with Eligio, and I found it, and it was even worse than I ever heard. And then
not just your average stripper though. He was a gay stripper in a gay nightclub.
Yeah, I think that most male strippers cater to dudes, right? I think that's where the money is.
Yeah, so he was a stripper in a gay nightclub. So I'm gonna speed this up and just show.
I also found this Tyson video, and I just had to show you guys because it's hilarious.
And he was a stripper called Tyson. So I'm gonna play that.
But also, you know, during the process of censoring it, I had to see like Eligio's Gucci's taint like way too many times. I really think I've got some PTSD as a result of this. And, you know, y'all need to look out for me. The first thing he's going to do, you know, just to warn you, is act like he needs to pick something up off the ground so he can bend over.
So this is him. So imagine before he became.
I had to put this See No Evil monkey up because he was bending over, busting it open. and for quite some time too. Like I said, I'm traumatized. I don't think this video was made with straight women in mind. You know, it doesn't do anything for me. But if it does anything for you, no judgments here.
So before he became a cult leader, he was a stripper. A whole male gay stripper.
I think that's normally the pipeline, though, right? We should ask Paul or Jack, but I'm pretty sure they're all strippers first.
Really?
This makes that harem of men make much more sense, sir.
Yeah, he's bi.
No,
Well,
it's the type of man he would look for to dom.
Oh, right.
Right. So
This is probably where he like this sort of shit is exactly where you'd find him too. Or like YouTube.
Welcome to the conversation, bro.
right here, you know, Lord knows what he's doing.
Slap yourself and then stand on your tiptoes until I tell you not to.
Because he's burning.
He just got his whole hoo-ha out. You know what I'm saying? He doing all that. Then he was a porno star. He was a porno star. And then
no surprise there.
It was a doctor that was pretending to be a doctor that was doing like porn with him, and it was like
This Lexington doctor gets 15 years. Dean Allen Willoughby, who pleaded guilty to numerous counts of practicing medicine without a license, sexual abuse, and other charges in May, was sentenced to 15 years in prison on Friday. Flanked by defense attorneys Scott Hayworth and Jim Lowry, Willoughby, a Mount Sterling resident and owner of a music publishing company, stood before Fayette Circuit Judge Pamela Goodwine. Willoughby's knees buckled when Goodwine told him his sentence. He was immediately placed in a court prisoner holdover room. Lexington police have said Willoughby, 45, posed as a doctor doing medical research and paid people, many of them homeless men, $50 each to examine their prostates, check for hernias, and inject them with what they thought were vitamins. Some of the charges against him dated back to incidents that occurred as long ago as 1996, according to police.
Nothing suspicious about that.
On Corporate Drive in Lexington, where men from the
Can I do a PSA right quick?
and elsewhere were examined.
This is not the 1930s. We no longer inject vitamins for the most part. There are a very few exceptions for extremely anemic or folic, or so there are exceptions. But we did as a rule, you could pop a couple of pills, get your vitamins straight, bro.
If somebody is offering you an injection of vitamins, know that you're probably being lied to.
You're definitely being lied to, bro.
Listen, like $50. So he did a whole corn for $50 because the guy was like using. Listen,
according to police. According to investigators, Dr. Dean paid $20 to those who brought others to him to be examined.
So he was looking for his Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hey, Flo.
Yeah.
I need you to go see this doctor, bro.
Okay.
So this is the cult leader in the examination room.
Content is content.
And it was a mess. So here we go. He pretended.
So this is a real doctor, or this is a fake doctor.
He's a real doctor, but he was recording everybody doing stuff, and yeah, it was. I don't know, like I don't know. It was like on some corn. You know what I'm saying? So he probably would. He's sticking stuff up people's behinds and then I think he actually this is the cult leader. He jacked them off and and then So so
type of one in the chat if you're slightly aroused.
So he used him to, do this whole procedure and recorded it. I don't know whether
so hold on. So you're saying that the doctor is a different dude and Nature Boy went to the doctor
back in the day before he became
people
he was a stripper at first. He was not even Nature Boy, he was a stripper.
Right. So he knew like he had to know this. He seems like he would know what was going on.
I believe so. I think that he knew that he was being recorded. It was a gay corn. And what happened is because it wasn't like a thing. He did something of his hoo-ha in his boochie hole. And next thing you know, like he was
It's a vitamin injection.
At the end, he got the vitamin injection, but he had to let him jam off and then put something up his booty hole. So, and that's what,
maybe it was just weed. Maybe it was direct D, and he was trying to just smuggle his weed into prison.
If you can't put up with the stigma, then don't be a freak.
You understand what I'm saying? But you know, so then later on he becomes Nature Boy, right? He becomes this figurehead. You know what I'm saying? So
I think I understand the dynamics of the group. I want to hear your stories about how you got in contact with him. Like, I want to hear that shit.
Okay, let's go into it.
All right.
So, you know, like I said, I've been following him from the beginning. Like, you know what I'm saying? I saw him go into like a natural food store at the time. Like, you know, I'm in the conscious community. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds good. Okay, you about to like leave this a natural life, go into nature, and you know, he's trying to get everybody else to do the same thing. So I followed him. Like, I watched him, like his progression. Went down into Costa Rica. He started his group, whatever. I kind of like lost touch for a second. Then I saw it like coming up again, and you know, I saw the people getting like removed because of like I said, the BBC came, and then I began to watch it again. The one wife was saying that there was something going on. Kept watching it, and I began to watch it more and more. And I'm like, okay, so you're trying to get people to go back into Stone Age. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, well, why should we all go back in the Stone Age? His whole thing is that, well, when everything falls in America, you know, he called America Babylon, right? And he made everybody in the cult call their parents their Babylon family. He made everybody that had children leave their children and go and join the cult. There's about 4 people that like had kids before they actually left the cult to go to join the cult, that left their children to go join the cult, have not talked to the children since, right? Maybe they like talked to them on the phone, but
The kids are probably better off for that. If you're the type of parent that'll do that, then you know, kids are probably better off just ripping that Band-Aid off.
Or wood chipper.
These are these kids' mothers. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no kid good without their mom. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
There are some moms that are just that bad.
Well, I just know this. Malia, Aya, and a few other ones left their children to join his cult. And also, I think Velvet at some point left her family. She was in college. She took the money from college to go and paid the money to them, joined the cult. Like, people like were just like in droves, like going to go down there because he made it look so fabulous, right?
Uh-huh.
He's showing images of like the forest and like the trees and everybody just living free. And you know, this is what you should do: live off the grid, like do this. So
who was the flat Earth guy that was doing this? Like Santana. Somebody help me out in the chat. You know who I'm talking about. Anyways, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I was watching it like, that's okay, because I never wanted to like join the group, but I was like, okay, well, it makes sense to like live off the grid. So a part of it was like, okay, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, live off the grid, do this, that, the other. Okay, so I was watching it. But me being a practitioner of E5, I said, well, okay, well, why aren't you guys just more in touch with your ancestors? You know, me being in
what did you say you're a practitioner of? I didn't catch that.
Ifa, which
I don't know what that is.
It's a Yoruba African tradition, ancient African tradition. I'm a priest in Ifa. I'm an Oya priest.
What's your opinion on the Bodini, madam?
What's my what?
The Bodini. Is this a good or a bad spirit?
No, these are spirits of light. The Orishas are spirits of light.
Not Orishas, the Bodini.
I never heard. I don't even know what the Bodini is.
Okay.
What in the fuck is going on right now?
What is a Bodini? I never heard of that. What's the Bodini? Explain something to me that I don't know. What's the Bodini?
Bodini is an African genie. They're not nice.
Yeah, I never heard of that. The Bodini. I never heard of that. That might be from a certain group or people in Africa. But no, in Nigeria we have Orisha. Now there are Muerto, or there are the spirits of like
The dead.
that you actually can like work with. But we work with, like, as a priest, I don't work with the dead. I mean, I work with my ancestors and that's it. I don't like go into like, you know, too far into that. I just like give reverence to, you know, respect them. They help me because, you know, I'm like their offspring. But I don't go into no Bodini. I never even heard of that. I need to look up to that. I don't know what that is. But voodoo is different. Voodoo is 100% like on some muerto, like dealing with like those spirits. You know what I'm saying? Those kind of like dead spirits. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Work with the Orisha. The Orisha are spirits of light. They are spirits of nature. You know, my head Orisha is the spirit of lightning, thunder, you know, air, the air you breathe, you know what I'm saying? And it also represents, you know, life and death, but also the air you breathe when you come into the world and the air you breathe when you lose when you leave out the earth. But it's not so much about like, you know, I mean, it could be if you wanted to like really go that evil with it, but I don't deal with the evil like that level of it. So, because I'm a priest, I'm not like a, you know what I'm saying, a witch, you know? So me, when I encountered Nature Boy, this is before I got initiated into being a priest. I was like, well, why don't you just get into your initial religion? Because you say you're from Haiti, you're from Puerto Rico. Why aren't you into that? Well, he told me he is. He said that he is a Legba, which people have told me no, he could never be a Legba because a Legba, that the spirit, that sexual, the way he's doing stuff is not a Legba spirit. You know what I'm saying? So same thing with P. Diddy Combs, how he had like that spirit on the voodoo spirit on his back, that tattoo. That is like almost like a Oshun or Yemoya. That's not like a spirit of like of being overly sexual. So sometimes people will be using. Yes, that's beautiful. I love it. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Oh my God.
Is that a Boudini I hear?
The camera's not working for me.
Yeah, Santos Bonacci. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of.
My daughter want to show you the bill that she made. Can I show it to her?
You can
Here, put it over here. Here, come on. Show the bill, child. You know, she's 7. She want to show she made a bill.
Let me see that. That's a good bell. I like your bell.
Yeah. she turned the light on. There. Okay, the bell.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, the bell.
Hey, that's a great bell.
Good job, Pooja Bear. Yes. Okay, that's it. That's it. They can't see no more, and that's it.
My daughter is twice her age.
Yeah, I didn't have my she was like, I was 40 when I had her. So but anyway, so that's
Is it because you started messing around with Nature Boy in that sex cult?
No. I was told at a young age not to have children until I turned a certain age.
Really? By who?
My aunties. They was like, don't get married, don't do this. And I really like believed them, and I really like took what they said to heart. I said, okay, I'm not gonna.
Were they like old school feminists, or was there some sort of like?
They had all been married for a long time, and I guess they was like, you know what, fuck this. Like, I've been through too much. Like, listen, don't do it. I don't know what happened in their marriages, but they were like, man, listen, trust me. And I said,
They were still married. They didn't get divorced.
Oh yeah, to the end. Yeah, they was their husbands all they lived and died with their husbands, but they told me don't do it. I don't know why.
There's a lot of people in that older generation that hated each other, but never, but just lived in misery their whole lives because it was the only culturally acceptable thing to do.
Probably, I don't know, but I listened to their advice, and I'm like, I wish I would have had my kids earlier because now I'm up here like all my friends that are in my age bracket are like out there traveling, having a good time, and I'm over here like, oh, I'm over here at school with the 20-year-old, like being the old
Right.
mom. So I wish I would have had my kids earlier,
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you had them at all. It seems like a lot of people would have missed the boat at that point.
Exactly, yeah.
Hmm. So, okay, so you went on a show. You contacted him through the because you're into the esoteric and natural, same sort of circles, and you started playing with them.
Playing with them? No, you don't. Play what?
That
No,
maybe
you don't
maybe
play.
I'm
You don't
right.
play with. You don't play with the Orisha. What do you mean playing with them? No, you don't play.
No, I mean not Orisha. With the cult.
Well, I started to like ask questions like, what are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I sat there and I had a
Playing
conversation
with it, by the
him,
way.
and in his mind, he in his mind, oh, I'm a Legba, a Legba. So you know who Legba is. So all right, when you understand darkness and light, right?
Right.
Okay, the beginning, the end, or like duality, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's understood that the earth, right, or not the earth, but the universe is really split up into dark, chaos, and order.
As above, so below.
Is the energy of chaos,
Hmm.
right?
Yes.
Olodumare is the energy of order. I deal with Olodumare. He's saying I am the energy of chaos, right? So,
but he's not. He lied. That's because what he's doing is trying to impose extreme order.
That's why people were saying that no, he could not be Eligio. No, I'm not into voodoo. I'm not. That's voodoo is. There's two different things of voodoo. Listen. I don't fool with voodoo. Shouts out to the voodoo practitioners, but I'm into Yoruba. Which is really a religion, but it's what I'm saying. So it's a different type of magic than voodoo. Voodoo is a little bit more darker and a little bit more hotter spirits you're dealing with.
Uh-huh.
To where that you could like put something out there you don't have control over, somebody could get jacked up, like really fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And real quick, shout out to Misunderstood and the Misunderstood audience that just rated in. We're going over the Nature Boy cult. Well, Nature Boy is the leader of the cult.
He's from Haiti, so here's
Yeah.
the thing: he is from Haiti and he's from Puerto
Okay.
Rico. So who knows what kind of spirits he on the side? People don't even know that he was probably even conjuring to even become who he was. You understand what I'm saying? Because when you deal with Haitian stuff, that he might been dealing with voodoo. And that's why they probably were all mesmerized. You know what I'm saying? Because that power, that magic is very strong. And if he's dealing with like the Haitian magic, it can be very strong.
So you challenged him some. You mentioned the other day that you ended up rescuing some people out of the cult.
Yes.
So
well, I tried to, but I'm gonna say this. When people are brainwashed, there's not that much you can do. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
And there's a whole thing with that when it really comes down into Jaguar Wright got involved, and it was a whole
Oh, she got involved in that cult?
Oh, she was at my house, and they was making fun of me and my religion. It that's a whole listen. You'd have to do a whole interview with me about that. I have to show you the interviews about that and the stuff that went down with that. That's not even the Nature Boy. It was just a thing that went down with me trying to help them. There'd have to be a part 2 on that.
What we can do that. What was Jaguar Wright's connection then to that cult?
She was trying to help the people from Nature Boy leave him. Her and Tokyo Tony. They were on this thing called Bigo. And that's how I really got back in touch with her, because I knew that Shaka, who had lived at my house, that he was in touch with her, and my child's father by 10, who was a hip-hop artist of Slum Village at the time, had been on tour with her back in the day with the Roots. So you're talking to a person that's like like when it really comes down to hip hop, like, you know, her my child's father was really like embedded into the music industry right there. And so he passed away. And so when he passed away, I was trying to do a documentary. So that's a whole story. Yeah. So I ended up like trying to like save them and, you know, trying to help them. And
so how many did you get any of them out even temporarily?
I helped them once they got out.
In what way?
However, once I like helped them once they got out, like the thing was that it's almost like I said, certain people I should never let into my house. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Velvet is cool. Shaka and Azim was cool, but then certain people came into the situation and tried to get her to come away and take them back into Mexico because they wanted to really start the cult all over again. So the cult in their mind is not over.
Do you think you think they still believe that right now?
Well, Velvet doesn't, but other people are trying to like think that, okay, he's gone, I'm the next one up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like other people that want to be the next Nature Boy. So that's pretty much what ended up happening, you know.
Do you think that the women, the three that are still being loyal right now, do you think that they think that something's going to happen that the cult's not dead?
Yes, you know, they are gung ho, you know. But you know, the same thing happened with Dr. Malachi York. You know what I'm saying? If you ever heard of Dr. Malachi York?
The name sounds familiar. I can't.
Listen, that's where Nature Boy got his whole swag from. Dr. Malachi York. This whole thing is really another offshoot of Dr. Malachi Z. York.
Malachi Z. York.
Yeah.
Is an American criminal, black supremacist, PDF, and convicted diddler, known as the founding leader of of several black Muslim groups in New York, most notably Nuwaubian Nation, a black supremacist new religious movement that has existed in some form since the 60s.
Yes.
And he has
so listen, this is a rabbit hole that goes so deep. Like he got his stuff. Like, hold on, let me just show you this. Hold on.
Well, I mean, all cults use the same tactics.
No.
They don't.
The thing about the black cults is that they all the most recent things that have been going on have all had their things with Dr. Malachi York. They all started like from Dr. Malachi York.
I mean, they don't all have the same. Not all cults have the same backstory or
not
flavor,
all cults, but the black cults.
But the mechanisms of wiping somebody's identity and rebuilding it, the psychological mechanisms are the same, right? The abuse, the degradation, paired then with it's the hot and cold thing, right? You abuse them, then you love bomb them, then you abuse them, then you love bomb them, and you whiplash them so that they stay disoriented.
Yeah, that too. But I'm trying to let you know how deep, when it really comes down to it, this stuff goes into the hip hop industry. This stuff is very, very, very ingrained into our society, whether you know it or not.
Oh yeah, I'm very aware. The hip hop is way a cult.
Well, you would be surprised of how many people were followers of Malachi York that were in the hip hop industry.
No, I didn't. It doesn't surprise me actually, not at all, because I know that you can hear things, you see things. I mean, hell, even what is fucking what's his name? Jay-Z is always doing this shit.
Dr. York is serving 135 year sentence on federal child molestation charges. He used to like hook up with like people in his whole cult, like sometimes even younger children since the 60s. You know what I'm saying? They switched up from being And I did an interview on my channel. You had like, I mean, I have a whole thing called cult-like behavior, where I like actually like go talk to people in different like African American cults. Like there's so many cults that have come up in the Black community, but people don't even, white people have probably never heard of this stuff because really
do you think that there's more cults? I mean, I know that maybe you don't even know because you are Black, but do you think the Black community has more cult shit than the white community or Asians or whatever? Do you think that it's overrepresented there?
No. I think that, you know what, I would say this is that our cults could be a church. You know what I'm saying? It could be like one pastor that could like be a TD Jakes that got everybody like buying and paying and whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I think that churches are cults on a milder degree.
You understand? So a cult don't necessarily have to be like where you just completely just whatever, but just certain churches could be like cults. Certain like Islamic organizations could be cults. Certain like it's so many different things that could be cults, but I don't know about the white community. I know there's like MXM, MCM, whatever. I think that in the white community, that's where you get like your almost like the what do they call it? Like your MLMs. That's where you get the cults in the white community are more like multi-level marketing schemes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But in the Black community, they go through the church and get you believing that they're Christ and this, that, the other. I don't know. So what do you think?
Yeah, no, I think that, and I've got 3 sisters that are all Mormon. I was not raised in a Mormon family, by the way. My little sister married a Mormon. I've got 2 older half sisters that I didn't even know existed until I was 28, I think. And they were raised in their families with that word Mormon. So, in a weird twist of fate, all 3 of my sisters, I was not raised Mormon. All 3 of my sisters are Mormon.
Do you know any Jehovah's Witnesses?
I don't.
I would say that Scientology, Mormon, and then Jehovah's Witnesses. Those are probably the biggest Caucasian cults that are out here, and they are banking it up big. I mean,
oh yeah,
on the stock market, making bank. Okay, in the Black community, you have like the pastors, and then you have like the different like organizations and stuff like that are like you don't hear about them. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why I would say that you probably have more in the Black community is because there'll be small like splinter little groups of people that maybe believe in this one person, really small, versus like in the white community there may be like billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Making bucks. You know what I'm saying? So it might be acceptable. Like a Jehovah's Witness is more acceptable than a Malachi York follower. You know what I'm saying? That's like Malachi is considered a cult. Period. Hebrew Israelite, all these different like groups, whatever that might be considered cults in the Black community is not as big money wise, but the followers, if you actually do research into who follows them, and they're very loyal followers, they are very wrapped up into the belief system and willing to like follow like their leader anywhere they go.
Do you know? So did Nature Boy find any of his people out of churches? I feel like religion creates the perfect breeding ground for this sort of stuff because it trains people. Most people in church are trained from when they're little, right? It trains people to accept shit as fact that makes no sense at all in real life.
I think the majority of the people that Nature Boy found were people that were homeless, didn't have nowhere else to go, and probably like some like really young people that like listen to his knowledge on Facebook. A lot of young people. He really focused on like people in their like 18, 20, sometimes 16. He had like a whole group of people that in that age range, and he was given the knowledge, right? And then he became like their leader. It wasn't so much about the church.
So he was finding them through social media.
Yes, it was 100% social media.
Do you think my channel is big enough for me to do the same? My audience is too old.
I don't know what's the age range. You're like a little bit like 18-year-old, 20-year-old.
I don't really. I'm
Listen,
38.
what you gotta do is you have to like if you have like a nice body, at like oil it up and start gyrating, and then maybe you'll be. Because you know he was a stripper before he became like Nature Boy.
Oh, you know what? What am I thinking? I already got that. Hold on.
Now make that booty work, twerk. Make that booty work, twerk. Make that booty work, twerk. Now make that booty work, twerk. Now make that booty work, twerk. Make that booty work, twerk. Make that booty work, twerk. Now make that booty work, twerk. Make that booty work, baby. It's just like you're doing squash. Hit the flow, make it drop. Firecracker, make it pop. Got the ballers throwing guap. She can go and don't stop, but she took it up a notch. Started coming.
You know what? Y'all better join his cult. Don't look at him. You know what I'm saying? Look
I'll open the panel up in a little bit, but I want to hear more about the people that you helped, like the story about like what happened.
Man, me being in my religion, it was a lot. They did a whole surviving DJ Genesis. Like I was like the bad guy. They lived in my house for a year for free.
How many of them?
Well, the first people was like this, the couple and their kids, and then they began to bring other like Carbonation members into my house. So at some point, I also had like about 5 adults and like 6 kids.
Holy shit! You were housing like 11 refugees.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yep.
That sounds incredibly like there's a place in heaven for you, but also like what the hell were you thinking?
Right. Listen, it was the stupidest thing I could have ever did in my life, because when the chips fell, right, when it became a lot of jealousy and envy. People felt like I should have paid them. It was weird. Like people just felt like I owed them something, and it just got really strange. And I was like, wow, like I opened my home to you. I'm trying to help you, and nobody appreciated anything I did.
Yeah, there's a strange human mechanism. Actually, if you are generous like that to people, it's actually very frequent for them to then feel that way, because it's an overcorrection for the fact that you already gave them so much more than they gave you. And so people psychologically, as a defense mechanism, start finding reasons that you owe them shit.
Oh yeah. They at the end they tried to find if they found a reason, like you should have been giving me money. I'm like, what? Like what?
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a place to stay. I gave you a roof over here. Well, we didn't deserve that. Man, listen, I can show you some of the video. Like it's.
Oh, is that what you got back here?
No, I was trying to show you Malachi York, but.
Do you want me to pull that up, or I got another video that NPC, the game in the chat, sent over to me that shows him and his wives getting rejected from a club entry or something.
Oh yeah, that was crazy too, because they were acting on. By the time the ending, when it was going toward the end, it got really strange. It was just like, yeah, it showed that was really weird.
Whose hand is free? All right, so let's. Okay, here you go, Queen. Take your chain out. Anybody take your chain in? No. No.
No, not church. You don't look like church. Clean.
Oh, clean cut. Okay.
This is too much.
No.
That's too much.
God.
I didn't get a jacket or a jacket.
Y'all are the chains.
Y'all are the chains.
Y'all are the chains.
Listen to G, because he knows how to.
What's
He's our navigation through this world.
333.
But you follow me, and you take my commands. Never G. The 3.
Pushing 3. Pushing 3.
Always and forever loyal to the 3.
Pushing 3.
I'm the commander in chief. In and out of this motherfucker. Don't you ever forget it.
Let's put those.
Who you taking commands from?
You're not taking them.
I need a jacket also for a wrap.
Exactly. Put in this side.
You want this?
Mm-mm,
No,
I
I
don't
want
want
to
that.
carry.
You need a jacket?
I wanted to
Come on,
carry
we
this
going
side.
right in.
It's that wrap.
Y'all don't
wear.
really need no jacket.
Look.
It's not cold.
Nah, we don't.
And y'all look. Y'all look. You gotta remember, we playing. There's a part.
This is practice.
Yeah.
This is practice, y'all.
We gotta get a message across to America.
This is practice, y'all.
So
yeah, talk to the people. Let them know what we're doing. Cause I'ma scare them. Let them know who you are.
No, let her hold it. Huh? Let her hold it. Yeah, lift up. Let her take all the video. Who you had taking the video?
Oh, who doing the video? Aya. She the eye.
She the eye. Right.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip the motherfucker like this. And listen.
Oh yeah, he know how to pick some beautiful women.
We in the valley of the shadow of death.
Yeah, no.
No evil.
It's too bad he fucked them all up. They were all really good looking women. He got good taste. I'll give him that. Good taste in women. He's got no self-awareness when it comes to jewelry, though. That's way too much jewelry.
But listen, we will be humble.
Okay.
That feather or two, I don't know about that.
He's our angel. He's guiding us through hell.
You know what's so crazy is that actually is some E5 stuff, like what he's doing right there, like showing that feather. You know who else started wearing the feather? Is Kevin Gates started wearing that same feather.
Did he?
Yep.
No, did he? Did he?
Go do some research. You'll find out that him wearing that feather in his hair the same way. Yep.
Huh.
Kevin Gates was following Nature Boy. It was weird. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Dang. This is a bigger thing than I had any idea what was going on.
Oh no, this was huge.
How big did his cult get at its biggest?
It had like millions of followers, but they were all online. Only the few people like got to actually go there, but I mean, it was worldwide. Yeah, big time. It was people come over there from different countries that came to live with him and everything. Yeah.
NPC, what do you know about this? You seem to be up on this topic.
Yeah, it's kind of freaking me out how much I'm interested in it. I guess I've been following this off and on for like about at least like 5 years now. Like, you know, because he was in the quote unquote black conscious community, and he was like kind of like their locale for a while. But people took him very seriously, as we see.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to snag up some good-looking women and some serious crazy simps.
Absolutely, yeah, a lot of money.
This is why I don't think I'm really cut out to be a cult leader, is because I don't like loser ass needy dependent people, and like
that's your bread and butter right there. If you're a cult
right,
leader.
right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Weakness is hard to be around.
It's real hard to be around.
Now this is gonna be embarrassing because he's gonna make them. You see the thing where they were against the wall and standing and doing all this stuff. He's gonna make them do that stuff out in public in the middle of like the side of the like thing. Watch when you see.
And didn't they switch alchemy? What's your main man? Alchemizing energy. Didn't they switch up because they were saying like the threes before they were saying the sixes? This is like later before he got popped, right? Not too long before.
No,
this
that
video.
3 God was the last thing he did. The 3, 3,
Right.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
And he was even on Sonetter doing 3, 3, 3. And they were trying to have a real conversation with him. And he just kept making them say 3, 3 God, and 3, 3, 3.
Mhm.
All kind of weird ass. Yeah.
Were they doing sixes before they did threes?
Yeah, that's what you were showing earlier, right?
No,
The
it was
sixes.
that was 3. Like
That was threes.
you put the
Oh,
put the
okay.
thing over the eye. And it's
Oh,
supposed to
3,
be-
3, 3. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
But you took it
That's
as 6.
6.
But you know what? Maybe that's what it was in the whole thing. It said 3, but it meant 6. I don't know.
Well, that's a big thing that was in the quote unquote conscious community about the 666. How it's like 6 neutrons, 6 electrons, 6 positrons. People were saying. Remember that was going
That's
around.
the
on like a
carbon
meme?
atom.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to
maybe-
make
I don't know, maybe
666
he
like
was trying
righteous or
to,
something.
like, cloak it into 3 or whatever. I don't know. But he
Yeah.
became everything happens in 3s. And really it does. Scientifically, if you look at your hands, you have 3, breakdowns of how your hand is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your body is broken into 3 parts, like the head, the body, and the legs. I mean, really, it is some science behind the 3, but I don't know if he was getting all deep into that. He probably was, but he did he had some knowledge with him, but
A lot of the things he said had knowledge. It's just that like he was the nasty, awful person that manipulated and violated people constantly. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
The thing about these sort of esoteric or spiritual knowledge or whatever it is, these subjects, is that you cannot calibrate it like you could calibrate, I don't know, a mechanical tool, right? And so it is then it's because it's got that soft edge, it's easy to manipulate those things with people who don't know any better.
Right. And people want an escape from the old ways of doing things that weren't serving them. And this is
Right.
This is good for them.
And I got to take a moment to, since I'm probably in the right company right now, flex about the book that's sitting right here on my desk beside me.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
That's a good one.
Hall. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Namity
that's
Hall.
really good.
But
he has a lot of
listen.
knowledge.
Well, once you show this, I want to show you a little bit about this Malachi York, because really all he did was copy Malachi York.
All right, well let's get through this. I want to see him deal with the club, and then we'll hit Malachi York. Let's see.
They're skipping
Cringe.
the club. They're skipping. What are we doing?
Oh, what's up, my boy? I've been around. Oh, I'm not. I'm on social media. I'm promoting. Oh, okay. Oh, no. He don't do social media. Get him off social media. He don't want social media. Cut him out. Shut up. Sorry about that. So this is nature. I think Mama is controversial. You go to the officer that came by the house.
He said you're the officer that came by the house.
What? I remember the lady, she came by my house to do a check. You always come by the house. She always come by the house when they do that wellness.
That's not a good way to try to get into the club to say, you check my house for a wellness check.
Right. I wouldn't let them in with those fucking feathers either. I had to take my hat off at clubs. You got to take your feathers out.
Goddamn feathers out on your head.
Poultry issue. In the city.
Although, you know what? I probably would have let them in because he's got way more women with him than him.
Yeah, that's what you want in the club.
Right.
They're easy on the eyes, too.
They don't want me in there. They don't want me in there.
Because he's a liability.
Don't worry. It doesn't matter what the officer likes, okay? Listen, it's our world, not theirs. Keep talking about what they don't like and they don't like and they don't. We're not here for them to like us. As long as we are doing what we are doing. We're spreading the energy and the message. You know, you're not scared. You need to just relax.
Being God is not
You're
cool.
not scared, right?
I'm pure love. Why are people scared of me?
Being God is not cool.
Radiate for love. That's your job. Listen. And all the false prophets, books and magazines, right? Jesus had to go and they stoned him. They crucified him. He loved people. He anointed them with oil, right? And all
Are you fucking kidding me?
So if you're gonna do,
Who is this guy? Like a mediator?
This is the club owner, I think, and he is doing an excellent job at talking him down. He's telling him all the shit he wants to hear.
Jesus, like he had to go through it too, honey, and then now you are Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
His women are probably crushed because they had an opportunity to actually go somewhere in public. They're like, damn, we can't even go.
They might be relieved. Like,
Look at her face right here. Look at her face right there. Look at her
Yeah.
in the background. Oh man.
Yeah.
We can't go to the club.
These are some baddies. Damn.
that's the part of being different in this world and spreading the message. You can't walk away. How do you walk away? You turn.
I'm scared of my own energy, and people are scared of me, and I don't know how to respond to this.
Dude, he's hella feminine.
As soon as I walk up to
Boy, he
people,
acts.
Yeah, he's got that anxious, volatile sort of.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the club on is wearing.
You don't worry about it. You don't worry about
Versace knockoff.
energy, peace, love, radiate that.
Everybody stay and relax.
We don't care what they.
He looks like he walked out of like Scarface or like Blow, one of those movies, didn't he?
Stay alive.
Narcos.
Stay alive. Are they like listening to disco in that bitch? Like what? Why are they?
You heard this club is called
thank you
Club
so much, you
Boogaloo in
guys, for
Atlanta.
helping me because
Listen,
I really feel like people don't understand my
Listen,
energy.
we're not
I'm gonna try to like really like not have a good time and be still.
How the fuck is this guy got 3 hot chicks with him? Like, there's no excuse for anybody to. If this guy can pull ass, you can pull ass no matter how weird you are. Buy some Temu chains.
You have to, like be on some domination stuff and get them.
I mean, I guess you have to basically kidnap young stupid people, but yeah, maybe not. Maybe don't do that. Save your money on those Temu chains.
We're gonna have a great time. Okay? What are you talking about? You control it. You control all of us.
What is a shirt? What's that guy's shirt having? Is that like clouds or what is it?
Yeah, it's like a Versace knockoff.
That's like a llama or some shit.
Yeah.
That's like, what is that? It's like a 6-legged dog. That's crazy.
Man, bro, I bet you this club is like a fucking like bar. It's not even like a big ass club. It looks like a bar.
You mean like a lounge?
Yeah, like a bar. It's not even like nothing even serious. Like,
With a DJ?
You can't even make it into a lounge, bro. This stuff like is on the side of a strip mall. Like, are we really like not getting into the strip mall club?
And it's like in the afternoon too.
Right. It's like 12 o'clock in the middle of the day.
We're here for lunch.
It's not even nighttime. It's not even night, y'all. It's not even night, evening time.
There's no line. There's not even close to a line.
There's no line. Nothing. They said no. Like, I don't know. Like, no, you can't come up with it.
I don't
It's
think
not
he's the
that we're
owner because
exclusive or that
let him
we're
in.
full.
Up and trying to figure out how to make it happen. No, you can't come up with that.
You got to be.
I mean, if
pretty,
you're the owner, you let people in whoever you want, right?
Right. Well, it's money, right? Yeah. Well, you're not going to turn away customers. Not in the middle of the day when you don't have a line. You're obviously not at capacity.
I think he's like a promoter or whatever of the lounge. What's up, Divine?
No one wants y'all up here with y'all feathers in y'all head. And he got like dolphins on his shirt. Like, are those like killer whales?
I don't know what's going on with that.
Are those
They're doves.
orcas?
Look on his arm. That's a dove, I think.
They're like orcas. I think it's orcas.
If we can't decide if it's an orca or a dove, it's a bad design.
And what is on the back? A lamp? A sheep?
It's got 6 legs. It's a 6-legged sheep or a dog or something.
You could probably read about it in your Manly Hall book. It's some
Probably
archetype of the psyche ancient.
It's the collective unconscious. Look at that dude. That dude just walked in with short cargo short or with shorts and a fanny pack.
Everybody walking in, they said, "No, you can't come in, bro."
That was like an Amazon delivery guy or some shit.
I mean, I watched this before. I think it was because they didn't have IDs. A lot of the women, or they didn't want to show them or something like that.
They're trying to call people up and.
Like, hey man, can you get us into the club? You know this guy?
Okay, we got a close look at the shirt. He has clouds.
See, they're birds. Okay, he's got clouds and birds. Those are storks or cranes.
Those are herons.
Yeah. He's got hood ornaments on his chains.
With sugar cane coming up at the top, like sugar cane on the bottom, storks at the top. Like it's all good. You know?
This is the walk of shame now.
It is.
They skip to the line and just skip to my loot out to your back. To your
It's like, man, we didn't get let it. We put on our good feathers and we didn't even get let in for lunch.
Right. It done got late and everything. The sun done went down.
Like they
hung
hung around.
You live close by these people. You were their neighbor. Miss, you were their neighbor.
No, I was never the neighbor.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
Okay. Yeah, I must have misrepresented that. Since you said that you were helping people get out of there, I just sort of assumed it. Yeah, I just sort of assumed it was close, but it's not.
No, I live in Texas. This happened in Atlanta.
Okay. Okay.
They travel, honey. They will get on a plane and go wherever.
Yeah, I saw them in Costa Rica the first time years ago.
Like their passports is ready to go. Trust me.
Yeah.
And you said that they smelled bad, right?
Well, they actually got they were trying to get on a plane back when he first started. They tried to get on a plane from Costa Rica, and because they got kicked out, they got beat up by the police, and then the airline was like, "No, you can't get on a plane because y'all stink. Y'all smell like underarm." And so they wouldn't let them on the plane.
I wonder if
they didn't want to have like a mass like throwing up like situation going on. Like
I wouldn't either. Could you imagine like on a little steel tube putting all those fucking sticky people in there?
Right, just underarm smell going up into the thing, blowing it back down to your face. Like no, you can't come on this plane.
That little air jet's not going to do much for you.
Yeah. But you're right about York, though. A lot of those so-called gurus, they got their swag from him.
Yeah, I want to show that. So I want to.
Okay, and that's what this is.
Yeah, this is York. So watch this. So you'll see the similarities. But he went even further, bro. Like it was even worse.
Not like Carlton Hines with the ball game. Grateful Evans with the snow.
Play the sidewalk. Lies to turn your own people against you. They'll persecute you after righteousness sake. The same way I'm talking to you, they're going to come after me eventually. Believe me, they're going to say, that man is too dangerous. I don't like him. Let's make some lies up on him. Let's turn his people against him. Let's imprison him. And if we can, let's kill him because his people won't help him anyway.
Eatonton is the seat of Putnam County, best known as the dairy capital of Georgia.
Oh, they got 400 and something acres. Goes up to that corner, young.
William Larman is a dairyman, and he's talking about his new neighbors.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy for him.
But they are not dairymen.
Because they said he come from what? Rich. Planet Rich, I think.
It is not a joke to the people who've built these 2 large pyramids and elaborate Egyptian-style ornamentation and put up rows of double-wide homes on some 400 acres of rural Putnam County farmland and woodland.
How many people live here? Got different families.
It's a place that granted our request for a visit inside the secured gate, allowed us to watch the workers build new ceremonial structures, allowed us to listen close up to the continuous chant broadcast from a speaker bank at the top of one of the pyramids.
For people that want to be spiritually in tune with the
But for the most part, sidestepped our requests for answers. What about the guy from another planet?
Make sure you get all of them.
Are they a cult?
Depends on definition of a cult. Certainly, there are many characteristics similar with other entities that are defined as cults.
How long you live here?
About 6-7 months.
Jerry, our tour guide, says he came here from Alabama. The sheriff says most of the other residents come from the Northeast, New York, Philadelphia, Baltimore. How many, including how many children, is unclear.
He's unknown? He's known by many names.
The group's leader is identified in literature as Malachi York, the Supreme Grand Master. He is described as a charismatic speaker and apparently a prolific writer, producing monthly newsletters and dozens of books.
He says that he is from the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy of Eligio, a universe far outside of this one. Does it make sense to you?
That's in the book. If he wrote it, then yeah. We're from Orion. Dr. York is from Risk. He's from Orion. What's the deal? There's nothing strange. It's just new to the public.
The vast majority of cults are started by an individual who's extremely charismatic, who's very confident, very commanding, in some cases very demanding, expects an awful lot of the followers.
So this is the Compound nightclub?
No, it's not a compound.
Oh, it's not a compound?
Yeah, because he was an R&B singer before
The
all this.
centerpiece of the Putnam County property is a nightclub the group opened in October. At midday, it was in high decibel
I knew
preparation for
I'd
an
seen
upcoming
that
party.
place before.
Outside, there were parked
I
3
delivered
stretch
windows to that joint. It's creepy, dude.
What are you talking about?
The Putnam County freaking compound that he's talking about. I delivered windows to that joint. I used to work at a window factory.
Is that the place where the dude called? When did you call him something or other?
No. That was a totally different weird motherfucker. That guy wanted me to call him Boss Daddy, and it seemed to upset him that I wouldn't. And I still don't. Just saying.
When you went there, did you see the pyramids that were on their compound?
Yeah, see, the thing is, I have to get a signature, and it can't be just from anybody. It has to be whoever freaking ordered the shit, right? And so when I got to the gate, and they were standing there, like, implying that they had guns, they couldn't talk me down because that's bullshit. I need this dude to come sign this, or I got to take it back to the factory, and then you're gonna have to pay me to bring it back out here again. So y'all go talk about it, and I'll eat my sandwich. And a few minutes later, they escorted me in. I went up, and some dude come out and signed it. It wasn't the guy that was supposed to sign it, but it was at least a signature. And I got the hell on because it was creepy. Creeps. They escorted me in, stood guard over me while I was there, and then escorted me out.
Well, that compound you were in, they were accused of he was convicted of molesting like 50, at least 50 children. On that compound.
That's a lot.
Yeah. He has a 135-year sentence right now.
If you check the unidentified bodies out of Putnam counties and the surrounding counties, you'll find out that there is an unreasonable number of beheadings in that area.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
Beheadings? What?
Beheadings, yes, where they
They
find
were
the
like
body
cutting people's
and
heads
don't
off?
find the head. Somebody kept the head. The head is never found.
What?
That's what they do to traitors.
That's why I got kicked off of Amazon.
Basically,
for beheading.
I said it before.
This is a theme park, an Egyptian theme park. Now, there's some people who think this is a cult.
Well, there's two ways to look at it. We don't happen to have a religious belief. You know what I'm saying? Now, on the other hand, culture, there's a connection there. So if you say we're a cult in the sense of we found a culture that works for us, yeah.
Are they dangerous?
I have no information to indicate that they are dangerous.
What they are is a roadside curiosity to native Putnam Countyans, and to the folks inside the gate, a community with children and entertainment and an Egyptian theme, and a leader they call Grandmaster, who writes that he's from another planet.
Maybe the spaceship come in here and I can get away with him.
You see all that we're building out there?
Yeah.
Does it look like we're going anywhere soon to you? We build it. It's so beautiful out there. It's a beautiful, peaceful environment where we invite any nationality, any race to come out and visit.
Yo, we back.
But let me tell you something. Like, listen, he's a Mason. He is a Mason. He's a master Mason. So there was like a whole thing that was going on about like the Masons and how some people say that the reason why he got like hemmed up is because the Masons are into children, and he didn't want to give up his children to.
That's exactly what the sort of shit you would expect to hear from people who are still in the cult.
Yeah, there's many active channels as we speak right now that are actually live right now that are still followers of him.
Yeah,
Right now.
they still
Yeah.
believe in it. So it's
Nuwaubian.
same thing with the Nature Boys.
That's
so
the word I couldn't remember, Flo.
I'm
I
trying to
could not
tell you.
remember.
Wahhabian?
Stop.
Yeah,
Nuwaubians. They're called the Nuwaubians.
Nature Boy haven't stopped. Nuwaubians haven't stopped. They still going. And then so I'm letting y'all know that if we talking about in past tense, like it's over with. But no, these even though these leaders are in prison, he's in prison for 156,000
1,000?
1,000. My
Did
man
you say
got-
that right?
They threw
That's
the
what it was.
planet at him, not
1,300,
just-
There's
right?
no way you said that right.
156 years.
Okay. I was gonna say like
135
that's
years.
really bad. If you, I've never even heard of 1,000. 156,000 is orders of magnitude away.
Man, I had to catch myself. Like, hold on.
Yeah.
It's embedded in hip hop too, because you ever heard of African Bambaataa? African Bambaataa, the
Zulu
leader,
Nation, all that
Zulu
stuff.
Nation,
Yeah.
who were Nuwaubians. He basically was one of the grandfathers of hip hop, forefathers of
I mean,
hip-hop.
the first
He
thing I
was a
thought of when I
Nuwaubian.
saw this was Nas.
Well, I mean, and I guess in a light,
No,
in a
like
roundabout
they
way, he was
all
influenced too.
Well,
but-
because Nas has that album cover, right, where it's just like his face.
The Pharaoh.
and headdress. Yeah, the Pharaoh.
yeah. Well,
But
that's what the
no, like,
Nuwaubians
they
do.
all-
They take the Egypt stuff, they take the Nation of Islam, they take the Masonic stuff, like she was saying. They just combine it. Just combine all that
Native
stuff.
American, all that
That's
stuff.
all that shit Aleister Crowley took too, though.
Mob tie.
You remember I told you that I
Yeah,
interviewed a
Brooklyn.
guy called himself Job. He's one of these guys. But he's from like the Maya supremacist angle. It's wild, bro. It's wild stuff.
But no, he's into mob. This whole thing was really based in the mob.
Molester and a cult leader. Now we're going to try to break down the fine line of this because this is a very, 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 very touchy subject. Now, by all accounts, Dr. York began his ministry in the late 1960s. In 1967, he was based out of Brooklyn. During the period of the Black Power movement, he founded numerous orders under various names during the 1970s and the 1980s. Now, those were first based on pseudo-Islamic themes and Judaism. Now, later he developed a theme derived from ancient Egypt, mixing ideas taken from Black nationalism. He would go on to name his group the United Nuwaubian Nation of Moors, or the Nuwaubians. Now, Dr. York and the Nuwaubian Nation will come under scrutiny in the early 1990s after they will build a Tamaray, or an Egyptian-themed city, for about 100 of his followers in rural Putnam County, Georgia. So on July 4th of 1999, Time magazine would write an article almost setting a precursor and outlining the Nuwaubians. Now, they would say that the Nuwaubians do not
He
call
was in Time magazine, y'all.
themselves a religion. The Nuwaubians would describe themselves as a fraternal organization of people of different religions, including Christians, Muslims, and others who happen to share their same beliefs. Now, Marshall Chance, who was at the time head of the Nuwaubians' Holy Tabernacle Ministry, said that the main thing that brings them together is fellowship and facts. Among those facts, that Black people are generally superior to whites, and that the Nuwaubians are direct descendants of Egyptians who, having walked from the Nile Valley to the Americas before the continental drift separated the land masses, are actually the original Native Americans. Now, this is when it get deep, and I'm gonna go off topic for a little bit. Now, I know y'all have to be familiar with everything that's going on with Bill Cosby. Now, it was a
This is where the Pretendians came from.
Right.
Is that right? That was a question.
Remember the church that he mentioned, the something of Moors? This also ties into the sovereign citizen, more on the land, traveler, friendship doctrine thing. All of this ties together into mental illness and obsessive compulsive disorder.
I'm with it. Science Temple, the sovereign citizens. That's what you're referring to.
Yeah, I mean, when it really comes down to it, it gets really deep. I'm trying to tell y'all. Here we go.
big uproar when he was convicted, when the victims was coming out. But did y'all notice when he was released or the courts overturned his conviction in October of 2001, you really didn't hear much more after that. I'm going to break it down like this, and I don't really do conspiracy theories. Now, those of you born before 1985, and I'm going to say maybe even around 1988, Bill Cosby was one of, if not probably like the most predominant and kind of most clean-cut black male or figure that you can probably look at on the planet. He had a long-standing running show, The Cosby Show, where he was a doctor. His wife was a lawyer. They lived in a brownstone. I can't remember what city it was, but that's not even the beginning. It goes back to Fat Albert. And he was just a comedian. He did clean comedy. Just Bill Cosby was just overall pretty much the most upstanding citizen that you can see. But I want to go back to the early 90s to like right around 92, maybe 93. Bill Cosby attempted,
Bill Cosby's boule,
or I don't know how it came out. He mentioned or referenced that he wanted to buy NBC, or he wanted to purchase NBC. And Vanity Fair would report in January 2015, Bill Cosby campaigned to take over NBC. Now, if you was around at the time, you might remember. It pretty much was covered worldwide, but I'm going to reference pretty much one newspaper article from the Rapid City Journal, and this was on October 28th of 1992, and they would say, Bill Cosby may buy NBC. Bill Cosby is the latest entrant in the Who Will Buy NBC sweepstakes. He would go out to release a statement saying that it's real, it's serious, and it's not a rumor, and that was stated by David Brokaw, who was a Cosby spokesperson. Now, at the time, who in that same month of October 1992 was added to the Forbes magazine list of the 400 richest Americans and was called the richest entertainer and had a net worth estimated at more than 300 million at the time. So I'm not going to say that everything that happened to him now has something to do with that, because his son was even murdered a little bit after that. And some people even try to tie that to that. But I'm just saying that to say that when they want to take you down, if you think to yourself, what's the biggest way that they can really discredit you? It's going to be with sexual allegations and definitely with child molestation. Now, Dr. York would end up being indicted, and all of this would take place in and around 2002. They're going to say anonymous letters were sent to Putnam County officials alleging child molestation at the Nuwaubian community. Now, the FBI, who had started investigating the group in 1990.
This guy sounds like I don't know, he's part of like he's for him, or I don't know.
1993, assisted the local task force in taking down Dr. York. He would go on to be convicted on January 23rd of 2004. The judge in his case would go on to reject his plea to be returned to trial at his own tribe after York claimed his status as an indigenous person. And all I'm asking is the court recognize that I am an indigenous person. Your court does not have jurisdiction over me. I should be transferred to a Moorish Cherokee Council court in which I will get a trial by juries of my peers. I cannot get a fair trial, Your Honor, if I'm being tried.
There you go. He's saying he's a Native American.
So this guy must be for him. So interesting.
Colorado. Now his projected release date is July 12th, 2120. Now Dr. York is not going down silently. I did see that in as early as 2018, he would go on to file a $2 billion lawsuit against the Macomb County Police Department, Bibb County, the state of Georgia, the FBI, the Sheriff's Department, and Judge C. Ashley Royal, stating that I am not or never have been a part of this corporate state or their judicial system. He would go on to add, the reason I'm asking for this amount of money and damages is because I think a message should be sent to everybody in North America that you should not rape, murder, pillage, or do treason, sedation, involuntary servitude, slavery, terrorism, fraud, extortion, grand theft, robbery, conspiracy, and racketeering against a Native American Moor.
That's
now,
what
this
he
story
was
got too many layers to break down.
This guy is on his side. I don't know. This sounds like he's on his side.
There's other better ones with that lady that wears that tinfoil hat. She has that big channel talking about cults and stuff. She did good breakdown on that. But the point is that this guy did influence, she was saying that Nature Boy big time. It's just that Malachi York is actually a little bit more studious. He published like hundreds of books and audio DVDs and whatnot, whereas Nature Boy is more like a skimmer of knowledge. You know, kind of like a broke nigga, as we say. Trying to do that shit.
As you say.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry about that.
Me and Sasquatch, especially Sasquatch, with that accent and that name.
It's almost a felony for me to use the word boy in a sentence.
Even the way you said that, I got chills. Man, it's very powerful.
Yeah, you start thinking, man,
even I felt like I was being discriminated against a little bit.
I heard that. No, but you guys ever heard of the rapper 21 Savage? You've heard of him, right? From Atlanta. Well, he's actually from England, and the whole reason he ended up in Atlanta is because his mom was a Nuwaubian that left her whole family to move to the compound.
Really?
Yeah, I found out about that like about last year. That's crazy. Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, listen. I actually interviewed a ex-Nuwaubian Nation person on my channel. Like, so I did a whole whole series called Cult-Like Behavior, where I actually like interviewed different people that was in cults. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. But the girl I interviewed, hold on, cult like that. Oh, here we go. Because I interviewed the girl who put Nature Boy away. This girl who was in Nature Boy's cult. This was the Hebrew Israelites. This was like the
They've been all over YouTube lately.
Who?
The Hebrew Israelites.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they've been there.
They debate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did. So this was like
the offshoots of the original. The original actually live in Dimona, Israel, as we speak. But a lot of the people with the big mouths you see online, those are the ones that are offshoots of it, kind of like bootleg versions of the real Hebrew Israelites. Yeah. Yeah. Usually people with the biggest mouth, though.
Through my interviews and talking to people, is that like even Erykah Badu, like all these like people that you see, like Music Soul Child, all these people that was back in the days, like that whole like consciousness was all ex-Malachi York people.
Yeah, they dabbled in it. Yeah. Erykah Badu, though, she used to say she was a 5%er, Nation of Gods and Earth, but I could see her more as a Nuwaubian, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, like just like Nature Boy, he's speaking some truths, but a lot of other stuff is like, what? It's ridiculous. Yeah.
But yeah, so this is like the stuff I did on her about what her experience was when she was like a young kid. But man, it's so much to unpack. Listen, I mean, it's a lot. But you know what? You wanted to really ask me about the whole happened with me, right?
Yes, I do. But hold on. Let me pause you real quick because I'm not having a successful night at raising funds for my cult tonight. So let me do this and try to bribe the audience. I've been promising forever that I would finish Flow State's Greatest Hates Volume 2. If you're not familiar with Flow State's Greatest Hates Volume 1, it is a half-an-hour compilation of people talking shit about me. This is Flow State's Greatest Hates Volume 2. It is done. It is up. It is unlisted. We can watch it tonight, but I'm going to need, I don't know. We're going to need to get some money in, or else I'm not doing another stream after this.
Ever in life?
No. I'll do. Look, I'm not giving up attention for good. I'm just saying, I need some money with my attention.
I don't think I would be on this.
You're not on this, no.
Okay.
Our homegirl Mel makes a guest appearance, but she doesn't shit talk. She does pretty bad shit talking though, so it's just a little bit of kind of low grade stuff. But no, there's a lot of people in there. Of course, all the old favorites, Paul and Slave, Illumitami, Snafu Snaps. They all make big appearances. But you'd be hell. Even Sarah makes an appearance in there. You'd be surprised. Everybody talks shit sometimes, right?
Right.
Anyways, this one is almost twice as long. This is 50 minutes long. So if we get some money in here, I can do that stream tonight, and we can watch this. If not, it'll be a different day, and it probably won't be tomorrow either because I'll be crusty about my unsuccessful money raising. And also, in addition to that, to help incentivize people, I'm turning on slow mode in the chat. All right, now go ahead with
well, this is
cult tactics you're doing.
Me helping people and how it happened. So let's go.
All right.
Episode 3 of Surviving DJ Genesis.
Rich nigga, don't my way out of the mud, nigga, don't try me. It's a long line
energy. Peace and love, how was the national experience with DJ Genesis, and we got some things we want to talk about pertaining the first event that we do, the event that we do together, the Charleston White and Princella event. We're going to cover that. We're going to cover what the energy in the home is like, you know, what the day-to-day, you know, consists of. You know, Queen Azine is going to be telling us a lot about that. She has some experience with that. And again, the bad business, you know, the business is always going to be at the basis of what we're speaking about, because that is what this relationship and the foundation is based upon. And that is where most of the breakdown happens. And that is what ultimately leads to the complete separation between Tribe Zulu and DJ Genesis. And a lot of it definitely comes to the surface with the Charleston White and Princella event of the Worlds Colliding. So Chief Shaka, why don't you take it away?
Chief Shaka. So I didn't even realize they were like having a cult in my house. Like Chief Shaka. I'm like, man, how are you Chief Shaka in my goddamn house? Right?
Yeah, you had a cult in your house.
He then became Chief Shaka.
Now I want to ask you a question from the chat. You're here right now. Now you said you have family, right? You have children and stuff. I think you were saying.
I have 2 daughters. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you feel kind of like wary of bringing people that allegedly were like essayed, abused, and violated by that nature boy into your house? Did you ever think like they might try to do it to you or your family?
They were not the ones that got abused. They were the ones. They had a different story. So I was okay with them. They were the ones going against Nature Boy. So I said, okay. But then
you're pretty brave.
Man, I wish I would have never. You know what I'm saying? Because,
that's being nice.
Man, listen. Chief Shaka, do you have? And then even when I did the Charleston White, it was like, yes, I want to give a shout out to my chief. He was starting a cult in my house, and I had no idea that there was a cult.
That's wild.
Again. You know what I'm saying? Chief Shaka? What the fuck? Like what?
I need a dope-ass name.
Yeah. I thought the Powdered Dusty was it.
I mean, the Powdered Dusty is cool, but there's no title to it.
Just put a chief on it. Chief Dusty.
Dusty.
Demigod. Yeah. Demigod Dusty.
Yeah.
You in my house ain't paid no rent, but you Chief Shaka. What?
Looking like a broke ass young buck from G League unit.
Man, Chief Shaka. Get the fuck out of here. And now they became husbands and wives, and you know, they're all in.
Oh my God.
And all this weird stuff. And yeah,
the last episode we were coming off of, you know, the disagreement that had happened between DJ Genesis and you about the tax payment. Now this is in the midst of this now event is being planned. So where are we at with it? How are we feeling? And what are your thoughts and your feelings going into this event that we're?
And he gonna sound like a whole bitch. First of all, he looks stupid with these damn beads in his hair.
Those are struggle braids.
Okay, so mind you, going into this, like the whole Charleston White thing, she came up with this.
That's his antenna.
She never consulted with me. She never consulted with Azine. So therefore, like for her to be like, oh.
I never consulted with them about where I'm gonna spend my money. This is the craziness that was going on. Like, oh, she never consulted with us, and how she gonna do? I don't have to consult with you about what I'm gonna do.
They were starting to treat you like they were making a cult in your house, and they were starting to assume that you were part of the cult as well.
Hey, you're part of the cult, honey. Don't you know?
Yep.
You're gonna be the den mother. You got to get with the program.
It's a common law cult membership.
And I didn't know. I had no idea. And in their mind, I'm going against the code.
All right, I'm gonna go do this and do that with Charleston White and Priscilla. She had already had it in motion. So when she presented it to us, it was like we were already on. We didn't have no choice but to be on board with her and to be supportive of her idea. At this point, now we're supportive of her. It's no longer a Zulu Vision project, and that's where I was feeling out of place because it's like, how is it that you're using my name, you're using my brand, and you're using me?
How his hairline that far back?
In this thing at all. I'm just the rag on being thrown around.
Didn't have to use his brand, didn't have to use his name, gave him the option of it. You know what I'm saying?
Where did Zulu Vision even come from? How did that happen?
Exactly my point. And the point of my
and this hoe was only supposed to be there to like actually like
this hoe.
I gotta admit, she's kind of cute.
She is.
You got that shit face on.
Past it, huh?
Yeah,
she does for me, but I guess not for her.
Man, she was just there to like actually interview Charleston and interview Princella. And I'll show you. Listen, man, it was so much jealousy about this.
The next point is that she created Zulu Vision without even having a conversation. With Zulu Vision TV was created by Monica Lockett, not by me and Nazim. Nobody. That was created by her on her own. And then she tried to throw it in my face one day when I'm like, well, if this is something that you created for me, why don't I have any control? Why don't I have any say so? Why am I not a part of any of this? If you want me to be a part of it, like, let me know what my role is.
I hear him asking why he's so broke.
I paid for it. I paid for Zulu Vision. I paid for the whole thing. You know what they did when they left? They took all my equipment, all my cameras, everything.
They have a comment in there, sis, Master Teacher Virgo. He said, at first I thought Shaka was saying he was just bankrolling Carbonation on that. Is that right? Or he's confused.
No, he don't got no money.
Okay. He's a chief, though.
I was the one that had the money. Now he chief so-and-so. Broke ass nigga chief. You know what I'm saying? Chief ass, broke ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's what I'm
here saying.
It's always it's always some homeless motherfucker that is going to tell you about how he owns the city.
Man.
Yeah, he has it on lock, huh?
Struggle braids.
Man, I run these streets. No, the fuck you don't. You run that pickle bucket you're sitting on.
Telling us what to do. I need you to do this. And
But you want to give that bill.
So then when it came down to it, we like, all right, wait, well, if we're gonna be saying this and representing this and being a part of this, then we gotta know what our percentage of this is. Because we're not just gonna be working for free. If you're gonna go pay Charleston White $2,000 and you're gonna say, and she said she paid Princella $1,800, which is a total of almost $4,000. So how are we gonna recoup this $4,000? If you're talking about you don't care about making money, that shit don't make sense to me when that's what I came here to do with you was to make money. And I'm showing you how we gonna make money. And then you're showing me how we not gonna make money and how we just want to do this shit for the publicity, nigga, when we already got all that. We got these two people who are gonna sell the show and we are gonna reap the rewards of it because we're gonna put on the show. And we're gonna have it all in one place where everybody could come and watch it and be supportive of us and be able to build our brand as a whole, as a unit, as a team. And she took that away from us.
Because that's one thing.
That man's forehead long as a Wikipedia article.
You know, a lot of things we're not.
It's at least a 6 head.
We're just starting out. We just want to get people.
There you go.
And one thing that Shaka would always try to let her know. Well, if you're dealing with people like Shaka, who already has a following, Priscilla already has a following, Charleston White already has a following, then we actually we can make some money.
I've only heard of Charleston White. I never heard of these other people. So we don't have to move it as amateurs. We don't have to move it.
Not a forehead. It's a solar panel.
And we can charge. And he's not saying to charge a lot.
We're gonna charge $2, $1.99.
Okay, so that was the plan that came. All right, well, since now that you gave us this network, now we got this network. Now we need to work this network. We need to make this network the best it can be.
All right, so I'm sorry, I'm back. What have y'all got so far about this conversation?
Mostly, we've been just focusing on how big his forehead is.
Yeah, I can't get over it. It's huge.
Like, I know that it sounded like a joke, and it was, but it's also actually the literal truth.
It is. 7 head. Listen. She just said that somebody gave her this network and now they need to figure out how to make this network make money.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
I paid for the network. I paid to have it happen. I did everything I could do. And they mad. Like, what the hell? They did a show against me for making them a network. It's baffling to me. Like, you made a whole show against me, surviving me, about making you a TV network on Roku. Man.
So let's come out with dope content and present it on this platform for a small fee and deal with people who already have a bit of a following so they know they're going to bring people in, and let's get to the bag, okay? We got a plan. We have a plan of action of how everything is going to be run. They hit me up, and that's when I come into play. And as you know, you guys may or may not know, we have all been in contact for a few years now because we done started over on Bigo, and even before then on Instagram, a lot of us met on Instagram. So, that's when the tribe hits me up and they're like, listen, we have this going on and we would love it if you came and you hosted and, you've helped facilitate and be a part of this opportunity.
And mind you, I looked at it like, all right, if I get Glitter to sit in for me, because I was supposed to be the host, but if I get her to sit in for me, then not only do we get that bag, we also get that bag because if I stay at work, we also make it extra $200.
Yeah, because he was working.
They counting up a bag that don't even exist. I'm paying for Charleston White to come and do an interview at my house. What bag are they talking about? She gonna get the bag over here, and I'm gonna get the bag over there. Like, bro, ain't no bag to be got.
The real bag I hear is with the booty warrior.
Man, listen, the so crazy. Man, she gonna get
like, which one are you talking about? There's so many.
There, and then we're gonna get the bag over there.
Damn it, what was that dude's name? Who the booty warrior?
You talk about Flip? Flip Johnson or something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that.
You said he
Right.
values booty over water.
Fleece, yes.
Or
Fleece
yeah.
Johnson.
Fleece, yes.
He said booty is life.
Booty is life.
Listen, it's all her fault. Let's watch this.
So I was already full-time working, so I was like, why am I going to take off work when I can stay at work, get that bag, and then have litter?
What kind of work did he do?
Together. That way, Azim's not doing all the work.
He's a chef. He works a lot. He's a cook.
Okay.
He's a chef. He's a cook.
Okay.
That's
decent.
It was a double whammy for us to get 2 bags at once.
Yeah. Yep.
All
So we
these
had
bags.
that plan. We had the plan to get the bag of charging just simply the $2 to stream it on the network, because the plan was to funnel everybody into one place to watch it.
Which was Zulu Vision.
Which was Zulu Vision, the T television network, the gift. Okay, the gift.
The gift. So they're saying that I gave this network to them as a gift. However, it was in my mind, it was a collaboration. It would never be I'm a business one. Why would I give you, pay almost like $1,700 to give you a gift for what? No, this is a collaboration. Okay, you guys, whatever. It's a gift. No,
it's $350 a
month. Are you interviewing them right now when they're saying all this? Are you in the room when they're saying all this?
No, I'm not. They
okay.
Listen,
I was gonna say
they left. Listen, they left my house, took all my equipment because they were. I have 2 houses, right? They were staying in my other house where all my studio and everything was. They took everything about the studio, and then they left, and then they did this bullshit. They made a video about how I'm a bad guy. You know?
So wait a second. Let me get this straight. Make sure I got all the squares and rounds on this. You're telling me that these people robbed your house for your own equipment and then made a hit piece on you with it?
100%. That's exactly
all
what
right. Okay.
They didn't pay you rent or anything?
And these are the ex cult members. This is the shit I get for trying to help the cult members, because these people are trying, and they still haven't landed their feet on them. I let them come to stay with me, thinking that okay, I can help them land somewhere and get on there. No, they still are going from here to here, pillar to post.
That's horrible what they did, but can we say it's actually your? I mean, you brought them in your house. It's your fault. Okay, yeah.
It's no. Let me tell you something. I'm not over here whatever. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. I get it.
You know what I'm saying? The level.
Yeah.
So when all right, cult members. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't think that they're not gonna fix until be on some old crazy stuff and say and be willing to and feel entitled because they not used to whatever. You know what I'm saying? They you do something for them, they feel like that you owe them something because they were in the Nature Boy and it was well known, and so therefore they feel like it was everybody does for us. You know what I'm saying? I based on my Nature Boy clout, I go from here to there, pillar to post. People open their home to me all the time, so therefore you're just another person. I didn't know.
It's value of you showing this because people use that word a lot, throw it around cult loosely. When these are literally cult members, so it's wild. These are literally people who are in a cult.
I'm not over here trying to get sympathy. I know I fucked up. I made a fucked up mistake. I should have saw things how they were. I should have said, you know what, I'm gonna get my shit out of here, and y'all just stay in the house. Y'all leave when y'all gotta leave. But in my mind, I thought that we were still partners. In my mind, I've never experienced a situation. I'm from Detroit, right? Detroit is a place where artists come together and we will work on some shit, and niggas will come together and make some music and this, that, the other, and that no one is thinking about getting over on each other. You know what I'm saying? Especially artistic. Now, if you bring a hood person up into that situation, you never know what's gonna happen. But in this situation, I'm thinking about the same thing in Detroit. We're coming together, making music, we're doing this. So I'm not thinking about the hood element of what could happen. You know what I'm saying? I never thought.
Yeah. Well, respect to you for having integrity and saying I did that shit. Did you ever think about calling the cops on them?
I did. That shit didn't do nothing. I filed an insurance claim. I got $1,000 left out of $10,000 of equipment I bought over the time. I got $1,000. You know.
Okay.
I mean, but it is what it is.
Oh, that's what she did.
Right.
Every single day, all day, and she was always watching YouTube, even when she was at work. She had YouTube.
Who cares what I'm not watching? Who cares if I'm watching YouTube? I'm doing it. So they're trying to like discredit me as a person, and all she do is drink beer and smoke cigarettes and watch YouTube. So
She is really, she buying the books, honey. She is into Princella.
Me
And this
too.
is really when her man hating like is in town.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, oh, she just
Baby, I'm with you.
She doing this, she doing that. Like, listen, I ain't killed nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't.
And you
doing
got
nothing
two
to
houses. You got two houses that one of them they're living in. It's like shut the fuck
the
up.
whole time I'm drinking beer and watching YouTube, honey. I'm buying. I am in the process of a fucking whole mortgage, buying the whole other house.
Yeah.
I could be doing something else other than just drinking beer and watching YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? But if you don't understand that, if you are a person that's like you just looking at the surface level, she's just sitting over there doing nothing. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing over here on this computer. I could be like fucking hacking into the goddamn Federal Reserve in this bitch.
Hey, people in the chat, they want to know was everyone really hooking up? It's not everyone, but was there quite a bit of people hooking up?
Well, I found out later on that there's a lot of hooking up going on. Like even like
Who'd you hook up with?
I didn't hook up. Listen, I didn't hook up. I'm 46. These guys are in like their 40s. She's like about 20 something. I'm not like no weirdo like person trying to like be on some sexual shit with like no little.
I am.
I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he likes younger boys, younger men.
I like older. I don't like young. You know what I'm saying? So I never like was even interested in shopping. First of all, you can't come and ask me to stay with me and I'll be like, oh, I get horny. No, I'm not. To me, like you lame.
You're not a homosexual, and you don't. Is that?
I don't know that you living with me and I'm gonna get some dick off you and nah. I'm like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, go get your shit together and talk to me when you. I don't like that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've already been through that bullshit. Not to call them niggas, but I mean,
we know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Not we.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want no dude like on some like never stay with me and whatever. I already been through that. You know what I'm saying? I've already been through that. So I'm like, no, you need to stay with me. I'm not trying to fuck you while you trying to stay with me, and that's why he brought this girl in. This one right here. You know what I'm saying? Like this girl over here.
The left,
the hoe.
Which one? Oh, come on.
And,
man.
hold on, let me do this.
Specific.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Man, but you know what's so crazy that she's not even with them no more. Out of all that bullshit they like started up, she's not even with them no more. And let me show you what this whole thing was all about.
Hold on, let me thank Robert for the $10 for some Taco Bell dippers. I had those for lunch today. I eat too much of that shit.
So the whole thing that they was mad about was because of when I put this thing together and you see her there, right? Well, I was there to like whatever. They got mad about the fact that this thing got like what? 484,000 views, right? Now, before I let them put it on their channel, like it actually got like millions of views. It got like this thing went off the rails, right?
Damn, that's your crib?
Yeah, that's my garage.
That's nice. Garage. Shit.
They took
what the fuck you be doing?
No shit. That's no way. That's not your garage.
That's my servant house. Servant good.
Honey, when I went up in that bitch, they took the TV off the wall, the LED lights. And I walked in that bitch and it was fucking empty. You hear me?
Wow.
They wiped
roll
me
mics too.
The box up
and label me or compare me to social standards. But what they don't realize is I have lived a life on my own, right? I grew up, I was in an abusive home, and I lived in a family where I was the quote unquote black sheep, and I was not the favorite. And some of the things that happened, you know, my grandmother used to put me in my
So that energy cannot sit still, right? So she broke down the whole makeup of us. This energy has to eat.
This whole interview ended up going
raping and fucking and
double
killing is just part of the
You hear
man's
me
nature.
online?
Yeah. Raping and killing is just part of the man's
I told
nature.
you.
She
I
not
told
lying.
you. It's part of their nature. So why, when you think they come in your house, you got them around your kids? See, these men keep telling you we visual.
No, niggas ain't turned on by kids.
No.
It's some nigga. I know a bunch of niggas. Now it's a bunch of niggas freaky in the motherfucker, but they ain't gonna touch no baby.
Hold on. Look, check. The male don't have no moral compass. He don't have an internal moral compass.
Oh, sure
He wake up.
Let me just say this. He may not have a moral compass, but he develops one when he's in the right environment, right? Because I grew up believing raping and killing was cool. I've never done it. I believe raping and killing was cool,
and you still do.
I don't do it.
Yeah,
I believe it should be done in retribution. I believe whatever was done to black people in America,
kept out of the knowledge of a male. I done went down through the science of the things that women don't know about men, and women have been conditioned under patriarchy to let men do this, let men do that, support male degeneracy. So if we're not gonna attack the root of the issue, talking about
like
what people
my woman
doing.
said, he my sorry motherfucker. She happy with why you want to change the dynamics of the man.
So what we talking about? If we can't speak out of both sides of the neck. Women got to do that, but it's okay. My woman accept my degeneracy.
This is what I'm hearing. It's all the man's fault.
No. I told you earlier. The people in this system are victims of this, the male and the female, because this goes against both the male and female nature. Who did this? First of all, the average male is not the creator of patriarchy. Y'all didn't create the religions. Neither did the woman.
I don't believe.
Do you see how nice this looks in my garage? You know what I'm saying?
Nigga to conquer a nigga with love.
Now hold on.
It's pretty nice.
Hold on. Now,
yeah.
Earlier,
he said, but hold on.
I paid for all this shit.
I want to come hang out with you.
That's what got me. I still wanted to be mean.
You guys ever flow in the Sasquatch? You heard of Charleston White, right? Before?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I know.
He's like the Jordan Peterson of the community.
No, he's not.
He gets a white card.
Yeah, he is. He's big.
The Council of White Men have met. Charleston White gets a white card.
Charleston White does not get a white card. Charleston, because he's a crackhead.
I mean, come on, you gotta give him his clout. That's a big name
he's
right there.
big, but he's not. I mean, Jordan Peterson's got good shit to say.
No, it's being kind of silly right there.
He's not as big as Jordan Peterson, but he have a little space
Yeah.
he got like a little like clout right here.
He doesn't. There's a lot of clout on that couch.
Yeah.
When I did this interview, okay, Princella Clark and Charleston White, this is before she ever blew up. I was the one who put this out, and by the time they both even got more clout off of this interview, and they were so jealous about the fact that I was the one that thought about this. Then that's where you get like this surviving DJ Genesis and how she took this away from me.
In his locker room and teach because she don't understand the biology of us.
Wait a minute, she can read about.
She up there with her titties dangling and everything.
Listen, she's an expert. Listen,
some big milkers.
Expert on a gorilla ain't a gorilla. You're an expert on gorillas, but you're not a gorilla.
She has the knowledge, but not the experience.
Listen to me. You're right. Listen to me. You're an expert on games, but you wasn't in the game. You're an expert on serial killers. You done talk to the world's greatest serial killer, but you're not a serial killer. See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Hold on. Did John Calhoun have to be a rat to understand the rats in his experiments? No, because let me tell you,
you have to.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because guess what? I didn't hit the nail on the head. Every single point that I have made about the male's nature.
Tell me what it's like to have an erection.
Let me tell you. I don't have to tell you how I feel, but I know how to make your mind operate. I know you can't. I don't want to be gone.
So when I'm in class and I got a hard on and I'm not thinking about nothing, what's on my mind? And the teacher say, Charleston, come up, because you get a hard on not thinking about sex.
That's right.
And as a boy,
That dude's on 2x speed in real life.
Then I say that earlier.
So this is my next question. So how can you say what's in our mind?
I said that earlier.
You said you know what come to our mind when I dick your boy. How do you know that?
Charleston, I study y'all, and I said,
you ain't. But
Charleston, come on, Charleston, calm down, baby, baby, calm down, sweetheart.
This is what I'm saying.
Calm down.
You can study all day long,
Charleston.
but you listen, just like a man. Oh, no, you done got me turned up now. Just like a man, he cannot get in a woman's body to say this is how a woman feels. This is how a woman think. He can study all day long, but you don't have the chemicals that we have.
Again, listen, a male can wake up, a male can hit a tree stump and his thing come up. No, you don't need nothing to make a male.
Not all males.
Shit stand up, right?
You lying to me? You lying? Come on.
No, wait a minute.
I tell
man,
you.
God damn it.
Oh, shit. Man down.
You see my couch?
No, it's not your couch anymore.
No, it's not. It's man, he kicked over that whole red glass of wine.
Yeah.
Eat something. He cannot.
I sold that couch for $250, but God damn it.
That's it. Because a man is.
They have.
I've never seen him hop around so much.
They don't listen. Here's the thing.
I mean, hell,
no.
Like she is really like talking about some old crazy stuff. Like,
I told him. Didn't I tell you earlier that men are visual? You just said, "Oh no, don't no men get no erections around no children." He said that earlier, and I said men are visual, extremely visual.
Come on now. Hold on.
No. Anything. Listen. No.
It's some men that are aroused by kids. It's called pedophilia.
Listen,
but it's some heterosexual man that see a kid is never turned on.
Sir, anything can make y'all dick raise up. Y'all waking up with hard-ons. Hold on. It don't take no major stimuli to raise y'all shit. It don't. You can sit.
So what she's saying is that what she's trying to say is that it doesn't have to be a sexual thing in nature to raise you up, meaning that this thing can.
A man is not gonna get hard unless he got to pee in the morning, unless he's sexually aroused. He's just not gonna get hard.
What? So you mean to tell me, you can be sitting in class, not thinking about sex, and his dick get hard? Which one is?
A boy.
But that's what I'm talking about.
A boy and a man.
But that's what we was talking. Sir, that's what we was talking about.
He's not thinking about nothing. It's just out of his control.
But didn't I just say that? They just being disagreeable for no reason. We saying the same thing. Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. You just don't like it. You just don't like it, y'all.
Everyone in this room is shaking their head. This is my problem with women.
All right.
Listen, we all just said the same thing.
We got women telling men about men, and they've never been a man.
We said the same exact stuff.
Please.
The same thing that happened on.
What do you gentlemen think about that? Women telling men that women who never been men telling men what happens to them.
Man, these are the same people that will tell you that they are not a biologist and cannot tell you what a woman is, and turn around and tell you that you're terrible for being a man. They can't tell you what a man is either without using a derogatory term.
But you know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of a hot take on this. I bet that the women have more experience with dicks getting hard than most men do. Right? Like, I know how mine works. I don't know how dicks at large work. I assume that they work the same way, but I don't really know. If you were watching on Flow State and you're like, where the fuck am I now? You're on my other channel, The Powder Dusty. Please like and subscribe and do all the things here as well. And also super chat, because you can do that over here. I hope the transition was smooth. We can continue on.
Let's make it clear.
The same thing that
I understand you study, you break it all the way down, but you've never been in the mind of a man to try to speak so factual about what's in a man's mind.
But that's all males do is talk about women. Yes, they do.
I'm around men all day. We don't talk about that.
Wait a minute.
Let's get some.
Say, y'all listen, y'all world is so small, the bunch of all us in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, man.
Y'all world is so small.
Listen,
I know some men that don't talk about sex, they talk about money, business, economics, growth, development. Nigga, nature dictates to me.
Let me
when
tell
I
you
decide
something.
Pussy.
Okay,
my
so-
nature dictates to me when I decide I'm gonna get some pussy. I get that nature out of me, and I don't think about pussy no more. I be in a strip club every night and don't never think about pussy. Every night, don't never touch no pussy. Every night, going to one tonight, was in one last night. Didn't touch one girl pussy and can damn near fuck everything in there. Didn't touch one because I want to show them it's real gentlemen.
You teach a man, you teach one person. You teach a woman, you teach a nation. So we talk about an individual who has fame, who got money, around pussy where a bunch of dudes ain't got none. Right?
Man,
so hold on. Let me Charleston, y'all ain't let me
man,
talk.
I got to defuse you. What you mean? A man can raise a nation. What you think Dr. King did? How can you discredit our great leaders?
Okay, so why the black community fucked up like it is?
Because of their mamas?
Because
they got
yeah, because you didn't program the woman.
We had great men to get us here. How y'all gonna discredit those men?
Because you know I'm gonna chop this up, right? You know I'm gonna chop this up with the discrepancies, right? I'm gonna just let them talk.
We got great men.
Let them talk.
How come I've never seen this? This is good.
The richest ever man, homie. He's the example of what all of us should be. Bezos, Zucker, they ain't got nothing on him. How can we discredit?
You got to go all the way back into
a nation. Come on, man.
So why you can't do it now? Why we gotta look at Mark Zuckerberg and Elon
I'm not looking at Mark Zuckerberg now. I don't want to do that.
But when you met
I don't want to do it. I want to fuck.
So this was my brainchild. It was my thought that like put this together, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was gonna be dynamic. I was like, man, did you put these two together? It's gonna be something.
Yeah, it's good. Now, so, Chuck in the chat asked with the comment. He said, "Is she a lesbian?"
Yeah, she is now. She wasn't a lesbian before. I don't know. She just became a lesbian out of nowhere. I don't know.
How did you manage to put all this together, or were there smaller names back then? So
well, there were smaller names. Well, Charleston White was doing his thing, but she was a smaller name. But I saw her on TikTok, and I saw that she was gaining like traction. That's how she ended up on Real Life Street Stars and different like platforms like that. I put her on there, put her on Real Life Street Stars, put her on Sonnetter and other like platforms, building her up. You know what I'm saying? But they all hate me now, so it's crazy. So
they all hate you now?
Everybody hates me now. Yep.
Why do you think they hate you?
You know, it's weird because what happened is that I was trying to, after this whole thing, they were like, oh, we need to like do a town hall.
Mm-hmm.
So I began to, but the thing is that after this whole thing, Princella went on her channel and began to expose Charleston White, and he felt like I had set him up, and so he, you know what I'm saying, and so he didn't like me no more. And then Princella like teamed up with Tanya TKO, and they got mad because Kevin Wesley cursed some woman out and called her a bitch and stuff on her panel. And
was she being a bitch?
She was, and then I didn't take him off the bill, and so they both like decided that they were not going to do the show. So it's
little bitches, man.
Type of level bullshit. Like, I mean, people I
mean, you're promoting them and they're treating you like that. That's pretty wild, man.
It was crazy, man. The ego. You don't understand the ego underneath all this.
In front of my mother because Charleston, of the love I have from her.
Charleston,
man,
I'm
not finished.
Hold on a second. Let me get a pause real quick.
Who don't have a man.
Look,
we're starting to get a little traction. Apparently, the people do need super chats. Let's see. Wrongful. Where to go? Wrongful Rage said, I lost it, but he said, "Do I have to start things off?" Yes. I'm sure your back hurts from carrying the team, sir. There it is. Yes. So Wrongful Rage kicked it off. Lou came in with a $5 super sticker, which there it is. Okay, cool. Thank you, Lou. I will count that, even though it doesn't technically count towards the goal as far as the system registering it. I'll count it towards the goal. If we hit this dono goal in half an hour, I'll drop the panel link, and then I'm going to set a new one to see if I'm doing another stream tonight where we do Flow's Days Greatest Hits 2. Now you may carry on, please.
Okay. Well, you guys get to hear. No, people have not seen this already.
I have not seen this. No, I knew. I mean, I know of it, but I had never watched it.
This
I've
was
seen
news.
clips,
This is
but
a
that's
big
it.
thing. Yeah, you've seen clips of it, right?
Yeah.
This was in my garage, y'all.
Know it.
What is the
She don't know what it's like to be taught properly with her family, so she can't get it.
They ain't got no
She
self-control.
wasn't properly
You
taught.
see?
We
You
was
see?
all raised with love and nurture. She told us she would put out without the love and nurture. Homie, love conquers all what she talking. I swear. I
So
swear.
I do want to get back to that. I want to get back to love and the talking about love and love being the highest frequency, because that is where the discord is happening. Now
love and hate though. Y'all can't hate. Hate is a high frequency too now.
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is that because we know Priscilla has said that she does not believe men are capable of love. But if love is the highest frequency, shouldn't we all have access to that?
I used to want to pimp, and I used to call myself pimping. But boy, when I watched what a woman had to go through to give baby to a child, watch this. I was gonna raise my son to be a pimp. But boy, when I saw what a woman had to go through, that epidural needle, she had to push her back out. And nigga, I was hard on women for then. She had to push her back out. Not if you ask the women I know in real life. She had to push her back out. That needle about that long. The doctor say don't move. I said, ooh, wait. I saw everything a woman had to go through. I'm finna show you how powerful the spirit is. The spirit supersedes all this. Righteousness, goodness. The baby come out. I didn't hear nothing. All of a sudden I heard that. Wah! Something inside of me changed instantly. I said, I'd never be like this toward women. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I know. It changed me to witness that. What a woman had to go through. Yeah, I say bitch and hoe, but all women ain't women in our world. It's some hoes that get in your face and nigga. So no, you don't talk to her like no woman. You better not treat her like no woman. She gonna do you bad. We know this. The man, come on now. So we're not gonna act like all men is bad.
Let me say this then, because I do believe that we're talking about the same things, but from different angles. So let me say this, Princella. As a
I don't know. Before
we're not talking about it.
Before we say anything, ask him, is he gonna let me talk? Because for the last 10 minutes, right?
It's hard for me to hear wrong and be quiet.
Ooh. See, okay, so let me say this while I got a little bit of time. He say all men ain't the same, right? Well, guess what? What's the name of my book? 41 Shades of Men, not one shade of men, 41. So that means it's 41 different types of men. I know all men ain't the same, but I do know the nature of goddamn testosterone. And I do know that the nature of a male is living in scarcity. It is conquering territory. That's the reason why he could say I love, but then turn around and say that's limited to the people I know. When you operate in love, that shit ain't limited, because love is a flowing energy. It's a flowing. It's a flowing energy. They don't have no concept of love. Everything. And when I talk about love, guess what he keep going back to? Yeah, the king love, but he still fucked. Love ain't got a goddamn thing.
I've never disrespected my mother. I've never drunk in front of my mother because of the love I have from her.
Charleston,
Man,
I'm
not finna sit here and listen to no woman who don't have a man, wasn't raised by a man, to say a man ain't capable of love.
Did I tell you? Emotionally reactive.
Listen, my mother taught me that silence is a form of agreement. I'm not finna be silent when I know motherfucker wrong. I'm not finna, no, emotionally reactive for nothing. Man,
and lack of respect.
When you wrong, you wrong. Man, you cannot make me believe. You can't make me believe Obama don't love his wife. You can't make me believe the men I see who sacrifice everything
like he
that a man
Jennifer
want to be committed to his relationship. Going to house. You can't make me believe they don't love their woman.
I'm not trying to make you believe.
Who said how about now?
That was me. That's Caucasian sass.
Jennifer Anderson. That's funny as hell. Like, how about now, Jennifer Anderson?
You're welcome.
I'm saying that men are
Alchemist, do you think that men can love? What do you think? Alchemist?
I think that like they love their concept of love is different from what women's concept of love.
That's all I was gonna say. There's two different. We're talking about two different versions of love, definitions of love. But there is love. Men love. I love.
Men love.
You know what I mean?
It's just like the. the actual like concept and like what it really encompasses is just a little bit different. So when we don't think that they don't love us, it's like, well, did he do this? Men love by doing, women love by doing too, but we love on this weird spiritual level, on the deeper level. I believe that men, they show you love by what they give to you and what they're able to accomplish. You know what I'm saying?
Right. More the actions than the words.
Yeah. What they say? Things of what they say? Like, what's your love language?
Love language. Yeah, that's a big thing nowadays. Which, interestingly enough, was started in a Protestant church by a pastor.
I'm not a fan of the love languages thing. I think it's nonsense.
Yeah, it is. Well, it was started by a pastor who used to cancel. He used to cancel women. I mean, excuse me. He used to cancel Protestant couple. He used to cancel Protestant couples at his church, like thousands of them. Then he wrote that book, and it just took off. And now New Agers use that all the time now. Yeah.
Ike's love language is ketamine arrows. I agree. That is the most effective one.
Habanero.
The K-hole. Yeah.
K-hole, like ketamine hole?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I don't even know what that is.
It's when you do too much ketamine.
It
feels like you're in the Matrix.
I've never done ketamine, but I know what a K-hole is.
They gave me some ketamine when I was like giving birth to my youngest daughter, and that was crazy. I went into a hole. I think I was in the K-hole. Yep.
They gave me some ketamine when I went to Coachella and I saw Radiohead in the A$AP Rocky. Allegedly.
I saw the Matrix when why are we talking about this? Let's go back into this.
All right, yeah.
Man, listen, I kick your ass as my woman and leave you while I'm kicking you in your ass.
He does what he wants.
See what I'm talking about? Because you whoop your kid and say I do this because I love you.
I don't whoop my child. I don't hit my child.
I'm not saying you, but there's plenty of women do it.
But I'm the one that's saying men are incapable of love. So you got to put that on me because I'm not the one hitting. I don't hit my child.
You can't tell my wife I don't love her.
My audience is women, so I don't care what men think. So he ain't got to believe it.
Because
as long as
my audience is a bunch of crazy motherfucking niggas. And saying I'm telling niggas,
I don't reason with men.
Learn to rate white bitches, nigga.
And I don't.
I'm raising up niggas for a revolution. She raising up some niggas to fight bitches. I'm raising you up to think about that white man, nigga. And then do to them what they done to us. All the rest of this is bullshit. This don't get us no banks. This don't get us no economic development. This what poor motherfuckers talk about.
Exactly what I'm
saying.
saying.
This what poor motherfuckers talk about. Because men have to focus on a legacy. And your legacy, nigga, is about what you can build and develop and conquer because God gave you dominance on earth. He didn't give it to the woman. He didn't give it to the woman. He didn't give it to the woman. God never even spoke to the woman.
Listen,
he don't give a damn what a woman got to say.
He ain't saying nothing more than what I
he is trolling.
Told y'all. It's all in the book.
Right, he's not lying. He didn't give a damn what the woman had to say.
Mm-hmm.
Life. Look at your father. Look at your grandfather. Don't read no books.
He confirming it, y'all.
Let the life of your father be the book.
Everything he says is
don't
in the
read
book.
that book.
Yeah.
Look at the man.
Study
the man. Your coach, your school teacher, whatever man that was in your life. Study them as the book.
41 Shades of Men. They can't do it. Everything that came out of his mouth is written in this book. They can't do it. He confirmed it. And that's why you just let him talk. Listen to him.
Y'all listen to a woman with no man. Ladies, y'all know that man love you based on what he do and what he say and his actions and inaction. She ain't never had a man.
All right.
So no man love.
He don't know I was married.
She ain't never had a man.
He don't know I was married.
All right, let's we must agree.
He didn't know that.
Okay. Priscilla was
married. She was married.
I think we should change.
She ain't got a man either.
She wearing a bra.
I don't know what she married.
Priscilla,
you can talk to me.
How long ago she married to a man?
You want to talk about this?
To a man.
All right, well, Charleston, you gonna let her respond?
Is she wearing a strap on?
What I respond? I'm trying to get her.
Okay, let's let her respond. Let's let her respond, Charleston.
Okay, what's the actual question? One at a time.
One question.
How long ago was you married to a man?
I got married in 2017, and I'm still legally married.
Oh,
right. And me and my child's father co-parent really well.
Okay, Charles.
Do he love you?
Actually, I wrote the book after the last person I dealt with, which was a millionaire man. It wasn't.
I wanted to ask about that.
No. Ask about that, yeah. Because after my ex, because my ex ain't the one that caused me to write the book. What caused me to write the book was after I dated a millionaire after him, right? The millionaire man who I worked for was in competition with me. Now I'm working for you. You making money, but you jealous and insecure because I know the industry that you work in, right? I know.
It's coming out, guys. I'm listening.
Right, let her get it out now.
Let me tell you something.
Get it out.
Experience.
Still
Because
married,
here's the
though.
thing.
That's what's crazy.
Experience in life is what you need to be able to say anything. So not only do I have experience with men.
Two men she just named, not 41.
Hold on.
Oh.
She named you 2 men, not 41.
Hold on. I worked around men. You
Never
ain't
slept with them, though.
Hold on.
Didn't live with them. Working and living is 2 different things.
Hold on. Can we?
She never slept in bed with them. These men to compare all us to these 2 men.
So are we gonna talk, or are we gonna be in emotionalism? Because I
ain't in no emotionalism. At this point, I done already heard what I heard. I got a woman saying to all these men.
Oh, I'm not talking to men. I'm talking to women. Y'all see it yourself.
So she just told me, well, you're a leader and you got this platform and you telling men to rape. Yeah, and you over here telling women that we don't love. So let's just keep talking on our platform and leave this shit alone. It don't make no sense no more.
We can do that.
It don't make no sense no more.
Yeah, D2, he has a glass eye.
I watch Black. I'm sure that man loved his mama. I'm sure he loved his sister. I'm sure man, how can you have
What happened to his
define love, Charleston? Define love.
eye?
I don't know. I just know he has a glass eye. There's a video online where he gets pulled over by the police and he doesn't have his eye in. He looks hella
My
crazy.
buddy, when I was in, I don't know, I was probably in 1st grade, I guess, around there. My buddy's older brother got his eye blown out with a bottle rocket, and it takes him a minute to make the glass eye. It was wild.
Did he wear a patch before that?
He had a patch, and he wore sunglasses around, but he'd like come up behind you and go and pull his sunglasses off, and
yeah, that's wild, man.
When they say that,
nightmares.
But listen, you know what? I know it's a lot going on, but just watch the rest. It's a lot going on. It's a lot.
How much is left on it?
About 20 minutes, it looks like. 21 minutes.
Well, do you got to go? I wouldn't mind watching a little bit more if you don't got anywhere to go. But if you could,
yeah, I'll play some.
Yeah.
I can't define his love.
I
can't define his love.
No.
Because there's no blanket for love. This is my definition of love. Love is not what you can give. It's about what you can take. Our mothers took a lot. It ain't about what you can give. It's about what you can take. But what you can take.
How much you endure? You're saying how much you endure?
Don't y'all put nothing on it but what I said. You figure it out. Because each person has to define love according to their life experiences, not what I'm saying.
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. Let me make it real quick. Everything in life has a structure and an organization to it. Everything, your business, a cell, the galaxy, everything got a structure to it. And the only thing in the world that ain't got no structure is love. Let me tell you, it do. I got a workshop that I do 6 hours, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded. Register for that. I'm gonna show you what love is. I ain't got nothing else to say, right? So 41 Shades of Men, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded, and I got 5 components of love. If y'all want to know what love is, go cop that material. That's it. I ain't got nothing to say.
When I die, at my funeral, y'all gonna know what love is. Right now, they can't say it because I'm still alive. But if you walk into my community, the children, the mothers, the teachers, the prisoners, the judges, go say he's a loving man. I don't give a fuck what y'all see. That's how I can get on here and say the things that I say. But my love ain't for everybody because that'll deplete you as a man. You pick and choose who you give your love to. The world is ugly, so I don't love the world. Humans have become nasty and mean and uncaring, so I don't love those kind of people. I look for my kind. And how do I recognize my kind? By actions. The way we love one another. I got some niggas been married, some fine wives. I never look at their wives. I never look at their daughters. It's some niggas' households I don't even out now because I love my relationship with this nigga to respect everything in his world. We love. It may be distorted. It may not be what you want, but it's our love, and it might be the best that we can give.
All right. Well, you know, I'm gonna accept that, and I thank you guys once again.
I love it. I'm coming back.
I got a couple things. I just got a couple things. How we doing? We got time, or we got time? I got a couple things that I just want to hit on.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go.
Who's that? The chief yelling in the background?
I would like to make a suggestion. We need to turn this into a town hall meeting.
Absolutely.
Find a venue and turn this into ticket sale. Fuck this here.
And
Find a
we can do
venue.
that. And we can do that.
No, we locked in. Because this is what black men and black women need. This is not to exclude nobody, but this is what our culture needs. What me and you just did today. Because we didn't cuss one another, we debated, we argued, but we stayed respectful. And it's deeper than what we talked about today. I promise it is. And she's right. Men are incapable till somebody teach us. And who teaches? A good woman. Not the fucked up woman, a good woman, a woman who play like she believe your lies when she know you lying, a woman who forgive you when she keep catching you cheating, a woman who breathe life into you when she know you sorry. She teach you how to love by her actions. At some point, the guilt and shame that a man feels for being a piece of shit ass man are start to make this road grow out that concrete. But it's the environment. That's all I'm saying. Every human is capable of becoming good, even if they bad. And I believe that with all my heart.
Okay. All right. I feel that. So before we go, I just got about 3 more things that I just want to get a quick response on you guys about how you feel and what your position is on these things. So let's start with interracial dating. Princella, let's take it to you. Interracial dating.
I'm a true believer that it's one race. I'm not into pro-black politics. I've been there. I saw what it's about. And what I understand is that a higher level of human interaction is not about division. It's not about race or any of that. So I have a multi-layered. It's too deep for me to say because you have to come either from a female perspective or a patriarchal perspective, because patriarchy is driven on division, conquering, and territory. So man against man is about territory and conquering. This is where you get your racism from. And then you need the woman to support that. And that's how you create that, because the woman is the fertile ground, right? So if you coming from a patriarchal point of view and you have territory against territory, now you do have a such thing called racism, and now you have gangs. I'm not a part of that. I don't believe in that. When it comes from a female egalitarian point of view, right, and you allow the energy to flow the way it was naturally supposed to flow, we share in community, we share in culture, and whoever you love, whoever you connect with, regardless of race and ethnicity, is cool, right? So that's the way I see those two things, just depending on what
can you pause it for a second?
Right. Charleston White, interracial.
Does she identify as a feminist? Because she keeps beating down the patriarchy.
She's a super duper. At one point, she was actually calling for the eradication of men. She was trying to get women to like get together and form these groups. And
I was going to ask a very similar question.
After she was in like a crazy lesbian relationship, she said women are equally as narcissistic as men are, and changed her whole vibe up. But I want to show you real quick. So you hear him say, we need to create a town hall meeting, right? So I did that. So this is where the shit gets crazy. So I actually rented out a hall, put together a town hall, but all these niggas got mad or whatever the fuck, and man, bro. So I end up doing this anyway, right? So here we go. This is the town hall I did. I'm just letting y'all know, what I did in this whole thing. They're calling me I'm a bad, I should have did this for them.
Some serious issues today.
That's Sinetta?
Yeah, I had
Frankie
there. I had Kevin Weston there, Amber Ali. This guy Taurus, he is he's into sadomasochism and whatever. And then Natasha Doll, that's his wife. And then Stevie Flower, who's a transgender. I actually put together an entire panel.
Comfort.
You know what I'm saying?
Comfort.
Talk to the people.
This is what I
idea
put
of it is
together, like
comfort.
based on what
And that's
Charleston White said. We
that's
should
for women, and
go
that is
ahead,
for
put it
men.
together. I'll be
You
there.
know, once you get into a
didn't even
relationship,
do
once
that.
you decide to get with someone, don't hand your love or your compassion out to that person like Scooby snacks. You know what I mean? When you jumping into something, you make that decision to jump into it and get into it, point blank period. And then you got to understand your relationship over time, there's different levels of comfort. Don't rush those levels. Don't ever rush those levels of comfort. If you want a submissive wife, if you want a submissive girlfriend, or so forth and so on, you have to conquer one level of confidence or comfort.
Now, I thought it was very interesting that the S&M sadomasochistic, the freaking sadomasochistic person is the most calmest person on the panel. This is crazy to me, right?
Could be cover. You know, I'm not saying he's a psychopath, but like psychopath use that blanket of calm and
let me elucidate you.
Man, he was the
When
most.
you had someone dom you out for about 8.5 hours, it's real hard to get under that guy's skin.
What you say, dogging you out for like 8 hours and what?
Yeah. Somebody who's been dommed up real good by a professional is not going to get his skin frilled by you. You don't have the skill. You haven't put in the work or the effort.
Like this guy is so smooth. Everything he says is the smooth. When you listen to this, this was really a meeting of the minds, man. It was like polygamous. It was, transgender. And I was just, he actually brought up his slave, and she sat there and watched him the whole time, and she was on her knees and just sat there the whole time he was on live. Like the whole not live, but the whole time he was doing this, she just sat there dressed up like a bunny rabbit or whatever, a kitten or whatever, and she just sat there.
For that woman to get to this level that you need.
So imagine the whole
same
time he's talking about this.
Women as well.
There's a woman sitting over here in a kitten outfit, just not moving, like an inch.
To be honest with you.
Okay.
Testing. I would say communication.
Excuse me. Can y'all hear this good?
Y'all hear me?
Okay,
cool. So I would say communication. How you guys communicate is very important. I always say love is working together. We all know that as a feeling in our chest, right? I joke with my brother often because he says he loves salmon. And I say, if you love salmon, you wouldn't be eating salmon, right? So what happens is he loves the taste of salmon, right? And that's how a lot of us love one another. That's how a lot of us love, period, is we love with the emotions in our chest. And we're not really focused on the actual individual and how they want to be spoken to, how they want to be loved on, learning their love language. And especially when they're upset, being receptive to them and being able to have a conversation with them in those times. So a lot of our relationships, they fall apart because we don't know how to treat each other. We only know how to seduce each other. So communication is key.
I think that the first step is figuring out if you like the person that you're dealing with. Sometimes we end up with people for the convenience or for the opportunity at the moment or to get you out of whatever situation that you're running from. And at the end of the day, sometimes you don't even like the motherfucker that you're sleeping next to every night. Let's just keep it real. You have to make sure that you're into your significant other, because if you don't care about your significant other, why would you want to get to know the things that they like, the things that they don't like, the things that they trigger, that triggers them? If you don't care about them like that, you're not going to give a damn about what triggers them and what doesn't trigger them. You're just trying to get whatever it is that you're looking for out of that situation. Some men get with women because they got nice cribs, nice cars, they got a little money in their pocket. Some females get with dudes because they got businesses or they might, be in the streets. They got a little money, they pay your rent. But there's no deep connection there. These are mostly situationships these days. They're not real relationships. So I feel like the first step is identifying if you're in a relationship or a situationship. And then the second step is if you even like the person enough to care about what they want, right? Because some of us, we don't care. We just riding on the boat because it's going to the next stop. You know what I mean? But is it the stop for us? We'll never know. What you got to say, baby?
Mrs. Don.
Yes, that I appreciate all of the input. The thing about relationships is
Damn, you got
we hear from different people what works for each one of us. So I'm gonna say this is that I put a lot into this. So if you're getting some donations, shouts out. Just want to let you know before I say anything. If it doesn't work for you, if what I say doesn't resonate with you, don't hold it against me and just, pick out the meat. Don't even spit out the bones or throw them away. Put them on the side. You might want to make bone broth later. So there's my disclaimer. So for me, Okay, for me, oops, that is my phone is ringing right now. Anyway, honestly, for me, it's respect, 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 and reciprocity.
You want to ignore it or put it on silent or something?
I will in a moment. Thank you, sweetheart. Yes. So respect and reciprocity
Like
in a nutshell.
Culture. I like that.
If I give to you, I expect in all relationships you expect something in return. So respect first, and then reciprocity. So if you give me negativity, eventually you're going to get the negativity back. So it's like a cycle always. So really quickly, respect and reciprocity, and I'll elaborate on that more as we go, because I think you have like 100 questions.
It wasn't 100.
Brother Kevin, talk to me, man,
This
because
thing
you
only
know
lasts like 30 minutes.
we all have our fights within our home.
Is there somebody else going to come up? There's no chair.
Wife, we have our fights. How do you handle conflict and disagreements in your relationship?
So the ultimate goal is that both of you
Take cover at once. But there's no need to rush. If you take things quietly, you will prevent panic in others. You must not stand staring up at the sky. That's the most dangerous thing to do. If you're within 5 minutes of your home, go home, but keep away from the window. Car, get off the main road, leave it clear for the defense services. For the same reason, park as near to the curb as possible. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down, preferably in a ditch. Never forget to carry your gas mask. Always remember to see that your blackout is as black as soot. Cover, you may get hurt.
Oh Lord, that was destruction and dynamite. Blow up the We talking about love here. It's about love and stuff. And
Let me explain it. So the backstory on the bombing sequence is when I started, when I first got monetized on Flow State. I had dollar memberships, and so people were doing a lot of gifting, right? And I started saying light up the chat because, you know, when you give memberships, it lights up the names of who received them. And so that sort of nomenclature turned into a little bombing clip, and it just built out from there. And you probably know this, you got a channel, right? And so most of the time, like 99% of the
got that money in my channel like that.
Well, 99% of the work that I do like on the channel has a very low return on investment, right?
So
but
if I want to give me like $1, I'll just go on it over there.
But it does but that bombing sequence, people love the bombing clip.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a good one.
Well, somebody did get $50. So okay, $50. All right, I'm rocking out. Okay.
Yeah.
Blow up.
That was extended bombing, huh? That one.
That's the extended bombing session.
Yeah.
Blow up the airports and blow up the. But my audience like, oh my god. They so like what is this? What's going on?
No, alchemy. That's people just part of the reason they donate. I mean, they love the content and whatnot, but we love to see that bombing, the carpet.
Man, listen, my little audience is like just so sweet and just like, what's going on? Why is it
Oh yeah, I might have just blew up your audience. Yes.
Super chat.
Look, here's where the money comes from. It comes from people like recognition, and they like exciting recognition, right? That like dropping bombs is a good excitement and recognition component, but they also donate to spitefully or in an attack of somebody they don't like, or in defense of somebody that they do like that they feel needs defended. It's very tribal component. Actually, it's
the best
purely
things
tribal.
you ever said.
Something new.
You
I gotta
said
find, like, a bomb
you
and
sell
stuff.
inclusion.
My channel, like, oh, like, yeah,
That's how you do it.
raw, like some what's that damn Aunt Rancid, or what's that damn
I'm not sure what.
like that. No, isn't there like a death metal group called Rancid or whatever? Like play some.
That's a punk rock band, but yeah.
Like play some stuff like that. Like yeah.
Oh, the,
Look,
listen.
DJ, I'm the only one on your channel right now. I'm sorry. Nicole Leo, ain't nobody in my chat right now. Listen, I am like, listen.
Hey, that's not EFI?
Huh?
That music? That's not EFI. EFI is more like Earth, Wind, and Fire, right?
No, E5 is like just drums. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. You know.
No, but I'm saying that they were heavily influenced by EFI, I think. Earth, Wind, and Fire.
No.
The band itself, yeah.
No, they were not. No.
Oh, you don't think so? Okay. I guess I read differently then.
Oh, and yeah, I think that qualifies for the goal. Count it. Oh no, D2. You're absolutely wrong. You know what? In fact, I'll start off the war. Oops, wrong tab.
But listen, I'm playing. This is my backlog of stuff that probably people have never seen on your side. I'm showing y'all like some real stuff that I've done.
Oh shit, you got
I
another
take a
one.
lot of money on putting together, and y'all probably never seen it. But so like I'm giving y'all some gems right here, like that. I hope.
I just timed out. Sorry, I just timed out D2 for 10 seconds because she refused to fight. Wrongful Rage coming in with $50. Did someone just say bomb? I do what I want, Flo. I super when I want to point out absurdity or to be funny. Some land, most fall short. Enjoy your night. Pay Flo. Yes, thank you. Oh yeah, and there are emojis.
Hey, go over to my channel and put like a dollar in there. This is 50 cents.
Do you?
What's your channel?
Yeah,
here I'll drop it in the chat again.
Nobody loves me, man. Listen, I have been sitting at like
That's the wrong tab.
$94 for like 3 months. I don't make no money off this shit. This
Hey, that's 93 more than me.
Well, you're about to make some because you squeaked, and then all right, there's that, and then where am I at? Got too many tabs here. This is insane. Okay.
But yeah, I'm showing y'all like listen. I'm showing you guys what they was talking about, like that they felt like they were entitled. I paid for all this to happen, right? The Charleston White, this event, and then they was like they actually did a surviving DJ Genesis off of what I had done, and I'm showing you what I've done. I'm like, bro, you didn't pay for the venue, you didn't pay for all the people to be on this stage. They got mad. So but I'm okay. All right, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got it. But also this is a very good beyond even what they're saying. Like if you actually like see it, you'll see that I really this thing I put together was really a powerful thing that got just overshadowed by bullshit. And so nobody got to really see it. So I'm showing it on here and letting y'all see it. So
right on. Well, we appreciate it.
Hey, by the way, Flo, I'm about to get ready for my live in a couple hours. Thank you for having me up, man. I had fun.
For sure. Thank you for joining.
Talk to you all later.
I have it on fast, so you have to like listen. It's say an hour, but it really, I mean, the real stuff don't. I mean, it's gonna get like it really don't even last that long.
Having a conversation to find the means to an end, not to be deflective of how the other person feels. So often what relationship struggling is when one person goes to the other with the problem, the person that has been presented with the problem, they often don't deal with it well. Okay, so they deflect and they don't acknowledge what their partner is saying. So it doesn't hurt you to receive what your partner is saying. It's how they feel. It's their reality. And so talk with them through that so you can keep from having a big argument. Also learn each other. Nepal said something excellent. She said respect. a lot of times we don't understand or try to communicate
It's
with our
gonna get
partners
kind of
without triggering
ghetto.
them.
I'm not
So
gonna
we'll
lie.
yell at our wives.
Okay.
Our wives will say slick things back to us. And
I'm not gonna lie. It's
I
gonna
don't
it's
look.
gonna
I'm
get
pretty.
ghetto.
I'm
Please
pretty
forgive-
ghetto.
But no, it's gonna get kind of weird. And when Sydney get up there, it's gonna get really ghetto, and it's gonna continue to be ghetto. And then so just understand it's gonna get kind of ghetto. So just please forgive me. People ain't cussing, but they just
this is what happens when arguments are triggered. Someone is not responding correctly to the other. So I always say, when you say something to that person's response should be to complete the conversation, not to deflect or flip it on you or anything like that.
Real quick, y'all. Let's give it up for our sister Genesis right here. She went through so much to put this event together, and people just take advantage of goodness, man. And I don't like that.
No,
You know what I'm
that's
saying? I do not like that. I just been put in this position right now today, y'all. I wasn't supposed to be up here doing this, but I had to fill in for someone. And so I can't leave our sister hanging. You know what I'm saying?
Hi.
Come on over here.
Give it up for City Star.
I
everybody.
recognize that voice.
Hey y'all.
Yes.
City Star,
Divas in the
transgender
building.
divas in the
All
building.
right.
I'm a little
Hold on,
late.
can you
but
pause it
I'm
real quick?
sorry, y'all.
Better late than
Let's see. We got where am I at? El Perro came in with $5.
I balled so hard they thought I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know I love spending all that money.
El Perro says, I love money. That's El Perro who's in that clip just there, who just dropped in this 5. He says, money me, bitches. Money me, money me. 3 more super chats. Opens panel. I did my part. Your turn. Yes, you did. And I think I already dropped the link, right? I didn't pin it, but it is dropped. Wrongful Rage sending out 5 super chat, or I'm sorry, 5 memberships, and there are emojis. Oh, and Wrongful. So I still have custom emoji spaces, and what I used to do is let people who bought memberships basically decide what they wanted for emoji. So Wrongful Rage. Ike, if either of you guys have any suggestions or anything that you think would make a good emoji, a lot of people who have channels do their own emblem or logo, but
Thank you, Flow State. Someone gave me $10. Yay.
and that was me. You're welcome. Thank you for coming over and dropping the content.
Hey. Much love. I appreciate that. I might finally get to $100 and get my little $100 out of YouTube.
All right, that's what we got now. You can go ahead with it.
Well, okay, let's go. It's gonna get kind of ghetto now. It's gonna get weird.
Never. Better late.
I think I can handle it.
Shout out to my cousin Brittany. Love you.
All right.
What have I missed? I know I missed a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go back.
Get me in it. So
I'm gonna go right back to the second question for you. How do you handle conflict and disagreement in your relationships?
That's a good question. How do I handle conflict and disagreement?
Yes.
I'll just be like, whose bank account is fatter, nigga? So I got more money than you, so
Damn.
Girl,
Who's that?
All right, hold on.
This is a
everybody
fan in
chill.
the audience. A fan in the audience that
Hold
wants to
on,
be.
hold on,
Baby,
everybody calm down.
Let
Hold
the
on.
fan stay here. Let the fan. It's a fan. It's a fan that wants to be me. You want to be me, sweetie. You'll never get to status. You
Now, let me tell you this: is that they actually sent a transgender person to start an argument with Sydney Star when she got up there, and the girl had a gun. Yeah, it was crazy.
The chick on stage did, or the one in the audience?
Person in the audience that's talking had a gun. Yeah.
Oh, how did you know that?
She pulled it out. It had like a thing over it, but it was like shaped like a gun.
It did get ghetto on there, didn't it?
I don't know I don't know, but it was like shaped like a gun with like some stuff over it, like paisley over it. And I'm like, oh shit. So we escorted her out and said, okay, that's enough. That's enough. But the people that was on that last live that you saw, like talking about how bad I was and this, that, the other, they sent her there to disrupt my show. The whole thing. Ain't that crazy?
I suppose it's kind of predictable, actually. You just don't think about it if you've never been there before.
So you would have so you would have known that already?
No, I don't think that I would have known it already, but it would not. Once I've realized what was going on, it wouldn't have surprised me.
I wasn't surprised, but I was like, okay, wow. I'm hoping that this person does not shoot off this gun into this theater and try to end the whole show. So I think that what they were trying to do was create a scene and try to end it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But we were able to like calmly escort her out. But let's go into it. Let's go.
Wrongful Rage. Hold on a second. Wrongful Rage sent another $5. He says, a crystal or a reaper? Because I'm all ego. Maybe a Riz donut, you pick. Okay. Crystals, reapers, Riz donuts. What do you think a Riz donut
I
is?
was speaking a whole nother language. What the hell are y'all
I was
talking
just they're all inside jokes. Except for the Reaper. That's just the Grim Reaper is his avatar. But the crystal and the Riz donut thing, those are both inside jokes. Because he's a gay man, and both of those are gay sex positions.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They're not.
She's a gay woman. You know, I know Trump came in the office.
You had that totally sold. You should not have pulled out.
She's on the LGBT. She's the LGBT 2Q123. Listen,
Yeah.
I didn't even know LGBT had a plus to. Listen, I just saw a thing, an article. It said LGBTQ2+. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's 2 and plus? Like, what happens after 2 and plus?
Nobody wants to know. We didn't really. We were done. I was done asking questions after the B. No, after the
Well, A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Yeah. No, 3 letters is enough for me. Everything after that is just. It just
That's too much. So yeah, let's go into it. Let's go and get crazy. Let's go.
Talk about love. Who is this? You want to be on the television shows I am. Sit down, get some hormones, get breast implants, because you need to, baby, you're weird.
Okay,
You've been stalking me. This is a stalker.
Just have a seat. Who is this?
These trannies. Baby, if you want to stay here, you might as well need to sit down and shut up. If you want to sit in here,
sit down and shut up. That's what the fuck she said. Sit your ass down.
She don't even realize that she said that's what the fuck he said. That's what the fuck he said. He didn't say shit. Oh my god, that's great. This whole thing is wild.
Yo, this when the music supposed to come in, y'all. Ain't nobody got no music.
You gonna get.
Alrighty. So what's the next question?
So here's the deal: is that I am trying to usher this transgender out, but I'm a woman, and this person is like towering over me, in all his like male transgenderhood. So
right.
Kevin Wesley he gets up like, okay, let me just try to help. And then Sonya's like, no, don't do it.
Who let her in? Who let the dogs out?
I'm like, I don't even know.
Who let the dogs out?
That dude's just like running off the stage.
Who let the dogs out? We just got started.
I'm scared. The curse. You heard her? She said she has a curse on me. Woo! I'm scared. Baby, you're done. You're done. Bye. You're done. You'll never get this close to me ever again. Ever. You're done. You're done, hon.
I thought she was hungry at first, but I know she just ate some chicken. So
Eat my asshole.
Family,
You're done.
family.
Baby, this is exactly
I am
why I
sorry
need security everywhere
for
I
this
go.
right here.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Well,
I'm a reality TV personality. Bitches hate on me. It's fine. But this is why I need security everywhere I go. For hoes like that.
I will flood that bitch.
You recorded this shit.
One move.
All right, come on, y'all. Come on, let's not escalate it. Let's not escalate it in the audience. Let's calm down.
Sonetter, start asking some
We from
questions.
Chicago.
We got
Baby,
we got some young people in the
I'm
audience.
sorry,
y'all.
Mr. Moderator, but you know we from the west side of Chicago. We don't play those type of games.
I got you.
All right.
Okay, so let me get back to the question that I asked you. How do you handle conflict and disagreement in your relationship?
Well, we see how she handle that.
If you want to finish it, you can finish it. Then we're gonna go down.
I believe whoever has the bigger bank account can do and make the rules. in my opinion. I mean, I know we're living in a whole new day and age, but sometimes a woman has more money than a man now. And in my perspective, I'm the trans woman, and I usually have way more money than the niggas I deal with. So they gonna listen to me, and I'm gonna be like, look, nigga, you want this $200? I told you I was gonna give you later. What you want to do?
$200. What are you gonna do with $200?
Niggas from Chicago, that
Buy
200
them
is
some weed and
2,000
flip
for
it.
them.
Some cheap niggas up there. Look at
They're gonna
Chicago.
buy some weed and flip it.
All right. Come on. Let's get order, brothers and sisters. Up here on the stage. We got young ones out there in the audience. Let's try to get some order. Brother Kevin, you want to answer that question?
Dealing with conflict.
Oh, no, you did that, right? Because everybody throwing me off. Man. Let me get back to the
far
question.
as me dealing with conflicts, I will say that I haven't been the best at dealing with conflict. I have pulled up, I've busted windows, I've busted uncle windows, happen to be pastors. I pulled up to mama cribs and sat on the horn for 15 seconds and pulled off. I've pulled up to side bitches' cribs and kicked they door in and beat their ass. So
beat up Jocelyn from Jocelyn's Cabaret.
Drop Jocelyn with her coke doing wrong show. I'm sorry, guys. But you know what the fuck happened. But so I haven't been the best at handling conflicts, I'll be honest, but I'm learning and I'm praying. And I'm just hoping that I don't have to bust that many windows out to meet my husband. I would say handle it how you need to handle it. If you got to smack the hoe, you smack the hoe. You know, if you need to shake the bitch, you shake the bitch. No, seriously though, you handle it how you need to handle it, because sometimes it's people that you meet that needs to understand. You're not going to keep meeting people and playing games with them. You're not going to keep lying. You're not going to keep trying to be slick. You're not going to keep finessing. So if I got to grab this 2x4 and go across your shit, next relationship you get in, you're going to know. Period. Like, you right, baby.
Well,
I feel you.
and that's not always the best way to handle it, but I know you're trying. You did say that. You are trying.
Says who?
You just said you're trying, and I appreciate you for saying
Hey,
that.
now tell me how I should do it, mama.
No, actually, no one's perfect. So I'm not looking down on you for saying that. You know, everybody has had relationship issues. People get hurt, and you're investing your entire life into your relationship.
Thank you.
So, you know, sometimes they say love gets you seeing red and everything. So the idea is really to just try to protect yourself. When you see somebody's mistreating you and you know they're hurting you and you've invested all your love into this person, and this person just keeps on playing with you and doing things to just gaslight you, you have to look at yourself and say, what about my soul child? And that's yourself. You say, you know what? Am I going to bust this window out? Yeah, it might. This guy will be set back maybe, $500-600. But what about my soul child? Because my soul child doesn't need this. And I'm not chastising her.
The fuck is a soul child?
Nobody is perfect.
What is a soul child?
Soul child is
that like music soul child?
Kind of. It's like yourself. When you are a parent, you do everything for your child. You would kill for your child, die for your child. You do everything to protect your child. So you have to start looking at yourself like you look at your children. And when you do that, you start to see you make better choices for yourself. You make a lot. When you actually look at yourself,
getting too much money.
As you look at your child, then you make better choices.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm getting too much money.
I'm getting too much money.
Wrongful Rage with $10 says, I ain't gay. I don't like seatless unicycle rides under the moon. Howling at the motherfucking moon. Riz donut is the pink donut covered in white glaze. The more you know.
Man, bro, what are y'all talking about? What is this? This is a new language.
This is new. You know what he's talking about.
Is the pink glaze riding over the donut?
I'll just let you sit with this for a second and see if you can decipher it.
Okay, I ain't some gay. I don't take
He's not actually gay either. He's talking about a pussy.
Man, y'all
Perhaps
crazy.
donut isn't pink.
Go ahead. What did he say?
I don't know. His mouth was full, which made it even weirder.
I said perhaps her donut isn't pink.
Lord,
I don't know if I can put that on the emoji as a TOS, but thank you for the super chat. I'll find a Riz donut.
And if you don't have kids like me,
well, then that's what I'm saying. You love your soul child. You love yourself first.
Usually when ladies end up having
here we go.
Child, they end up changing everything in a good way about themselves too. So I know, look at Krishan Rock. It seems like she's been changed since she's had this baby. No, she went back to him.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to focus too much on having children because there are women, young women who are single and don't have children. My point is, you want to first think about what's best for yourself. So yeah, he hurt you, so you want to hurt him. Remember that I said you give back negativity. It's when I say it's about reciprocity, it doesn't always mean that reciprocity is going to work out for you. You want to feed back what you get, and when you see that you're feeding back negativity that's going to damage you, then you want to step away and say, I'm going to protect my soul child and find somebody who appreciates me, somebody who, you know, and that's better. Trust me, everyone in this room knows that is easier said than done. If anybody's telling you about relationships and you think, oh, they're so perfect, then, you know, you're fooled. You know, we're all trying to have our best relationship. That's all I can
Lindsay,
say.
we cannot hear you.
With you. You know, like I said, pick out the meat, spit out the bones. What do you think about that?
Can we talk about making ladies let's it's the word where we agree to you know how sugar daddy's been a thing. Let's make it where it's okay to be a sugar mama. Do you agree with that? No.
Y'all went from sugar mamas to busting people upside the head to he got to go.
I'm just saying the new day and age. I think I think it's cool for a lady to serve her man, to do for him, to make it not.
Hell nah. What are we talking about? Sugar mama.
Drizzle.
I got that drizzle money.
Hell no.
All on him as far
Sure
as
do.
he has to take care of everything in the household, which is the old days way. You feel me? Y'all don't agree with that?
So I'll say it's beautiful when a woman can, buy things for her man, treat him. But the aspect of a sugar mama would cripple the man. Men are built for utility. So we're supposed to provide for our children. Anybody who comes from our wives, we're supposed to provide for them. So if you have not from the aspect of a sugar mama, like he just leeches off of her or goes to her for everything that he needs. A man should be able to pay his own life. And all that shows discipline, responsibility, and
Okay.
It's a difference between sugar mama and treating your man good. It's a difference between that.
Okay, but why is it okay for a woman to have a sugar daddy then? Like what? Because we normalize.
No,
that
you're right. It's also a perverted style of relationship.
We might need this sister to get
we
up here
need
on
this
the stage,
microphone.
man.
We need them to get some mics.
Can
guys,
somebody
in the
come get this
audience.
wireless microphone and take it to the audience? Can somebody get this
Johnny, come get this mic.
Before they get the mic, have y'all realized that there has been sugar daddies that married that sugar babies?
It's a wireless mic right here.
So you have to
Wireless.
okay, you have to understand, I'm 43. I've been your age, but I've been younger. That sugar
One at a time. Let us speak. Let us speak, y'all.
The sugar daddy, sugar mama thing is not working, because if it was working, then it wouldn't be so many women that are left being moms by themselves, not financially stable. This little money. If you show me one person right now in this room, I'm not talking about famous, who have a sugar daddy, who has the IUL, who has IUL, who tells me what their investment score is, what they made today, and they have the longevity of life. Tell me they'll be able to take care of them. Show me a sugar mama right now in this room who'll be able to take care of themselves.
Me,
wait a minute, longevity. I'm not talking about when him giving you $10,000. I'm talking about future. An IUL.
I'm talking about right now, what I can do for myself. Y'all problem is y'all waiting for a nigga to take care of you.
I make $75,000 a year. I ain't waiting for a motherfucker.
But I make more. But it's okay. So what I'm saying is,
don't put me with dog.
I'm not.
Yeah, speak the microphone. Speak the microphone.
I'm just disagreeing with what you're saying. You saying who works or what works for a sugar baby, or it don't work. It don't work if you're trying to get married, if you're trying to be in love, you're trying to be kept. But for women who's not, it works. So it don't work for you, babe, but you can't.
Oh, okay.
It worked for me though.
Hey, listen, y'all don't make fun of my little audience, okay? I'm trying my best. Y'all don't make fun of my goddamn audience that came out, whatever. I tried the best I could, okay? My little audience.
That's better than I can do on a pitch.
It may not be long, but it sure is skinny.
Okay, y'all crazy.
Here, you know what? I got a clip. This is from her to you guys talking your shit.
Man, don't make fun of my little audience that was there. I tried to bring people there, but I probably should have had everybody in the center. It was people all over this. Man, I expected more people, but the people was hating on me. Y'all, they was hating on me, bro. You have no idea the hate. It was people hating on me, and they like really made sure my shit was like barren
Hate flows freely.
but we still got the footage of what we needed to get. So let's go.
I learned how to get.
It worked for me though.
I learned
It
how to
worked
get
for me
my
too, child.
listen, baby. I learned how to get. I had a husband,
You know what?
right? We had a
What sugar
salon.
daddy?
Honestly, I really felt like if I probably would have had a larger audience, it would have probably been less than I could handle. You know what I'm saying? Because imagine everybody in the audience turned up like this. That would have been like a freaking like riot. So I'm glad that I got to like have less people than I thought.
And I'm still on my shit, right? So it's working for you right now. but let me tell
5K
you
a week
something.
in this bitch.
My mama and them titties
Ooh, it don't
gonna
work for
sag.
you.
You hear me? It's gonna be a younger girl that's gonna come by.
And when them titties sag, that's when I'm gonna get a nigga.
Hold on.
You know
Now,
what?
guess what?
Right
That's
now,
all you run
Speaking to the
through.
microphone. Speaking to the microphone.
They
You
gonna
don't have to be ran through. I feel like that's a
But just listen.
misconception.
If you just instead of trying to respond and just listen to someone who's
I'ma
just
hear
trying
you,
to just
babe.
tell you something.
Okay, go
That
ahead.
is cute now, but when you
Okay.
get older, it's not going to be cute.
I feel that. Okay, I
It's
feel
not
that.
going to be cute. So when I say somebody who is financially, spiritually, and all together from a sugar dad, you say you're not looking for that, but you're going to get older. You're going to miss that.
True.
So while you're occupying this space and this time, you have to think about later because it's times
When you get older, what part doesn't work?
what do you mean?
When you get older, what part doesn't work?
I got married at 30.
What are you missing
So-
right now?
I got
What we
married, so
asking?
everything that a sugar daddy did could have done my husband did.
Can I add something, please?
What are you
I had a
missing?
home.
Go ahead, Kevin. Kevin's gonna ask something.
My coochie work even though I'm 40. I'm
I may not have
sorry.
been.
That's not necessarily a sugar daddy though. See, you got two different.
I got that mama bussy.
What did I do?
But the husband ain't doing
I
what
was
sugar
about to
daddy
say,
do.
like, these kind of
My friends
claims
pay bills.
demand
That's the same thing your
proof.
husband did. Pay some bills. Sugar daddies go a little bit beyond.
Guess what? When we got divorced,
Sorry.
when we got divorced.
What y'all saying?
I was saying these kind of claims demand evidence.
Proofuses.
I did say proof at first, but I think evidence will suffice. Anyways, I'm just making my comments.
No, I want people to hear what you're saying. So go ahead.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Sometimes my
Alright,
comments are worth skipping.
Okay.
To get on back on this panel, y'all. Come on,
I
let's get
feel
back on
you.
this
I
panel.
feel you what you're saying, sis. I feel like you got a lot of emotions because of what you've been through. But for what? See, look, I gave you a turn, but you gotta let me talk too. Like we two women. Well, I heard you out. Hear me out. You know, I feel like you have a lot of feelings just because you were a little louder. You were a little.
Why is she on her phone? What the hell's going on? Why is she
Because she's super classy.
She is like the transgender diva, honey, on the phone.
A little more aggressive, and I was listening to you. Just like when I started to talk, you talking over me. So I heard where you were coming from. But what I'm saying is, it works for me because I am agreeing with you.
Genesis.
A lot of things that you said are true.
There's some wireless
So
mic
my
right
question to you, what we were both trying to ask you,
underneath you.
I never said that, babe. But I
It's
said you
okay.
had a lot of feelings. I said I was listening to you and I agree. But I feel like maybe I shouldn't talk to you because you upset with me or something.
I'm gonna say this: is even with this small amount of people, it was a lot. So I don't even know what I would have did with a packed house.
I was just wondering if the small amount of people or if a bigger crowd would have kept people in check better because it's more intimidating to act up.
Absolutely. What
Man,
would have happened is you wouldn't have gone to the crowd. You would not have passed the mic into the crowd because there would have been too many people yelling out.
Man, I don't know, but what I'm seeing is even this situation. I was like, man, I'm glad no more people came because imagine everybody like boo, whatever, you know, like saying stuff. So I said, you know what? This is like a great example of like, okay, if I'm gonna do it, like if I ever throw a show and have commentary from the crowd, I don't listen. Gotta be very careful. So
I'm just trying to talk to you back. I'm trying to give you a little response to what you were saying. So I'm saying like what the question was we were talking is like what you're missing because you said
Speaking to the mic, love.
I'm sorry, thank you. You said that your husband was doing a lot of the things that the sugar daddies was doing. You said as you get older, you know, your titties will sag and you know it's not as fulfilling. So I'm asking you what I was trying to ask you is what are you missing now? Like what are you saying as to now? Because
man, titty sagging does not make it less fulfilling. I know a lot of guys that like them sagging titties, so like, whatever.
right now it's working for me. I know
I
my titties,
smell a
I'm
pull.
hurting. I'm not.
Huh?
I'm about to change up the poll. I know a good poll question.
Yeah, there's definitely a poll going up.
Hey, do men really care about sagging titties? Like for real?
I care a lot about sagging titties. I mostly want to have access to them.
You want to have access to the saggy food.
I care. I really care.
Well, she said, well, once the saggy titties kick in, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing. So I don't know, y'all.
21 like you think. I'm 30 years old. So I got 10 years to be where you, okay, 13 to be where you at, which is not long. Time works like that, okay? So what you're saying is,
And there's a
get
solution to
older
saggy
and
titty.
stuff like that, it doesn't work. I'm asking you, what are you missing now? You said you were married, or are you still married? So
I
that don't
drink
work for
too,
you.
El Perro.
So the question was, okay, so let me go back to y'all. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. So what y'all asked was, what's working for, or why it's working for us? I'm gonna tell you, because I make so much motherfucking money and I still ain't gotta pay my bills. That works for me. I don't have to lay up with a nigga. I'm a makeup artist. I don't have to lay up with a nigga every night. I don't have to answer no questions. If I decide
All right,
to
let's
be
bring it
with a
back to
nigga,
the panel, family. Let's bring it back.
I will.
Get that mic. Get that mic.
So I know, like, oh, I'll cut that off. So I know, said, all right.
Hey, get that mic. Let's bring that mic back.
Hot mic. Okay.
Real shit. Y'all talk some real shit. Though.
So I was gonna say we perish
Can
for
I
lack
just
of
say
knowledge,
something?
right?
Hold on, let them.
Oh,
Hold on,
sure,
Kevin.
sure.
Hold on for 1 minute. Go ahead,
First
brother.
thing you said when we came in was it's the man's fault that women are like this. I don't understand how no man made her break windows, how no man makes this woman a sugar lady. I don't understand how we are at fault. This is a woman's fault. This is what
It's our fault.
What has happened is they tried to demasculate men, and because of that, they don't allow us to be men. There is no thing. I make
Beta.
I would never be
Yep.
like, oh, I make more than you. I'm the boss.
He's a beta male.
A real man doesn't let a woman control him in any fashion.
They don't let us lead. Come on.
Exactly. It is the man's fault. This guy is delusional, in my opinion, of course.
She the boss of the house. I don't understand how these women are like this. This is what happened to me when I was about 20. I was in college. There's one girl I liked. She was all that. I was in fraternity, played football, all kinds of girls, but I wanted to pursue her. And she said to me, she said, you're a player. I said, no, I'll change for you, babe. She said, you'll never get me how you are. I'll never see you. You can't. So in order to get someone, you have to change first. A lot of
you about to cry.
Yeah, I mean, El Perro can smell it immediately. I can smell it as well.
Again,
Yeah.
wrong. See, in a true relationship, while I agree that it is the men's position that they are supposed to both provide and protect, in the younger stages of our adult lives, both men and women should be going out upon the world and experiencing it, like the one woman with the mic was talking to the audience.
I agree. 100%.
Go out and develop yourself first, and then when you find someone that has the like kindnesses, you develop a relationship, and in that developing of a relationship, it's a development that goes on for the rest of your life. This is working together to become millionaires together, rather than sitting back and waiting until you can find a man that's a millionaire, or as this lady on the stage presented, a sugar mama now. No, that's not the premise of a sugar daddy in reality. A sugar daddy in reality, according to scriptures, Isaiah 54, the barren women and the desolate children are far more than those of the married wife. So a good, successful man that has a good wife and children that he can provide for himself and then his wife and children, and is even successful beyond that, can now extend it out to the barren women and children by adopting them and bringing them into a righteous house.
Thank you, El Perro. Now I need drugs.
Yep. I actually have a question that's going to sound like it's a jab, but it's not. How do you have so much Bible memorized, and why do you recite it? Did you spend that much time in solitary, or what?
Well, I spent 2 months in solitary, and if you have 2 months with one Bible and nothing else, you can read it multiple times.
That's true.
That was not the basis of my origins, though. I was born and raised German Catholic. And then in the adoption system, in the foster care system.
Hold up. Is that like the light edge of Lutheran?
I don't know, because again, in the foster care services, I went through so many foster care, but every last one of them had me going to church, but every last one of them was a different sect. It was Protestant, Methodist, Lutheran, all kinds of shit. So I was subjected all to these different sects in every last one of them. And even beyond the 2 years or 2 months in solitary where I had that scripture and I read it, I went beyond that and started learning about other cultural religions. And in each one of them, I find the exact same principle concept is that something created us where we derive all of our powers, nothing else.
Yeah. I was just curious because you're not Christian, right?
Nope,
Yeah, okay.
I am spiritual. I shed off all religions, as religions are a guidance system.
Not religious, spiritual. Got it.
Right.
Every girl that I've ever picked up at an incense store, all the basic bitches say the same thing.
Yeah. I got mine at the crystal store.
Get in the crystal.
Crystals,
We've all been
crystals, not crystal meth.
Look, all of us have been to the crystal store.
Crystal meth store.
He's lying. It is crystal meth store.
It's many types of crystals, madam.
But
Hey, water is liquid crystal.
But there's only one type where white men run into each other at,
and steal catalytic converters.
Yeah. And then lose track of whose car you stole it off and try to sell it back to you.
No, my favorite. My favorite. I seen this one guy one night. He went and stole a catalytic converter, and he come back, and like 20 minutes later, another buddy of mine showed up with the other catalytic converter off the same truck. I was like, what? That dude need to not park around here.
Yeah, no, that guy had his.
Have y'all found anything weird about? I mean, what do y'all feel about the conversation? How people like see things in other communities and how it applies? I believe that this is actually going to bridge a gap on how we understand each other community and how we think that relationships should just roll.
You're talking about black and white communities?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, this is.
Look, I've been bridging this gap. I mean, hold on. Let me show you my credentials.
Flow family over here, goddamn me.
Yeah, that nigga family.
Oh my God.
You honorary nigga over here, though.
Yeah, we don't do no white people over here. He honorary nigga over here.
That ain't bridge no damn gap. What the?
I don't think that
I'm
there's.
trying to show y'all like how like the differences and how people.
I don't think that there's a lot of difference. I think that most of the differences are imagined and conflated way more than they are. Like
You really so is it the same thing? Like,
absolutely.
That the white women think that it should be like sugar daddies and this, that, the other. Hold on, let me just play some more of it because And wait, and then you have like some white men like, well, no, like I went overseas and
yes, it's exactly the same.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay. This is new to me. Okay, let's go.
You are talking when I get married, you'll never find a man. What man is going to say, I want a woman who busts my windows? That just doesn't happen. So when you act like that, no, that's not a man. That's not a man. See, the problem is y'all deal with a lot of boys. And the reason y'all deal with boys is because they mama raised them and they didn't have a father in the house. Because if you have a real man, he won't have that. He's not going to deal with that type of woman.
I was going to say, they're not going to stay around long enough.
He don't deal with that. And so these single moms are raising boys that they wouldn't even date.
This is exactly the same talking point as the white man's here that he's making.
What did you say? What did you say?
That's the being raised by single moms talking point he just made. Exactly the same one that the white side of the manosphere sells.
Do you disagree with it?
I do when they placate that it's the woman's fault, because again, it's the man that's supposed to protect and provide. That he should be making a good choice on making his wife to begin with. So again, he's right that most men shouldn't be picking women like that, but they do.
Yeah, I don't disagree with the claim itself. I disagree with the application.
There you go. Yep.
Oh no, trust me, it's about to get even more deeper. It's gonna get. He about to piss everybody off. Let's go.
Girl,
Why
I can't wait
did
to get deep
it
with you.
That is an individual basis for each person. Sometimes the mother pushes the man out. Sometimes the man abandons the home. But the fact is, one person raising a child typically doesn't give a child what they need. They often lack in their development, right? So I heard what you said, brother, and you're absolutely correct. we are responsible for the decisions that we make, right? So if I get upset and I react in a certain way, I can't really blame the other person, but we have to understand how dangerous, and I said that right, dangerous relationships offer us if we're not prepared for what relationships entail. Most people are not going to be honest in their commitments, and when they lie to you, when they cheat on you, it's going to break your heart. And if you're not prepared for that, you're going to respond in the worst way. And now you're going to be looked at like your character's low, but really you're hurting. And the things that we do whenever we're hurting is we destroy each other. And so a lot of our children, like my son now, he has a girlfriend. I fear for him because he potentially will get his heart broken. He may break hers. And if we don't prepare our children for breakups and heartaches and people not being honest, they're going to lose their own life or their own freedom. Because when we get our hearts broken, especially these young kids, we're doing this in our adult age, y'all. Somebody don't do us right, they lie to us, we think we have the right to hit them. Somebody cheat on us, we think we have a right to end their lives. Imagine telling somebody's mother you ended their daughter's life because she cheated on you. That's crazy. Walk away if the person's not treating you right.
That's the man living in that
It makes more
emotional.
sense to walk away. But if we are emotionally invested in these relationships and people are just walking all over us, typically it brings the worst out of us. So this is why we should just walk away from people who don't know how to act. This is why you should vet people before you get in a relationship with them, right?
Thank you, Kevin.
It's not that easy to just walk away though, because I've been in the look.
So here's what I say: cry in the car. Okay,
That
I
don't
don't care if you love them. I don't care if you love them and you still want to be with them. Sometimes you have to make the best decision for your life and your freedom, your future. So even if you care about them, sometimes you have to just leave them alone because your love for them is not going to make them act right. Your trust for them is no indication that they'll be trustworthy. It's just not. So when you watch somebody's patterns and you realize the way they're behaving is counterproductive to a harmonic relationship, if you have to cry in the car, cry in the car. Because if you stay with that person because of your emotions, they're not going to change. And that's when you spiral out and do the worst to them. You done told them 1,000 times, stop cheating on you. Now what you going to do? You catch them again. Now you're burning up. Now you're hurting something. Hurting yourself. So just avoid them. Leave them alone.
And there's really no justification for busting windows, but I busted windows because I felt in that moment I was fed up. I had already been through a heartbreak off and on, 10 years off and on. You never know what a person been through, what they going through, what they feeling. And in that moment, it's like, I'm either going to do that or I'm going to do something worse.
Because
You know, like,
attract what you are. I'm letting you know.
I attract what I am.
You attract what you are. I came from a parents who were very argumentative. And then when I got with a female, I dated females who were argumentative. Even though I didn't want that, I had to step back and say, hold up, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm attracting what I am. There's a reason why most women who are in domestic violence, they say, I don't want this, they leave, and they get with somebody else who's the same way.
How long you and your wife been together?
10 years.
Good question.
I was gonna say because she's very beautiful,
Thank you.
and she look like she don't take no shit.
Yes, she do.
Just by looking at her, she's looking like, look, I'm a bad ish. I can, you know.
But he looks
And
like
I'm
he
gonna
doesn't
say
give a
this
man.
because
He
I'm
looks like he treats her
sorry.
right.
I'm a
I mean,
passport
by the
bro.
looks of things, but
My
we
wife
don't.
from Dominican Republic. The reason I went over there is because she's submissive. She
dominicana.
cooks. She's submissive. She cooks. She does all that. That's just how it is. And what happens is, I think.
Sorry to cut you off, but I've been lately into the Dominican men myself. I love the Dominican.
This got very weird. I don't know. But yo saw Dominican. Oh yeah. And then she cooks. I mean, you didn't get to hear what he says. She does this, she cooks. Like, bro, you know, black women don't cook, white women don't cook.
I cook.
Are you serious?
I cook.
To me, he actually made it seem like she do something different than other women do. Like,
I don't. Yeah.
I had to step back and say, hold up, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm attracting what I am. There's a reason why most women who are in domestic violence, they say, I don't want this, they leave, and they get with somebody else who's the same way.
How long you and your wife been together?
10 years.
Good question.
I was gonna say because she's very beautiful.
I've been together 10 years. She's a beautiful person, right? Now this gets kind of weird because this is a transgender asking a man, and it becomes a competition. I don't know. It's weird. So let's go.
Beautiful. And she look like she don't take no shit.
Yes, she do.
Just by looking at her, she's looking like, look, I'm a bad ish. I can, you know.
But he looks like.
And I'm
he
gonna
doesn't
say
give a
this
man.
because
He looks
I'm
like he treats her
sorry.
right.
I'm a
I mean,
passport
by the
bro.
looks of things, but
My
we
wife
don't.
from Dominican Republic. The reason I went over there is because she's submissive. She cooked.
I went to Dominican Republic because she's submissive.
Passport, bro.
She cooks.
Passport bros are beta too.
Yep. I called it out right away.
They're
The
beta-
whole
they're beta- you did call it. You did say he's a beta guy, right?
yeah, he's looking for something in his life that will make his life perfect without having to work for it. He's
He
not
had-
looking for a true relationship. He's looking for something that's already made that way.
Yeah. He's outsourcing responsibility for his life to somebody else. Just like he was outsourcing, like just truly admire the absurdity of the sentence, women won't let men lead. What in the fuck kind of a request is that?
My dog is currently trying to eat my disc. He's a 10-week-old puppy, and he is convinced he's going to chew the bottom of this desk off.
Katie's almost done eating mine.
Nice.
But listen, my dog threw up on my couch earlier today, so I don't know what's going on. It was like, like a chunk of like orange stuff. I don't know.
Look, I don't have dogs. I've never owned a dog. And Caucasian Sasquatch agrees with my ex-wife that that's what's wrong with me, but I just don't see why I need something that is just going to bother me.
I don't like the dog. They found it. It came into the house, and I thought it was a Lugawoo. I said, this is a skinwalker, and it just kept here. It just has not left another. Anyways, let's go.
Anna.
She's submissive. She cooks. She does all that. That's just.
She is submissive. She cooks. I'm like,
why do you need to go to a different country to pilfer out a woman who's going to be so out of such a power disadvantage? Why do you need all that shit to have a relationship?
Because he's such a beta bro that you could probably get his wife's number from him.
I probably Do we have a way of testing this? We need to find this man.
Dude, all you got to do is mail him the pineapple.
Look, do you know how to find this guy?
No, I don't. He just happened to show up at the event. So even though I had like my little people there, he just happened to be there. But I'm gonna say this: that he happened to come there with that bullshit. With this, she's submissive. She just lay like, child. If you don't get the fuck up out of here in this Ninja Turtle ass digger.
Look at her face. She's like, I fucking hate him.
Honey, she might poison your ass. Like, what the hell?
How it is. And what happens is, I think.
Sorry to cut you off, but I've been lately into the Dominican men myself. I love the Dominican men. So we might be family soon, baby. Look.
But I think women nowadays think that by being.
Man, what the hell? Man, am I the only one that's like, what? I'm sorry.
About what? I don't know what you're responding to.
No, you okay. So this is Sydney Starr. So you talking about like how she's submissive,
ish. You know,
right. But he looks like, I'm gonna say this because I'm sorry. I'm a passport bro. My wife from Dominican Republic. The reason I went over there is because she's submissive.
Yo soy dominicana.
She's submissive. She cooks. She does all that. That's just how it is. And what happens is, I think.
Sorry to cut you off, but I've been lately into the Dominican men myself. I love the Dominican men. So we might be family soon.
He just got he's baited to her.
Man, what the fuck is that? Am I like?
What that is that woman that he just asserted dominance over the passport bro.
Because the passport bro is a total beta, and deep in his gonads, he cannot sit there and allow this guy to appear to be dominant.
But he agreed, like, yeah. I don't know if y'all heard it, but
that's why.
Like, yeah.
That's why you see the passive aggressiveness in his language and stuff. You can see this guy wants to start. He's getting emotional, and it's like he wants to start calling people out on stage like the other lady did.
Right. But watch this.
The same way.
How long you and your wife been together?
10 years.
Good question. I was gonna say because she's very beautiful, and she looked like she don't take no shit.
Yeah, she do.
Just by looking at her, she looking like, look, I'm a bad ish. I can,
But he looks like.
And I'm gonna say this because I'm sorry. I'm a passport bro.
Looks of things, but
my wife from Dominican Republic. The reason I went over there is because she's submissive.
Yo soy dominicana.
You see her eyes hit that hand?
She does all that. That's just how it is. And what happens is, I think.
Sorry to cut you off, but I've been lately into the Dominican men myself. I love the Dominican men. So we might be family soon, baby. Look.
But I think women nowadays think that by being submissive, that's weak. That is the most powerful thing you can be.
But as soon as we be submissive and we let them drive the car, they crash it. And we end up having to clean up the wreck.
You do not get.
So what is like?
Do not get with a man that you cannot submit to.
Thank you.
Okay, he must embody all the principles of who you want your son to be.
Can we pause it?
Don't submit to a man who's unworthy of that. So,
See, this submission thing, though. Now, the one guy, like he said, that was the first thing he looked for was submission. She must submit. Well, the context there is that that's the most powerful thing that a woman can do for a man. No, I don't want a woman that just submits to everything I do. I need a woman that will stand up against me when I'm wrong
and push into you.
Yeah,
I need help. I need help, bro. I need help. That's what I want in my woman. I want to come to her with the stupidest fucking idea you could possibly have, and for her to go, "Well, that's damn stupid. Maybe we can do this instead."
I bet you get tired of hearing that, though.
You know what? That sounds good, hubby. And then now you end up like,
I don't want to hear that. What I want to hear is that.
Is this why we're not getting a camper yet?
Why
You got with the shutdown chick.
You might have a point there.
You fucked up my recreation with your spouse choice.
Okay, I'm good with that.
All right. Well, that didn't go how I planned it to.
I'm sure.
listen, I want to play Xbox all day. Listen, you gotta get up and like walk around and stuff. It's gonna fuck up your fucking heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Play Xbox. Can't play whatever the hell it is all day long. Get up and do something else.
I am a firm believer that men nowadays are not being told how to get married. They are being told how to play a game. And the way they're being taught to play this game is a losing game. So that the men that are teaching them this have a higher success rate because they only show up with beta bitches.
And
Right?
I think it's both sided, men and women. I think men and women are learning, like you said, it's a game, and it's much like a pimp game. It's about being the top dog. I don't want to be a top dog. I want to be the guy I'm
That's
supposed
good.
to be with providence and grace of doing whatever I can to help the rest of society. It has nothing to do with me or my name or anything. And if I can't do that, despite the legacy that was handed me by an alcoholic father and a dumb mother, and being one of the very desolate children, if it weren't for other people in my life, I wouldn't know the authority of being an alpha or a beta. I wouldn't know that. So thank God for the system as it is, that there is somebody that comes in with charity as a sugar daddy, even if he is a false patriarch.
I got you, El Perro.
So if you submit to
Right.
the right man, a capable man, you'll have a healthy relationship. I promise you. He will not take advantage of your femininity.
Yes, a lot of men
sorry?
want to be submitted to, but they're not worth submitting to, and they don't take the steps.
All right, hold on. Let me get to another question for y'all. Let me come with another question.
That's
Ooh, he's getting worked up.
Thank you.
That pissed him
Those
off.
men you don't submit to.
Thank you.
Those men.
That's when a Buick want a Benz.
All right.
That's when a Buick want a Benz. It doesn't make sense.
All right. Next question, y'all. Next question. What advice do you have for individuals struggling with communication in their relationships?
I'm struggling with communication, so I can't tell you.
All right. Go ahead, Brother Kevin.
Listen to your partner, hear their true concerns, and try to respond to their true concerns. Don't change what they just said to you. Don't flip it around. Listen to their concerns. If they came to you with a problem, don't raise your issues. Handle their problems. Okay, that's how you show someone that you care about them and you love them. Once you handle the issues, if you have an issue, now raise it. But don't disregard each other. That's the number one thing that lowers the value of a relationship.
Good.
Yes,
Make
ma'am.
them feel as if you understand and you relate to them as well. Yeah, that's
It does not matter if they feel like you
we're so
understand. You should
conditioned,
make the
and we're
attempt to
so-
understand. Even
we've
if
been
you
over
fail
for
to
time so
understand,
manipulated mentally that
the attempt, the effort, the stress of the regard is worth the effort because she can respect your effort in trying to actually understand. So when she tells you there's
Agreed.
something wrong and you go, so what is it? Me? It's me, right? You know, it's me, right? That's not what she said. You can't turn it around and throw it in her face just because she's having problems. I want help. And if I'm going to get help, I have to help. Two-way street.
Good
We
point.
work together.
Good point.
And it's when you actually need help. This is what I was talking about earlier with the beginnings of relationships. Sometimes you have to let your partner go through things to learn on their own so they can get it down. There are some things you can't help them with. And you need that discernment.
She learned not to drop the dishes anymore.
Exactly.
flip it around, listen to their concerns. If they came to you with a problem, don't raise your issues, handle their problems. Okay, that's how you show someone that you care about them and you love them. Once you handle the issues, if you have an issue, now raise it, but don't disregard each other. That's the number one thing that lowers the value of a relationship. Yes,
Make them feel as if you understand and you relate to them as well. Yeah, that's
we're so conditioned and we've been over the course of time so manipulated mentally that our first thing is to defend. If someone comes to us, even in a relationship, when our partner comes to us with a concern, or we're immediately jumping to defend ourselves in our position. So the thing is, we're so ready, instead of responding, we're ready to react.
Absolutely.
So we're listening for something we're actively and unconsciously listening for that trigger so that we can immediately jump on the defensive, as opposed to listening to one another and actually receiving.
This bitch is casting spells.
And accepting
Look
their
at her.
energy, whatever emotion,
Absolutely.
whatever
How?
they're trying to convey to us that they're
Wash your
feeling,
hands.
and we immediately go on the attack.
That's it.
So it's all about
She is taking and giving and moving and manipulating ideas right out in the open, right in front of you, and you don't even care. You didn't even notice.
I wasn't
Body
raised in the
language.
coven.
Yeah, body language. That's
What?
all important when people speak. It tells you internally what they're thinking and what they want to do.
No. If
And
you
like
read
Jack,
that-
just like
No,
Jack,
hold on, Barry.
that's the same thing.
She's an exception. She has taken all of her body language and all of her energy and focused it down into one hand that she uses to literally manipulate her thoughts inside her head. Watch her.
I never know. Hold on. Now you got me like watching. Hold on. Let me just see. Hold on.
Defend. If someone comes to us, even in a relationship, when our partner comes to us with a concern, or we're immediately jumping to defend ourselves in our position. So the thing is, we're so ready, instead of responding, we're ready to react.
Absolutely.
So we're listening for something we're actively and unconsciously listening for that trigger so that we can immediately jump on the defensive, as opposed to listening to one another and actually receiving and accepting their energy, whatever emotion,
Absolutely.
whatever they're trying to convey to us that they're feeling, and we immediately go on the attack.
That's it.
So it's all about we're not having conversations to hear or listen. We're having conversations or waiting for our opportunity to defend ourselves or to defend our position or to immediately react and discount their emotion and what they're feeling. So that's a big problem in our community.
So we're listening to respond.
All right.
And not
Hey,
listen.
can you give that mic to my cousin? She can please.
Yes, I want to say something first. Someone,
Well, if anybody that is gonna be manipulative, let me tell you that this one right here, she is a priest of Oshun. Let's
talk
watch
about
what she did.
the fact that you attract.
Which woman? Her?
Right here, watch this. Hold on. I want you to see how she moves her body. Now she's a real priest of Oshun.
What's
Someone
this?
spoke
Okay.
about the fact that you attract who you are. And I think a lot of times when we do draw certain vibrations to us, it's stuff that we have to work on. So if someone is saying something that we don't like, it's the shadow work that we have to do. We really have to take time to learn who we are. What triggers me? That's what I was talking about earlier. The mirror. The mirror is everything. Being able to be honest with yourself and say, I'm very temperamental. I'm very quick to judge somebody. I'm very quick to speak before I even listen. We have to create a sacred space for both energies because it's male and female. It's yin and yang. It's always opposite of everything. Your perspective or your reality may be different from my perspective and my reality. But if you love a person, and you don't have to be in love with that person to share love with that person. If you really want to share love with humanity, then you be the best you that you can be. The best version of you that you can be, because that's what attracts. When we attract things, it comes from the non-physical. The energy that you call God, the energy that you don't see, but you have to connect with that. You have to raise your vibration. It's not about being back and forth. It's about, okay, what is it that you're saying? And really holding space for that person. That's what I want to say. We have to hold space and respect.
That was a great response. That was amazing.
Thank you. Yes.
I think the biggest piece to all of this is accountability. A lot of us are sharing a lot of our experiences based on emotion, and emotion doesn't always solve the problem. We have to think with logic. In the spirit of what you're speaking of, in terms of us being defensive in conversation, that's work on our part. We cannot control other people. So if we're not ready to hear criticism or accept things that are going to help make us better, essentially, we should not be in a relationship because we have more work to do. Yeah. But to Mr. Passport Bro, I think you placed a lot of accountability on other people and not enough accountability on self. I'm not saying that, I mean, because I don't know you from a can of paint and I don't know what you've done in your past, who you are today. All I'm saying is things started from somewhere. And so we can't pick up where they started, but we can fix where it is now by working on self and communicating properly, effectively, and not blaming people. I'm a single mother. And so, yes, it could be work that I need to do, but I felt triggered by the things that you said as a single mother because I'm doing everything that I can
There's
to
your
raise my
problem.
children properly, of sound mind. And I don't raise them with just emotion. I raise them with logic because we are logical people and we cannot make decisions off emotion. So I think that, again, accountability is really huge when it comes to having those difficult conversations, having that communication with people, learning to dig within self why we're triggered, as Ms. said, and work on that because I'm not responsible for how you react to something I say. That's work that you have to do. I am responsible for how I say it, but your reaction needs to be on you. If you want to get up in arms, argue with me, yell at me, you need to tone it down, take a step back. I'm going to remove myself because I know I don't respond well to being yelled at. So in order for me to be effective in our communication, I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to reevaluate the conversation and approach it in a different way. So self-awareness, accountability, effective communication.
What is this thing wearing? What kind of a top is
No,
that?
because we're coming back around to the positive information.
I think they call it a halter top.
Have you noticed that as this thing goes on, you don't even notice that there's only 5 people in the room, or maybe 20. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I was actually just thinking that.
Like 10 people in the room. Listen, you forget that.
I know. I was just thinking that you've got a good conversation going. You don't even notice that it's.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about.
You know, that's
I'm very look, Brittany, you did that. Even though I'm older than you, my little cousin is a little bit smarter than me probably because I'm a dumb blonde. But you did that because usually I feel like to make things work, all you gotta do is give a person a present in the relationship and we'll be all good. You give them, money is the key to happiness and the root of evil, but it does make people happy. Brittany, I hope my cousin didn't make you mad to leave. Oh, okay. No, okay.
Passport bro left, by the way.
They've been here for a while, girl. They've been waiting on you for hours.
Okay, I thought they was upset.
No, they was waiting for hours.
Oh no, okay, but no, you weren't. That's me. No, you did. You did.
What you said was real. It was needed. Yeah.
It's can you card? Can you card? No, the girls.
Let me ask a question while you're searching. Do you mind if I ask a question? Who's talking? Oh, who's trying to speak? Oh, you wanted to ask a question in the audience?
I want to just respond to something that was said real quick.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, man, my name, Brother Shout Devontae, you know what I'm saying? I just want to point out, like, the reason why we begin together, I think a lot of times we begin in relationships to bandage ourselves, and so we don't got to deal with ourselves, you dig? And then when we get in these relationships, I can only speak from my perspective, you dig? But a lot of times I see women, they don't necessarily get with a man for leadership, a man that can lead them. A lot of times these women in my generation, they get with Bobo that show all his wealth in his pocket on Instagram, you dig? Everything he owned in his pocket. And then they get with guys like that, and they kind of compare everybody else to those kind of dudes. But like, we have to have some sort of accountability and say, hey, well, what can this person lead me to? Like, what leadership qualities does this person exhibit? You dig? And then so another thing is, man, we want, we should be looking for somebody that we can lead. You dig? And then lead, build our habits, our success habits, and leadership within ourselves before we get with the woman. You did, because where are we leading this person? A lot of times we get in relationships and don't understand that we're dealing with another human being. You feel me? We're dealing with somebody that's supposed to make us feel good about ourselves, our shortcomings. Somebody that's supposed to be there for us and share excitement. When we have accomplishments. But that's really like self-serving. We don't necessarily get in a relationship to say, well, what can I do for this person, or how can I better this person? You dig? And so I just think that's some things that we should put in our culture, in our conversation when we talk about relationships, leadership qualities. Where can this man take me? How can he do something for me? And then as a man, being able to exemplify those qualities before you even try to find
you're wrong.
You got a girlfriend because you're not
Hey, man,
all right.
Did you hear
He said he was a beta dude. Flo said he was a baited guy. And I said, I don't think so. I think he's homosexual and just looking for a man.
Well, let me tell you something. Did you see what just happened here?
Yeah. He's talking to a man.
No. Here. Sydney, watch this.
You know, when we have accomplishments, but
Watch
that's
what
really like
happens.
self-serving. We don't necessarily get in a relationship to say, well, what can I do for this person, or how can I better this person? You dig? And so I just think that's some things that we should put in our culture, in our conversation when we talk about relationships. Leadership qualities. Where can this man take me? How can he do something for me? And then as a man, being able to exemplify those qualities before you even try to find a partner.
You got a girlfriend because you my type.
Hey man, say it.
All right, all right.
No, wait, we have an internet celebrity. No, we have an internet celebrity in the audience. I would like to say her name real quick. I don't know her name, but I know she is Aaliyah's daughter. You said you
Girl,
were
where?
daughter. Right here. She was on the internet.
Who? Put your hand up.
She is
Girl, you
she
ain't no
is
fucking
legally
Aaliyah's
Aaliyah
daughter.
and R. Kelly's daughter.
She.
I know her.
Who
I knew
told
that
you
was
that?
her in the audience.
Dust yourself off and try again, baby
She
girl.
might be.
This guy. She said, "Dust yourself off and try." I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all have no idea.
I'm good with it.
Imagine, okay, so man. So this girl, Regina Gold, is in the audience, and she's been helping me with this whole event. And then Sydney Starr calls her out, okay, because she said that she is the daughter of Aaliyah and R. Kelly. And so she calls her out, and then she said, "Dust yourself off."
Be telling the truth. I don't know, but are you telling the truth? Are you Aaliyah's daughter?
Hell no.
She said she is Aaliyah's daughter, for real.
I love
Well,
Aaliyah.
shout out
Like,
to
don't
my
even
sister.
play with Aaliyah
All right.
like that. She sit
I
down.
love you, and we'll talk after this, but I kind of believe you. I'm not even gonna lie. I do kind of believe you are Aaliyah and Robert Kelly's daughter. So we'll get back to that on another note. But
I love
trolling
Aaliyah too
hard.
much for the fucking foolery.
Hey,
I want to speak to something the brother said.
Let him make
Hold on. The part want to say something real quick.
I want to ask a question, a real
Man, this
question.
shit got crazy. It was ADHD on 10. Wow, what's going on?
I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I was going to leave an hour ago, but I'm
this is gonna
stuck
get a
around
little bit,
because this is interesting.
Man, you see this girl. You see.
you said you
Girl,
were
where?
right here. She was on the internet.
Who? Put your hand up.
She is
Girl, you
she
ain't no
is
fucking
legally
Aaliyah's
Aaliyah
daughter.
and R. Kelly's daughter.
She.
I know her.
Who
I
told
knew
you
that
that?
was her in the audience.
Dust yourself off and try again, baby
She
girl.
might be telling the truth. I don't know, but are you telling the truth? Are you Aaliyah's daughter?
Hell no.
She said she is Aaliyah's daughter, for real.
I love
Well,
Aaliyah.
shout out
Like,
to
don't
that
even
sister.
play with Aaliyah
All right.
like that. She sit down.
I love you, and we'll talk after this, but I kind of believe you. I'm not even gonna lie. I do kind of believe you are Aaliyah and Robert Kelly's daughter. So we'll get back to that on another note. But
I love Aaliyah too much for the fucking foolery.
Hey,
I want to speak to something the brother said.
Let him make
Hold on. The part want to say something real quick.
I want to ask a question, a real question.
Go ahead.
Not that these weren't real questions, but this is going to get a little bit heated. Not
They're trying
I
to
think
change
we won't be able to top
something.
that troll that was in the audience earlier. However, do you think that the reality when we hear about men saying, the black woman she's hopeless? I mean, am I going down the wrong road? Because I feel like we need to just go ahead and get the elephant in the room out the way. When they say the black woman is hopeless, the brother said he's a passport bro, and I know brothers love black women, but
That's right.
I'm going to ask the brothers. I want either one of you decide who could go first. Is there any truth, or if you want to chime in, Sonetta, you could definitely. But is there any truth to that in this room? Because you hear it on the internet a lot, and is it bleeding over into the
Shit,
the
I just
real
announced you, but I
life?
was muted. Welcome,
is it time
Nigel.
to get
Yes, greetings.
What up, Flo? What up, Squatch? What up, everybody else?
Hey,
Yeah,
what's up? Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing well. Hope you are too.
Yeah, I'm just playing my this video that I did. This video of mine. It is crazy. So let's go.
get away from black women and divest and go overseas? I know you're a husband of 2 black women, but I don't know this brother. So should we start with him and then
husband of 2
I want
black
to talk. I want to talk about. I want to talk.
I know my second wife I married overseas, but anyway.
Oh no, she found out that they were polygamous. So let's go. This gonna get weird.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Well, go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk. You brother.
Now you've been talking all that shit.
Sisters,
like
listen,
you the
because
black king
we're
of
gonna hear-
Africa and you got 2 wives.
no, they do. What?
You hear this, Johnny? He got 2 wives.
They actually no, they do
I
in
support,
Africa.
I care for, and I love 2 beautiful women.
No, I've heard of that in Africa that they have multiple wives.
It's
but
not just in Africa, it's everywhere.
This guy don't look African. You look.
It's not just in Africa, it's everywhere.
More
I would say
American.
this, guys.
Let's hear from you. Let's really hear.
Always remember,
From the
relationships are about the people in them. So you guys have relationships that are harmonious for you guys. Therefore, you shouldn't criticize when people find relationships that are harmonious for them, right? So we're all different. The main goal is that you find a relationship.
Damn
that works
right.
for
So
you
don't bitch
and be
again.
honest.
Y'all both live
Right?
together? All three of
Yep,
us?
bingo.
Wow. Okay.
We need to get back to that question about the black.
what y'all say? Bingo.
My point is, if my wife likes my side chick, why is it a problem for you?
Right, and it's like I said earlier, and it's even context in scripture through the 12 tribes. Jacob had 2 wives and 2 concubines that he had children by. So even again in that situation, even if it's just a matter of one wife and having children with that one woman, the sugar daddy part is the charity of being able to be a profitable man that can provide and protect multiple women and children. That's a true alpha, I think, in my opinion.
Right. So let's go.
Talking all that shit.
Sisters,
like
listen,
you the
because
black king
we're
of
gonna hear-
Africa and you got 2 wives.
No, they do over
What?
there.
You hear this, Johnny? He got 2 wives.
They actually no, they
I
do in
support,
Africa.
I care for, and I love 2 beautiful women.
Now, by the way, everybody up on this panel, except for the 2 women, have multiple wives.
No, I've heard of that in Africa that they have multiple wives.
It's
but
not just in Africa, it's everywhere.
This guy don't look African. You look.
So
You look.
It's not just in Africa, it's everywhere.
More
I would say
American.
this, guys.
It
Oh,
fits
let's
who-
hear
it
from
fits
you.
who it fits.
Let's really hear.
Always remember,
From the
relationships
brothers.
are about the people in them. So you guys have relationships that are harmonious for you guys. Therefore, you shouldn't criticize when people find relationships that are harmonious for them, right? So we're all different. The main goal is that you find a relationship that works for you and be honest. and
Y'all both
committed,
live
right?
together. All 3 of us.
Together. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Okay.
We need to get back to that question about the black. I want to talk because you know what? I'm always online hearing the brothers say this stuff about the black woman. I want to hear it in live
Do
and
you
in
say
person.
2 for 1?
I don't
We're
believe.
gonna get to the polygyny soon. Go ahead, talk to us about is the black woman hopeless?
No, they're not. No, they're
Talk
not.
on it.
I do believe you run across the right person.
She
that
wants
right
in.
person allows you to open up as a woman. It allows you to sit back in your femininity, right? I believe that with all my heart, point blank, period. Now, I do understand that it is a popular thing nowadays for women to sit more in their masculinity, but that's only for comfort, that's for protection or whatnot, right?
Can I ask y'all this? Does sex make the relationship? Because I feel like if there is no good
Yeah,
sex in it,
yeah.
I'm leaving.
So what's that?
I'm leaving.
Yes,
See,
sex
I can't, or I'm gonna
makes it,
cheat on
baby.
you if
Put
we're
it
married.
on me.
If we marry,
Let's come back to that.
Fuck
Let's
me
answer
so
this
good,
question.
I don't go nowhere.
Hang on, y'all. We gotta do
Oh,
this.
it's kids in here. Damn, it's
Because-
kids in here. Okay.
So I mean,
I'm
to be honest with you, I mean, to be
Okay.
the sex thing threw me off. But okay, to be honest with you, point blank period, I do believe there's someone out there for somebody. There's someone out there with a thick head that'll go through that. There's somebody that'll take that $200. There's somebody that'll marry this
Show
man
you
twice over. There's there's someone out there for everybody, point blank period. And like you said, if you see somebody, like she said that earlier, I believe you said that earlier. If you see somebody relationship, take a piece out of it. If you hear some advice that might help you later on in life or might be a bit of help within your relationship, take a bit of that and tailor it to yourself. The sisters were talking about within a relationship. I didn't get to answer this question, but we were talking about conflict. First of all, when you're in a relationship, take the negative undertone words out of your relationship with that person that you so-called love. Take the negative undertones out.
Examples. What do you mean by
Argument, like an argument. I'm going to call it an argument. I have an argument with somebody on the street. I don't have an argument with my significant other. You know what I mean? I have an emotional discussion because the problem with these words is they carry negative vibrations. They carry negative vibrations. So if I'm looking at my queen, I don't want to see anything negative. I don't want to. If she's waiting on me to finish conversating, I know she is, right? So what I'm
sometimes
gonna do,
arguing is good for the relationship, though.
if you get to the root cause, if you get to the root cause, it's good.
It makes up
But
for
both
great,
have got to be willing to get to the root cause, either both or one, which means that at some point I'm going to sit back and I'm going to allow you to talk. This whole time I allowed you to talk, right?
Right. You didn't interrupt me. You were a gentleman.
Exactly.
I appreciate you.
And then when I do get ready to talk to you, I'm going to talk with you with emotion and passion. And I'm
I'm
going to
know
look at
that's when I need to shut up.
you know, and at a point, I'm not saying that's when you need to shut up, but at the same time, you respected that. You know what I mean? And that's how you run your relationship, point blank, period. If I deal with my queen a lot of times when she's frustrated. I would tell the men all the time, men love certain things. Like say, for instance, my queen, she's got love for the children. She's got love for her job. She's got love for her family. She's spreading her love throughout all day, every day. So when she brings her love to me, sometimes it's diminished, right? So with that being said, I at a lot of times, even when she's frustrated, this and that, even if she's arguing about something that's not even root cause, I want to sit back and I want to be the comfort for her. I'm not going to get irritated. Why am I get frustrated? I chose to be with this woman. Why would I be frustrated within that argument?
Give it up for this brother. Come on, y'all.
So it sounds like the man has to really want to be with the woman or it's not going to work. It's sad because when the woman wants the man, nothing happens. We go through hell and hot water. We go to Methuselah and back. But when the man wants the woman, everything works out. It's just like a one-way street. Like, why does it have to be if y'all want us?
Y'all
But
stop
if you
going
want
through
the
red
next woman the
flags.
next
I can
day,
answer
then it's F us and we have to go and pray to God to get the strength to move on. I'm sick of
So
it.
I'll
She has a
explain-
good point.
I'll
She has a
explain
very
something to
good
you guys.
point.
Okay.
Amber, you is a character.
So when it comes to these relationships, right? You guys have to realize this. Women are the access to sex. It is up to her to decide whenever she is ready and willing to let this man sleep with her. As bad as he may want it, it is up to her. Relationships are about the man. He typically has to carry that relationship, to be responsible for it. He's taking another person into his home. So a woman choosing a man for a relationship, it just doesn't work out that way. It's like me walking up to any one of you ladies saying, come on, let's have sex. Sex ain't up to me. It's up to y'all. But the relationship is up to the man. So if he pursues you for a relationship, only then should you take him serious. You shouldn't take a man serious who coming to you asking you for sex. Okay, because that's not how you're going to get that relationship with that man. If you want sex with that man, then absolutely have some sex. But if you want a relationship with him, he has to work for that. He has
Sir,
to take
can
you
I
out
ask
courting
you
you
what's your
to
name?
know you for that.
What's your name again?
Kevin.
Kevin. Okay. Kevin, I would like to ask you a question, and the men up here and
I gotta say this is gonna get really like controversial, but I really want y'all to hear what she's about to say and tell me how y'all think about what she's about to say. It's really interesting. Watch this.
All right, I want to let y'all know y'all got a minute to answer the question.
Okay, it's quick. It's quick.
Minute to answer the question.
So I see what's going on here, but I want to know if you were to meet a queen out in the world, think she's beautiful, woo woo woo, and she lets you know that she's a trans woman. What happens in that situation? Because we're in 2023 now. You can't tell the difference these days. So what happens if something like that happens as a man? What do you do?
Chitty chitty bang bang.
If they told me straight up that they were trans, I would thank them for telling me straight up. And that's just it.
So what happens if she led you on? Maybe
I'd be highly frustrated, highly pissed, and she'd probably get the worst out of me.
Absolutely
I
agree.
would feel raped.
Really?
Absolutely.
Even if
Oh
you guys
my
didn't have
God.
sex or anything like that?
Well, if I touched her in any way and I found out that she wasn't what I like, my type, then I would feel tricked.
Is
I'd
that
feel raped.
wow? Because I've
But why did you find without knowing that you found like you're a man and you don't know what you're sliding off in?
No, let's just say.
But
I
Amber,
blame
these
your
days
mother.
you can't
She said-
tell.
Man, listen, y'all, what the hell?
Shots fired.
You can tell the difference.
Yeah.
You get down to sex, you can tell the difference. I don't care how you look at it. And so
They don't have hand shrinking. They don't like, you know.
well, and it comes down
You
to
look at Sydney Star right there, and you know that that's a man.
I didn't immediately. I'm not sitting by her though.
No,
Yeah.
but when it comes down,
transgender. She's transgender.
but when it comes down to the sex, you're still gonna know.
No, before the sex, the hugging, the kissing, the romantic times together before the sex. Why are you lying to me? I don't like a
Yeah, that's-
heterosexual liar or a transgender liar or a gay liar. A liar is a liar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he's
Don't
saying.
lie to
That's what he's saying. If you're up front with me, then I've got the ability to say no.
And here's the thing: is that what happened is that like the that people say, oh man, right? But I'm like, well, he makes a lot of sense when he says you'll get the worst out of me. Why is that a bad thing? Let's go.
It's not. It's honest, and people want to take offense to truth.
For real.
Tell these days. You can't tell these days, so he wouldn't know.
But when they're doing it, they're not gonna know.
I feel
Even if I was just holding her hand, if I didn't know that was a guy and I didn't know all that going in,
You don't see the Adam's apple.
you can't build a foundation on deception though.
But my
Hey,
thing
look.
is, I just
Hey, hold on in the audience. Hold on, because
I
we got to
wanted to
close this
see-
thing out.
I wanted to see if
We're
he
going to
was
have to
gonna
close
say-
this thing
I
out real
wanted to
quick.
see if he was going to say if he was going to like kill her,
Oh no,
Ain't nobody gonna do.
because that's usually what
But you don't
happens
know what
in
he's gonna.
today's day. If a man feels tricked,
That's why I
he
said
will
Lie,
kill her.
lie.
He will kill her as a trans woman because
That
of
is not
him
usual.
feeling his manhood was taken from him.
But that's
But
like
I mean, that's
like,
only if you take it so far, though.
that's like a woman
saying,
taking a man's life if she found out he cheated on her. It's the same.
All right, last question. I want the panel to go through it. Last question. Then we're going to bring up a performing artist to come up here and give us some powerful entertainment.
Is that Sonetta?
Paul, you wanted to say something?
I was going to speak on that as
Yeah.
far as
It is
relationships
Sonetta,
go.
yes, it is.
Just like with women,
Okay.
when you're violated, you know what I'm saying? Like if a man rapes a woman, you know, you want that person to die. And I'm not saying no, there should never be violence against anyone, you should be able to go through the the justice system. So you should never ever kill someone who hasn't tried to take your life. But we have to stop. I don't like using the situation with the trans because there's sick people who look for trans. So I like to put that aside. But we have to stop making men bow down, and they have to be men again. No, that's one. There's just a short list that men have.
Again,
I don't want to
false
sleep with
premise
other men
that
if
a
I'm
man
heterosexual.
bows bow
I
down.
just want to come home and have peace. And I'm not a pick me.
Yeah, the false premise that
What'd
you
you
make
say?
the false premise that anybody can make a man bow down proves that the man is not a man. He's a beta or something. He's weak.
But she made a good point. Men have certain rules. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with that. If I have to deal with that, that's the problem. So they should be able to say that and not have a problem with anybody. So that's
Agree.
So that's what she
Exactly.
said. So let's go.
So you should never ever kill someone who hasn't tried to take your life. But we have to stop. I don't like using the situation with the trans because there's sick people who look for trans. So I like to put that aside. But we have to stop making men bow down, and they have to be men again. No, that's one. There's just a short list that men have. I don't want to sleep with other men if I'm heterosexual. I just want to come home and have peace. And I'm not a pick me. Then there's about 3 other things on that list. So yes, we have to be sensitive because you can't take people's lives. However, we also have to look at the trans responsibility. Don't trick men because there are some beautiful.
Exactly, my
we
love.
have one right here.
One right here.
Wait,
and I don't
we have
walk
some-
around with trans
No, you
woman
don't
on
do
my
that.
forehead.
But
And
you
I
don't
won't.
do that, Sydney.
But the
there's
thing is,
women
I
out
hate
there who do.
when a man comes on to me, doesn't know anything about my history, doesn't know my TV history, doesn't know all the shows I've been on, literally popular ass shows, Wildin' Out, Baddies,
So he doesn't
Love
know
and
you're
Hip Hop,
trans, he
doesn't
knows-
know anything. But when I let them know that I'm trans, I am the fucking wrong person. I'm in the wrong.
All right. In closing.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna give y'all a minute
to say to close out this
We need to have a whole
conversation.
panel.
Let's get this
about that.
up. Go ahead.
So another says, and all right, at closing. And all right, at closing. That's just funny as hell.
Okay,
hate
this
being
is
played
about- I've
that
been
I'm the
sitting
wrong
and I've been listening to everybody talk. Like I literally been listening to everybody talk.
Yeah, thank you.
And I just been listening to everybody feedback about relationships, about everything. And I hear the fellas blaming the women blaming the fellas, everybody just blaming each other. But I want to say this to close this out. Like everybody is their own person. Everybody have baggage that they got to carry in a relationship. You can't blame Tom, Dick, and Harry for what your actions done brought upon you, or you can't blame the next person for what you feel like is going wrong within yourself. So I just been listening to everybody, and I just feel like the man and the woman have some type of accountability to uphold in a relationship. You can't blame everybody for what's going wrong within your relationship. I just feel like everybody needs to take accountability for what's going on in a relationship and just stop blaming others. And it comes a time where everybody have that weight on their shoulder. And once you carry a 5-pound bag of sugar, like it continues to get heavier and heavier. And I'm being serious when I speak this because
But you know it's 2023.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
This
Please.
is my best friend,
y'all. I'm sorry.
No,
Let him
I'm
finish.
serious. It's like everybody just need to stop holding somebody else accountable for their actions, and everybody
You said, but you know it's 2020. I don't give a fuck what year.
need to just
You talking
man up
in
and woman
circles,
up
though.
and just take full
Okay.
responsibility for what's going on in the relationship.
agree.
And that's just real. I just wanted to say that.
Thank you.
All right, all right.
Give it up for Jermaine. Thank you, brother Jermaine.
Yes, we're gonna move on, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, right? We as black men don't want to take responsibility. And that's the problem. We got to take responsibility in every nationality. That white man is at the head of his family. And that white man take responsibility, right? When you look at every nationality, it's always the man at the top. Only in the Negro community is because the woman makes more money, so I'm going to run the household. It still don't work like that. Not with me, it don't. You see what I'm saying? Because I have a wife that made more money than me, but she give me that respect
right here
and still allow me to run my damn household.
Because
Okay?
you're a man. If you wasn't a man, she wouldn't give you that
Trust
respect.
me, man. Ain't no woman out there. I don't give a damn how much you make. When you step in my house, you still gonna respect me as a damn man.
That's a man.
And
No,
I'm
that's
gonna
right.
run this.
That's a
I
man.
don't want to curse. I'm gonna run my household like
That's
a
a
man's
man.
supposed to.
Woo, where's
We got
his
to
son?
get back to being men. That's
I
all I'm
believe
telling
him.
y'all.
Where's his son?
That's not disrespecting your woman. That's making her look up to you and respect you as a man. When you give that right over, she can run over you all day long, man. Do what she want to do. Come on now.
How long y'all been together? How long y'all been married?
Oh, I've been with my wife for like 35 years.
You have 3 wives.
How many sons you got?
I've been with one of my wives for 35 years.
Wait, hold on.
I've been with my
One
second,
of your wives.
I've been with my second wife.
For 25
I've been with my
years.
second
Classes
wife
adjourned, everybody.
for over 20 plus years.
And your third wife for 4 years.
You know what happened, man? We as a people have been stripped of a thorough knowledge of self, man.
Talk
Y'all
on
been
it. Come
stripped
on.
of a knowledge of self.
I mean, that's some commitment. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all been in 5-month relationships, and you know y'all ain't
I
making
want
it
to say this real
out.
quick. I want to say this real quick. This brother right here.
3? Oh my God. He got 3 wives. He
Child,
got 2.
please.
He out.
I'm busting out 3 house windows.
I want to say to this young king, he's absolutely correct.
He's cool.
It's not so much about fault as it is responsibility. So it's not whose fault it is. Whose responsibility is it in a relationship to make the relationship harmonic? Both people, right? So it's not
Genesis.
50-50, it's 100-100. So if you're not giving all to your relationship, it's silly if you expect it to be harmonic. If you're not giving your all, you cheating if you're not giving your all. So why take somebody into your life if you're not going to treat them right? It makes absolutely no sense. It's like bringing a pet home that you're not going to feed. Why would you do that? Right? So it's not about going back in time and finding out who's originally responsible for all this mess. We all know that there's women who are not worthy of marriage. There's men who are not worthy of marriage. And it's always going to be the case.
All right.
If you want a relationship, you gotta work it. You gotta make it happen.
While you talking, close us out, brother. You got a minute.
Okay.
Close us out.
I would just say, guys, for me, I speak for our ancestors who have not yet arrived. I speak for the children. So my goal is to make sure that we have harmonious relationships so our children have their mother and their father in the home so they can get everything they need in their development because they didn't ask to be here. So we can choose whatever life we want individually. But if we're not thinking about those children, we're not going to be accountable to those lives, and we're going to keep on damaging our communities because we just like pleasure. And we don't actually seek to be accountable to the life that we live. So if we want to fix our communities, it's going to require us all to be responsible for the relationships that we take on.
Is one of your wives?
No, both are.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Whatever that
But one of his wives is here in the white sonnetter.
Where?
Which one of Sonetta's wife is here?
Are you one of his
Where
wives?
is the wife?
I'm one of his wives.
Really? Okay.
I got one of my subs
So
here, too.
it don't.
Stand up, sister.
I
Let me
don't-
see.
Why are you okay?
I'm
You're
gonna be
having
real.
a
I
husband.
don't feel bad with being a thought that I
Sex
am
with other women.
because y'all got 3 and 2 wives, and I be thoughting
Why
it
are you
out.
okay
That's not
with
thought.
that? Like, how can you be
We didn't
okay
even get a chance to
with
talk
a
about
man that has sex with multiple women? How are you
Those
okay
are
with
my
that?
sister
Are
wives.
you
Can
sitting
I-
here trying to
Amber,
give me advice? How can you
Amber,
give me advice? Look
Amber,
at what you stand for.
Amber.
My mother would never stand for that.
Amber, really quickly, just because this man is polygamous does not mean
Polygamous my ass. That's trifling.
It's not trifling.
That's what it is. It's
You
trifling.
do what work for you as an advocate
It's
of polygamy.
trifling,
You
and
do
I'm
what works for
sorry.
you in 2023. 3 incomes is
So I
what
can go be a hoe and fuck 6 niggas,
Okay.
have 8 babies, and be a
Watch this.
prostitute, and everything will be all
So
right.
think about this right here. Think about this right here. Say you meet a single guy, he's unmarried, right? He don't
Yes.
have wives at all, right? So he's single. How many women do you think that he's sleeping with?
several. You polygamous.
Damn,
You
it's
didn't
good one,
voluntarily.
Kevin.
A lot.
Are we doing
A lot. Okay.
How many wives did Jesus have?
What that's supposed to be?
Jesus was an
Jesus
advocate for
wasn't married.
poly.
So we should have
None.
How many wives did the men in the Bible have? How many?
They had
None.
several wives.
Thank you.
So
Why
we should have
does
zero wives?
They had several.
I
The
feel
Bible
like
had
that's just
several.
greedy.
prophets of
It's just
God,
greedy.
the
And
prophets of the
basically,
Most High
let me tell y'all
had
something because I'm
several
gonna get
wives.
this
What are you
out.
talking about?
Zanetta,
Let her get
let
it
me
out.
say this.
Let her get it out.
Abraham
I
had 2
love you
wives.
and I respect you, brother, but men like you are nothing but greedy. Basically, because I'm a man and I got the money and the power to control shit and run shit, that I'm just gonna have multiple women. But if women had multiple men, it'll be a whole different. Please,
They do.
you had the
Mine do.
Amber, but why do you think it's
Mine do.
them? Why do you think it's them?
You got one behind you.
Why do you
Mine
think it's
do.
them?
It's just not
a wife.
cool. It's giving greedy. It's
Okay.
giving.
Well, I want to say
greedy.
this. All right, we all have our opinions.
I get it.
Let me say
It's
this.
giving greedy.
The thing about the woman and the
I don't
man,
respect that.
women
Hey,
are
hey.
not wired the same as
Go ahead,
men.
Paul.
Women are not wired the same as men. And it is about, I know people don't, I'm not, listen, you can be monogamous if you want, but a man is biologically designed to have multiple wives. It's just, it's natural.
Girl.
Who told you that?
A man,
Biologically designed to have
It's 9 months you out the game.
Yo, it's to each his
Why
own,
is
man. If
your
it ain't for you,
upset?
Y'all believe in
don't do
whatever
it.
the Bible
It's
is,
not
y'all wanna
easy.
believe, and it's
I'm gonna
not
tell
cool.
you right now. It's not easy, y'all.
yeah, it's not easy.
All right. So it's to each his own. That's all it is.
So
Just-
It's giving. It's giving.
That's
It's
all
giving.
it is.
This definitely gonna need a part 2 or 3 and 4.
It's,
Go ahead.
it's greedy
Think
and
about
it's
this.
disgusting.
Well,
This
come on
whole meeting of the minds. That's why I brought this together. You see what's happening here is because
Go ahead.
Come on,
this
Genesis.
right here. You see how we can't even disagree when people when they came together. They're agreeing with their situation.
I'm appalled.
Okay, up here we have
So-
1, 2, 3 people. who
Okay,
do poly.
so
1,
you
2, 3, 4.
right. So all right.
I
So
got my
did you get
stand
to
in
close,
the
just say
tub.
your closing statement? Did you get to say your closing statement?
I'm also mad y'all kicked out.
I wanted to say this.
Okay,
Come on.
we gotta close out because we gotta
Okay.
go. We
Yeah,
gotta
we got shorts. We're short.
Hey, listen, don't be making fun of my big old booty. And when I step up there and try to control the situation,
Madam,
No booty.
Madam, I am an ice age mammal. I like them big.
I stepped in, tried to control the situation. Don't be making fun of my big old booty. I see y'all trying to like say, who is this person with her big old booty stepping into the situation? It was me. I was the one that made the whole thing happen for real.
Oh, I thought you was one of his wives.
Brother Shaw's about to come. No, I was the one who created the whole event.
Oh,
The whole
okay.
event.
Because he said, there go my wife down there. And then that lady popped up like, is that one of his wives?
No, I'm the one who made the event happen. I'm the one who paid everybody to come there, made the whole event, booked the venue. People talking about something like, oh, she didn't do it the way I should have did, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Brother Shaw's getting ready to tear
We've
the
had a
house
great
up,
night.
man.
I thank everybody for like coming.
Thank you,
But we gotta
Monica.
close this out.
I would like to say, I wish y'all didn't kick out my hater fan because I would have made baddies up in this. Yash. Baddies would have been turned. I'd have went down there and gave y'all a baddies episode. That yeah, y'all should have kept that person in
You'll
here.
talk about it.
I don't know why y'all kicked that person out. Why did y'all kick
Because she had a gun and I was not trying to have
the person out?
Because we was gonna whoop her
No
if they
shade.
didn't. They were
being
Because I'm just saying dead ass. Y'all should have let the person stay because it would have been a baddies episode with this.
No, honey, it
That
would have been
sounds dumb.
a gun episode and getting shot because
Yes.
she's a gun. So she didn't even realize that the lady had a gun. So she just talking all that, but didn't even realize that the lady had a gun.
All at once. But I thank you for having me.
Where is she, Monica? Is she still
All right,
around?
all right,
She's
all
gone.
right.
She purposely did that to start messing. She knew what she was doing. So.
I would love to be a part of the next one because this is going to get bigger and bigger. This is just.
You will see- so who can see my vision?
All right.
I
Hold
see
on.
the
my
vision.
vision.
Let's
Thank you.
hear
I see the
Genesis
vision.
vision. We
Yeah.
don't work together. Talk about New York.
Vision.
All right.
At the end of the day,
Pause.
we're supposed to be
Close
closing
us
out
out.
with love. Point blank period. Y'all need
Thank you
y'all
guys.
love.
Thank y'all for having me.
Give it up. Give it
The
up.
transgender
Y'all.
diva, Sydney Star.
Ma'am, let's put it.
All right, thank
put your
you.
hands
Let
together.
Taurus close because he had something to say. Let Taurus close out. Close out and say your final words.
I mean, at the end of the day, point blank period, like my man
Taurus
said,
closing out.
we are all responsible within our
Panel,
relationships,
y'all,
right?
panel.
We are all
Taurus
responsible.
closing out.
But in real life, reality, at some times, your mate can fall short of being that person for you as far as holding your mental capacity or emotional capacity. And at that point, that's when you're supposed to take over. It's supposed to go back and forth, point blank period. But and at the end of the day, and in all honesty, we put this panel up here so we can get all kind of different ideas and
So the whole time he was doing this whole panel, she was sitting there. She would just sit up there just so quiet. Much love to her. She got like so much discipline. But
just see what people are saying and feeling about other people's aspects of life. But in real life, man, point blank period, we all do need to heal on a continuous basis. Yourself, starting with yourself. You don't know what love looks like until you love yourself, right? And if you're in your relationship, right, the soul child, and if you're in your relationship and you don't know what love looks like, make sure you express that to your partner. So maybe your partner can help you find what love looks like. Maybe they can hold you up. Maybe they can support you. Maybe they can push you in the right direction. But point blank period, when you choose a partner, just know you chose someone and they'll never get that time in their life back. Think about it like that. Start thinking about deeper things. I'll never get this time back that I spent with you. You know what I mean? So with that being said, don't take anyone's life away just because you wanted to be the sugar mama or the sugar daddy, or you want to be the pimp, you want to get that extra notch up under your belt or something like that. Now don't take nobody's life away for that. You know what I mean? Be honest, point blank period. And don't get your head busted up with some wood because you was lying.
Thank you.
All right, give it up for Taurus, y'all. Give it up.
He should work on his vocabulary skills. Homie, repeat the words point blank period at the end of every sentence. And when someone tends to repeat something like that, it's because they're thinking something they can't say out loud.
Point blank period.
I said point blank period. Point blank period, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say this point blank period. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's the other one they use a lot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you feel me?
I'm saying though, that's the one that kills me. I'm saying
point
though.
blank period. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying though?
You know what I'm saying though? You know what I'm saying though? You feel me? Point blank period. Man, this was I enjoyed this live today. I played. Y'all got to see like some of the stuff I've been like dealing with. It was funny. I hope y'all didn't like just take everything just so personally about this.
Well, it's kind of interesting as it went in that very ending where the guy in the blue was talking about his relationship and his outlook and aspects as to the children. And this goes to the thing about that polygamy. A man that has one woman and can only bear one child per year, whereas a man that has 4 wives who can bear 4 children in 1 year and successfully every year after for a certain period of time, of course, and those 4 children every year grow up together, learning and growing together, season after season. That's a better way to populate, more natural way to enhance a population, rather than one woman and four men that can only impregnate that one woman by one of those 4 men once a year. That stagnates. That's the jealousy part of women in this polygamous thing.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, brother. But
are we gangbanging in here? What did I walk back into?
Hold on. Let me finish up. It's more natural to benefit a population in that manner if it's a slowed population. Right now, the world is at a population level where it really doesn't matter, and that's why that kind of stuff takes place, in my opinion.
Yeah, Flo, Swatch was trying to jump on the guy to say, I need money. I love money. He was trying to be mean to him.
To who?
Go ahead, Swatch. He was talking about me.
Not me up, Nightish, like you got me completely from Southfield.
You might need money, but I got money. Thank you, Cynthia, for becoming a member while I had stepped away. I appreciate your patronage. You're probably here for the new Riz Donuts. Hallelujah.
I don't give a fuck. I can already tell you that now, but go ahead. Man, I don't give a fuck about shit tonight. Like, let that be known. But go ahead and say it.
Shout out to the labia mister.
What I was getting at is that's a very reductionist perspective if you only bring it down to resources and children. If it's just reproduction and children, then you've got a leg to stand on. But when you make it individual people that are doing these things, you can, I mean, sure, a man can look at it that way, but I don't think that's very genuine. Or maybe it's very, very genuine. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it depends on the man, and do he actually have these so-called leadership skills? Does he know how to deal with those 4 children that's coming up? Does he have what's needed for them and for that woman?
Shut up, Flo.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. The more successful man that can handle such a situation, the women are more likely to be drawn to him and more willing to associate in that kind of manner because it makes their responsibilities easier as a whole.
Well, that's what's getting us in this problem in the first place. The whole.
Yeah.
That was a 3 out of 5 on the dad squatch joke.
Yeah, I've heard you tell better ones.
The whole, right?
Fantastic info.
I'm just showing this to whatever your name is.
Genesis.
Sorry. While I think about it, do you know who Mr. Fantastic is or DJ Hamp?
No.
Okay. So I did a debate with he's very into the red pill, the manosphere, and very much have the his talking points are like, everything's women's fault. We met, why won't the women let us lead? That sort of shit, right? All those
beta.
Right. He and I ended up having a debate. And in the conversation, now my original challenge to him was I was saying like, look, all your self-mopey talking points are not benefiting anybody, including your audience. They're in fact harming them. During the debate, he tries to spin it because I'm the only white person, like probably at all over there. So I'm debating a black person and an entirely black audience, and he tries to spin it because he's losing into a well, right, into saying like, well, I'm really not qualified to speak on this because the two races don't. It just I don't know what it's like for black men, right? And so our comments reminded me earlier about this because I actually encountered exactly that paradigm, and I did win the debate.
Yeah, coming from a victimhood state as a man trying to prove your manhood is that beta style, and you lose already.
Yeah, I mean, you're just defeating yourself. It's crazy. But I dropped the link backstage. We don't. Yeah. So if you're interested,
yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
I watched it live.
I was surprised that I won. I just didn't think that I would be allowed to win.
You won because it's a majority women over there. Really, and the guys that talk like this, then women don't like them. Most of the time when Fantastic is on that panel, women are getting him.
What did you say, Sasquatch?
Flow State won because Flow State stayed on topic. Every time he reached a point where he couldn't breach Flow State's point, he would immediately try to play the race card, and the people there did not like it. They responded bad to
it. Because it's mostly women.
Yeah,
I mean,
like I said, you're coming from yeah, you're coming from a victimhood platform.
Say that again.
And you're coming from the victimhood platform. Instead of having a solid foundation, you start out weak already.
Yeah, but I mean, because the winner was determined by popular vote, right? He put up a poll. I was surprised that I won. But no, yeah, I definitely see why. I don't know why anybody would like that unless you're in the camp trying to self-soothe as well.
Well, the group over there, like I said, it's mostly women, and the guys over there disagree with Fantastic. They had a meetup where they had a boxing thing, and the majority of those guys there were arguing with Fantastic because they think the red pill, the manosphere, the incels, and all of them are bitches. But they didn't say that to Fantastic while they was face to face, but they was trying to get a little whatever. And then Fantastic actually boxed that day and won his boxing match. So, and Fantastic is like 6'5", I think, 6'5", 6'4", military dude. So, but yeah, the majority of those people disagree with the statistics and all the woman fault. They disagree with that. So there's that. I thought anybody debating with Fantastic would win.
I heard that he was undefeated. Was that just
on
shit
his
talking?
show? On his show.
Oh. Well, how's he doing on Hamp's show?
He's one of Hamp's buddies. I mean, he's cool with Ham, but he has women on the panel. So it's Jalen, Sherelle, Sis. All those women disagree with Fantastic. In fact, when he comes up there, they're like, oh, because the way they hear it, they say it just sounds like you blaming a woman for everything.
That's literally what you're doing.
I wanted to show you something real quick about another, like Princella, right? So Princella, I actually was the one who got on this platform. I wish I would though, but it's crazy. Like I got on. I mean, it is so much of like a cluster F about what I've been doing in the background, not even knowing what I'm doing.
I stopped into one of her live streams one time, and she was I don't know what the book was. She was reading a lesbian sex scene in a lesbian romance novel to the audience. Yeah, it was like 50 Shades of Scissoring or something. I don't know what it was, but it was
50 Shades of Scissoring.
It was
before all that, before she became a lesbian, I helped her get on Real Life Street Stars, and that's what helped her. I feel so embarrassed about the fact that I was the one that helped her get her started. You know what I'm saying? I introduced her to them. You know what I'm saying? And I wish I never did it. You know what I'm saying? I wish I never did it.
Well, she's a provocative character.
Her philosophy was different back then. She flipped her philosophy.
She did. She went from, okay, I'm just talking about how women and men need to whatever, to straight up going into really like crazy stuff. We need to get rid of all the men and just have all the women come together. We don't need these men. We need like, oh, and then she created like a whole like kind of cult, and then I mean was doing all kind of weird stuff behind the scenes and everything, like doing all kind of like sexual stuff, and then now that people are trying to sue her right now off the stuff that she did. Yeah,
I like the stream she did where she had a mic like flow and she had the weird music behind playing, and she kept rubbing the mic like this and talking like she was trying to hypnotize people with the weird music behind.
Freaks nightish.
Huh?
Right, like Jack.
How do you feel about this? Hey, how you doing?
That sounds like some shit from the 70s.
I feel glad that I don't have my headphones on.
Listen,
yeah.
Have y'all heard about the whole thing with like the one girl that was dating her, and she was like, man, she was the worst ever.
B. Taylor?
B. Taylor. And she said, you know what? I had never been with another woman before in my life. Right? This is her first like gay relationship, and it was a nightmare.
And she wasn't into it, huh?
I watched that drama too. I watched the B. Taylor and Yanni collaboration against Princella.
But here's the thing: is that I actually have like I'm the one who literally got her on Real Life Street Star to help her get to that point, and I had no idea it was going to turn into that. No idea.
Yeah, she has some good power. I remember when she went on Lapeef, she was talking about, I'm powerful. I can teach you how to influence. Blah, blah, blah. And they said something to her. She said, you know, I don't have to be at this motherfucker. I can snap my fingers and half the people leave and this money will stop coming in here. And they said, we don't give a fuck, leave. She did this. Her camera went off. Half the viewers went off and the damn super chat stopped.
Really? That's a big dick move right there.
Man.
That's that move Malcolm X did up in that movie.
She said she snapped her fingers and then everybody left.
He did this.
Left.
The camera went off. The chat went down, and it was like back-to-back super chats. That shit stopped.
Wow, really? Let me show you who I am. Wow.
It's impressive.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool because they had to do some more show now that I would have stopped the show shortly after that instead of continuing because it made it look even worse as they continued it. Yeah, but you could piece that together. Her on Real Life Street Stars, her when she did that on the Peef, and then the response from Yanni and B. Taylor. That's a pretty interesting few clips.
Hey, I have it in the background. The whole Real Life Street Stars. Like I'm gonna play a little bit of it because but
oh, there it is.
Yeah, this is it right here.
Yeah,
that face.
Yeah,
it hurts them. This thing with men, they need women. The very fact that men need women as bad as they need them, they better be paying. They better be paying. And if they ain't paying, you ain't got no business talking to them at all because they come to take. They don't come to give. They come to take, and they try to make you think that you ain't the value, and they know good and goddamn well that you are. They know it.
What would you say if Kevin Samuels was sitting right in front of you right now?
The same thing. And I would say the same thing because here's the thing. Kevin knew that. He tried to talk to males. Listen, how you gonna say that? How you gonna sit up here and make a video and teach dudes how to wash the crack of their ass, and then turn around and tell him that they need to go 50-50. Now, nigga, you can't even wash the crack of your ass. You better come up with 100. If you want me to wash them dirty ass drawers that you got shit stains in, you better be paying 100% of these bills because I'm not gonna take my time to do that, right? So the fact of the matter is, Kevin tried to talk to these dudes. Dudes don't listen. What did I tell you? Galileo said, you can't teach a man anything. You can only help.
This woman trying to convince me she ain't never started.
Do you believe in a high vibe? What'd you say?
This woman trying to convince me she ain't never sharded.
Well, Galileo said you can't teach a man anything. Let's go.
How you, man?
I believe in a high value trick because that's what the most of them
Oh,
are.
damn. God.
They high value tricks. No, seriously, they tricks. These dudes that couldn't get no play, they couldn't get no pussy, and then they get a little money and they willing to pay for what they want. So here's the thing. That's why you got to
So you're a whore.
6 and you got to be 22 years old, no older than 23 and a half, right?
Yeah.
They pay for accessories. At that point, a woman is an accessory to a man. A true high value man, it ain't even about that. Value is what you can give, right? How you benefit the planet, how you benefit society. What do you have to give? A high value trick is all about what what I can pay for and what access to all the things I want. It's about success. Success and value are two different things. And Albert Einstein made that distinction. Try to be a man. Don't try to be a man of success, but become a man of value. These are two totally different things. A high value trick is all about his selfish success, but value, it concerns itself with the mind and what you have to offer the planet. And a high value man will want a woman that actually has value outside of a dress size 6 and age. So yeah, I believe that most black males are high value tricks, but very few high value men, if any.
Are there high valued women? And what does that look like?
Well, high value woman is the same thing. It's all about the mind. You got to understand that manhood and womanhood, males and females, okay? Males and females is based on your biology and how you operate in biology. It's not about what you've attained. It's
Be
about
real careful, girl.
how you matriculate into functioning from the mind space. When you get to a level of functioning from the mind space and you get into your authentic self and you have value to offer, the majority of people in a patriarchal system are not people of value for the planet. They are commodities for the system. They slaves for the system. But when you become a high value person, it's what you can develop yourself to be to authentically give to replenish life.
Okay, so it's right there. A woman who has all the resources, has no need for money. She needs for nothing.
Right.
She only wants now.
Right.
What kind of man does she choose?
Well, depends on where she is. Seriously. Because you got this thing called Maslow's hierarchy of human needs, right? And self-actualization. It ain't about money and physical needs. It's about spiritual alignment, mental alignment, and all of that stuff. A high value woman who actually reaches self-actualization, if she's wanting something deeper, she would want a man who is at that level or higher. But what she's going to find out is that that man don't exist. He don't exist, right? And so some of these women end up settling with men who are much lower because they think they need men. When women get out of the idea that they need
that's
men,
the thing. That right there, that part when people go right.
I'm curious, man. This goes so many places. I just want your thoughts on this.
When people talk and they go blah 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 blah, right to the right, no, not right, wrong. Hell no, you're not right.
To train you to agree to a point repeatedly so that they can tell you something you don't agree to and you agree. You just do it automatically. So they keep asking, right? They want validation and verification of the lies they are telling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, we live in, more forward-thinking community in America. 2 women adopt a boy versus 2 men adopting a girl. What scenario do you feel in those scenarios plays out better for society? Because
honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Both of those are problematic situations to me. 2 men with a girl, no, and 2 women with a boy. 2 women who have no understanding of male psychology and male behavior can only raise that boy based on herself and what she sees in society, which she ain't doing a lot of analyzing. Women do not know how difficult it is and what a boy child needs. The female has this unhealthy relationship with boy children or her sons. Very unhealthy. She don't know how to cut the umbilical cord. They coddle these boys too much. They prevent them from busting their head. They prevent them from learning how to do things on their own. The very idea of cutting the cord and making a boy figure it out is the path to manhood. The idea of teaching this boy child how to channel his energy and his emotions in a healthy way is how you teach a boy to be a man. These women don't know that. They don't know that, right? I know that, but the majority of women don't know that. So to have 2 women raising a boy, that's death for that child. I would never even tell nobody, knowing that men are visual creatures and they are driven by sex. two men raising a girl child. That's a dangerous situation. Neither one of those are good for society.
Two men raising a little girl.
Yeah, that's no good for society. Come on, we got pedophiles out here. We already know that men are visually, if your dick get hard from rubbing up against a tree, you wake up in the morning and just looking at this post make your dick get hard.
Damn.
I'm keeping it a book. Why would you have a developing child when we know how men's brains work? No, that is not good for a developing girl child in the house with two men. Men are not communal. Y'all are predators by nature, and y'all supposed to be out there. And if y'all gonna have anybody, you need to be having a boy. Leave these girls alone. Neither one of those situations are good for society. We're not equal. I'm not pushing equality. Y'all are different, and y'all need to operate at your capacity. Women need to get out of this competitive mentality and get back into community and help each other with the kids.
And she had this whole thing of like that. Pretty much, she became like a thing. The women were the men, and we need to like pretty much like be amongst ourselves and let go of these men. So I just want you to see this real quick. So after this whole thing, she got very popular, and the next thing you know, we have this. So
get online. And
So,
talk
a quick question.
Oh, I can't.
Do you think that she ever believed those more controversial talking points, or was she just trying to use it to jump up in fame?
she really believed them. She actually created a whole community around herself based on them. She believed.
All right.
But then she found out later that, oh, it ain't what I thought. So
Stand emotional people when I'm just going through, like, she was like making fun of me. That video that everybody's using to match up, as in Priscilla breaking up with me video, no, that was Priscilla making fun of me video. That was Priscilla talking about my business, and I never brought it to the internet. I never spoke up for myself. She would get online and throw subliminal shades at me when she was mad at me. She cannot take a lot of stress, and that's what she kept saying. She literally cannot take a lot of stress. So she would get on her, she would do things like, I remember the first time we got in a real argument, she was at the bar drinking, and I was like, we talked about therapy. I've been in therapy for 2 years, but she was like, oh, I don't believe in therapy. I healed myself. I'm healed myself. I know you're not healed at all. Not healed at all. And this is not to discredit some of the things that she say, because I think that a lot of things that she do say do stand true in a lot of truth in science and sociology, psychology, and biology. I learned a lot through that. But I think when it comes to a point of her trying to persuade women to not deal with men, I don't think that that's fair. I have women who deal with men my entire life. My whole family of women are married. So when you say things like women who deal with men, I hope they get raped. I hope they get beat up and knocked upside their head. I hope all this bad stuff would happen to them. And I'm like, why would you say that? And we got an argument about that, because I'm like, I don't think that that's okay to say those things. To wish rape on a woman for dealing with a man, to wish abuse on a woman because she's dealing with a man, that's crazy to me. And that's in your heart. And that came out. And there's a lot of stuff in her heart that would come out. And it came out in bitterness and anger and hate. So I wasn't agreeing with that. And of course, me being like a boy mom or a woman with boys, you know, she wanted to play into that whole, like, she would get mad at me for being, that's why she always was going in. Like, she went in on women that have boys, but she really started going in because she wanted me to look at them a certain way. I said, my sons know how to wipe themselves properly. Have you been teaching your child to wipe herself properly? My sons know how to get in the bathtub and take care of themselves. My sons have hot meals at home. Are you doing those things before you want to sit there and talk about my boys? Are you doing these things for your child? And if you're not doing those things for your child, you have no room to say these things. You have no room to say these things. I never came on here to be perfect. I'm not. I'm perfectly imperfect. I think my YouTube channel says a lot of what I've been through in my life and what I've learned in my life. But I don't come on here as a savior complex. And I think a lot of women who are hurt collectively, a lot of Black women especially, we are hurting. But you got to protect your spirit and energy and what you're allowing in your life and what you're listening to. Because when I asked her, what's the end goal? Well, first of all, when I asked her, what inspires you to write the 41 Shades of Men? She said, I lost my job and I needed some money, quick. What? I was thinking as a writer, I'm thinking this is like an inspirational story. I'm thinking this is a story that, you know, okay, I want to write this because I love women and I want to help women. And I just put it out there because, you know, whatever. She literally said, I got fired from my job and I needed quick money. She was a car salesman back in her day. She hung around pimps. She's been in the Black Islamic Nation of Islam community. She's been in the pro-Black community. She's been around preachers, pastors. She's been mentored her entire life by men. She moves like a man. She does not move like a woman. She's been taught how to speak and manipulate her words like these men that she resents now. Any public fallout, she's fell out with everybody in her life. Everybody. But one thing y'all not catching and noticing, she never talks about what she's done. She's never talked about what she has done. Even now, she's blaming me for why we ended. I said, no, I started speaking up and finding my voice. That's what happened. And
when it really boils down, I mean, it's so much going on. It's so much going on. It's a lot going on. Boiling down to it, there are a lot of cult leaders. Remember I told you that you have like the Malachi Yorks, you have like the Nature Boys. This is a new cult. This is another cult that she created, right? And people were like really like following her as if that she was like the Messiah of the woman. This woman right here, B. Taylor, was a straight woman that chose to be in a relationship with Priscilla. Priscilla became gay. She was married, had a whole husband, and decided to be gay. It wasn't like that she was always gay. She was straight up to, I would say, like maybe like about a year and a half ago, or a year ago. She was not always like gay. So
you could not control me anymore. You couldn't silence me to not speak up against you anymore. So what do you do with a person like that you can't control? You got to get rid of them. But
yeah, so let that happen.
We did end up breaking up, and we got into an argument again because she was mad about. She said she's not jealous, but she was mad about me talking about a woman that's a mentor in my life and like speak like saying how educated and smart because this woman's a doctor, and she was like, well, you act like I don't talk like that. And I'm like, what? Why are you making this about you? Well, I felt like you was talking about me and like, you know, like I feel like you hurt my feelings saying it.
Game's over, loser. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves.
Thank you, Smoking Auditor, for the gifted membership. It seems to, about Priscilla though, it seems like any girl I've ever seen who had a lesbian phase had it right after a breakup, right? Like that's not very uncommon for a chick to go through a breakup and then try out lesbian for a minute and then go back.
Yeah, but watch this. This gets weird. Watch this.
For the people who she got on live and said, I'm mad and bitter. Okay, I'm mad and bitter, right? I'm mad and bitter that you don't want me anymore and that you keeping me around because I want to be friends with you, right? But what is this? Hold on. This right here, what I'm about to show y'all, was just last month. This was just last month before we went to LA. Why are you making songs for me? Very talented woman. But she literally sent me this video and said, this is our song.
This is going to be a mess. This song though.
Is that really her playing?
Yeah, this is a song that she dedicated to.
Okay. So this was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. This was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You was excited about making that song. And you said, this is our song. Send this to Skills for sure. And I was very impressed because I was like, oh, you literally made up that song on the fly. Like, I've never seen nobody like that. I think she's very gifted, very, very gifted. She dedicated that song to me. I was on the phone with her when she made that song and was like, sent the video to me and said, send this to your friends and let them know how much I love you and care about you.
Man, hold on. All right, send this to your friends.
Because I want to be friends with you, right? But what is like? I've never seen nobody like that. I think she's very gifted, very, very gifted.
I'm like, what the hell?
She dedicated that song to me. I was on the phone with her when she made that song and was like, sent the video to me and said, send this to your friends and let them know how much I love you and care about you. Send this to your friends so they can see how good I treat you. You wanted me to show that video off. So here, Princella, I showed the video, the world, how much you love B. Taylor, and how much you cared about B. Taylor. But this was right before LA, and this was after we were broken up. Why are you making songs about me and for me and dedicated a song to me? If I was this pump and dump, if I was this, oh, she's turmoil, she brings drama, but you, baby, you was playing them fingers. Them fingers was going. Them fingers was going. Y'all want me to play it again? She made the song up. So yeah, very talented woman. I told her playing instruments is like a turn on for me.
Bro, I don't know. If a dude did that to a woman, that shit would not go over the same. I'm sorry. You'd be like, what? What?
Yeah, it's a little cringe.
It's cringy like a mug. Like, bro, like what? And she looks like a dude anyway. So like, dude, bro, if a dude like made us, I just want to show you how much I'm fixing to like play a song. All right. Boom, boom.
You know what? When I was in was it high school or college, I learned how to play 3 songs on the guitar. And because I figured if I can't close the deal after 3 songs, it's not gonna happen.
Bro, I'm gonna say this is that man, but like she hit that man. No, that is
Too cringy for you.
the hell kind of whack ass.
Yeah,
Dude
no.
sent me that, I'll be like, ah.
What about a poem? What if he sent you a poem?
I don't know, man.
You don't want any of that weird shit.
Maybe if I've been with him for even then, I'll be like, ah.
I'm gonna write you a poem.
Cringe City. I'm like, ah.
My next
Not the poem. Not the
My next upload, well, after the Flow Stage Grace Hates, is going to be a love poem to you. It's going to be so cringy.
No, you're not the cringe love poem.
I will do it.
Your eyes are like oceans, and I get lost in your that one.
I might have to have some help from Nightish.
Yes.
Maybe we could do like just we could do like a duet of the spoken word and,
no,
and
yeah, like piano in the background, like to
No, finger snaps in the background.
It had to be like a really weird like piano and then like snaps like
I think that we're onto something here.
you are.
You know what? It'll still be better than 9/10 of the AI music out there.
Man, not that really. Like that right there is. But because it was a woman, right? She felt like, oh, that's special. Yeah.
I think she thought it was cringy. It doesn't seem like she thought it was special.
Cringe City, bro. That was so cringe city. Like, I don't know anybody that be like, oh, that's sweet.
I don't know.
Oh my
either.
God, you made the song. Oh my God, you.
All right. I am getting ready to close up. I'm going to drop your link in my chat one more time, and I'm going to raid. Where am I going to raid to? I got to figure out where I'm raiding people to. But I will be back. I think that I haven't set it up yet, but later tonight I'll probably be back to do the Flow State's Greatest Hates Volume 2.
Man, this was fun. I enjoyed being on your platform.
Thank you for joining. I normally have open panels, so feel free to come back anytime.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me up.
Hey, listen. If anyone wants to give me like $2 or whatever on my little channel.
Oh yeah, let me get that link dropped. Somebody go give her some money.
Like, please give me some love.
Are you screening at the same time? Are you on at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's streaming. Yeah, she's streaming too.
Yeah, y'all break bread or fake dead.
Yeah, like give me some love, y'all, because and I've been showing all my receipts, y'all.
I think that's the right link. All right. Yeah. Yep.
All right. So thanks for having me up.
You don't have your Cash App or a PayPal listed anywhere that I saw.
It's this. It's
but yeah, no, she does have super chat.
So be blessed, all. I'm out.
Hey, thanks for coming up.
You see it. You see it.
Salute.
Put that into your thing, because you know what, they can't see them. If I put it on mine, you can't see it in yours.
Oh, right.
Right. So any like lovers of like, you know, I've been over here working, y'all been like showing.
So look, I didn't look at anything else on your channel. Is this the sort of content that you got over there, or you've got a lot of subs?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Like, bro, it's like I got like 1,000 videos. So trust me, it's a lot of stuff.
Oh damn. All right. Well, yeah, we'll figure that out. And let me put this.
Hey, if you ever want to look take my stuff and like review it, please do. And let me know.
10-4. And the same goes for you. All right. Thanks for joining. Salutes to the chat. I'm sending you to Restless. Tell them who sent you.